Here he is. What's up, big dog? Rabble. Yeah, dog. Dog, you suck. You're like the worst Scrabble player. Not even the second best person in this Discord right now. I'm very tired, so I'm making an excuse if I lose. Teen? Teen? Wow, that was good. Did you remember when you were like, "Hey, Rabbi, remember we're tied"? Yes, sir.
shoes. You got a good fucking look, style. Particularly like women like pants like that. I like. Wear as capris, right? I like them. Feminist six. Yeah, I love this broken heart tattoo. How many times are your pants up there at the bottom, by the way? Twice. Twice. The famous Kill Tony pant roll from a few weeks ago. We call it cuffing. Yes, I know it's called cuffing. Yes. Jesus Christ. God. So Stephanie's girlfriend. Where'd you guys meet? San Diego. San Diego. What were you doing down there? It's where we're both. We're both from there? Yeah. What brings you up here? She's grad school here. Grad school up here. Very cool. That's fun. You guys seem like the kind of guy that would have a crazy sex. Am I correct? You guys like do a lot of crazy shit. You hit each other and spit on each other and everything. No, but she. Thank you. So, yeah, what did she take you with? Strap on the that means the pants. Pants. Have you ever been taken by a mini? Wow. My goodness. Crazy shit going on here. How often does this happen? A regular thing? One time only? Or, it was just a couple times. Did you like it? Let me ask you this. Did you buy the pants after that happened? Or did that come with the dildo? Buy this strap on now. We threw a pair of 26 waist capris.
I'm ready. Give it to me. 21 points. I said 21 points. Did you like that move? I know I fucked us both. I know I fucked us both. Thanks, big dog. What the fuck is Bill? What is Bill? No one knows what that is. No. Okay. Did you know that I just scored a lot? Papers. You should be.
Anything else surprised you about you? You ever put it in her butt? You ever get payback? Yeah, you tried, but it didn't work. Work your ass? That's tooth and nail. Me and my ass fucking you and your ass.
Yo, Zoo. It's your turn.
You ever put maybe they only sell one burger. You're gonna allow them black dicks in the deal now shop. You're gonna have to go to go to California for that.
Let me see it. Let me see it. Show it to me. Dude, what's your favorite word? Cool. Probably some kind of grunt or something. Probably some kind of grunt or something. I just fucked that whole area. No, it wasn't. No. Judaism or Hebrew is derived from other languages, specifically Phoenician. We don't know. It's probably grunts. The Anglo-Saxons. Traditionally, it goes back to the Tower of Babel. It was to confuse people, but there is a global language. It's known as uh, uh, yeah, yeah. Esperanto. I don't know. Oh, that one's good.
Roses Long Beach. Prom with the prom. Bang to bang. Todd, what do you do? I work credit for a countertop company. Yeah, my goodness. I was also a professional wrestler for 18 years. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. 18 years of professional wrestling. What was your I was the American wet dream. Get the fuck out of here. 18 years of breaking bodies and banging hotties. I mean, my mind is completely blown at everything that's happened. You're taking this entire show by storm, and I love it. Uh, Feminist tasty. Yes, you the lifted woman. Oh yeah. Wow, feminist tasty. Brings into a little bit of a wrestling hole
What the
here.
fuck
Let's see
is
what
that?
happens here. Don't hurt yourself, please. Shit.
Go.
Uh,
Welcome, Frosty. We're playing Scrabble. Why are you addicted?
What? 18 years. I got a Roddy Piper. Wow, really? Wow, me too. One of my favorite people. One of my great mentors. Talking about not from far from here, right? Right. Eugene. Yeah. Wait, Roddy Piper. Very fucking awesome. Now you're out of the game. Back injury, right? I mean, I'm just talking to a pro wrestler. That's to do with your morbid obesity. So when you say back injury, you mean the other guys, right? Why'd you stop wrestling? I still actually wrestle. I wrestled a couple weeks ago in Portland. Damn, that's so fucking cool. The American Wet Dream. The American Wet Dream, baby. I fucking love it, man. My goodness, Todd. What else are you into? What else do you like to do? What else about your life? I'm married. Married for 12 years. Oh, goodness. That's incredible. What is she do? She is other than sleep apnea mask every night. Hey, got me stop snoring. Yeah, what does she do other than braided overgone in the middle of the night? What does she do other than make breakfast for hours? 40 minutes. Seriously though. Seriously though. What does she do other than
You're done.
so when she's
You're done.
I love woman
I can tell you're desperate. You're in the red zone. Oh, good job.
I hate to do this. This happened again recently in Phoenix. It's something that's only happened, I think, 3 times in the history of the show. But if you guys, if those people got it, I don't think you leave me with any choice. Got a fucking half a standing ovation during your set. The interview is absolutely unbelievable. I see no reason you can get the fourth ever gold.
So,
Winner. That means we can come down to the comedy store any Monday, and you're part of Kill Tony on Monday. Your song, dude. You came up here and you fucking crushed. This is not the show. Like a good old cafe in Idaho, a good honest meal, and you did it. That's absolutely what this show's about: is coming in and fucking using the
you're up to
opportunity to show what you can do. Everything about you, and that's the whole fucking congratulations. You're one of the 4 comedians to ever be on the show. Thank you so much. Todd Royce, everybody. Amazing. I mean,
dude. I got 300. No,
Todd Royce.
you lost.
Now I say it back to the one more time. Said earlier, you like watching people bomb more than you like watching people do good. Either one of you two sign up this happy fucking couple right here. How do you treat by your presence? We have the couple that held the pitch
You're up to
outside of the farm. Bring your parents to podcast today. You? I like your. All right, back to the buck. My hand around. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together. Your final comedian of the night, Mac Neal, everyone. Neal. Center of the show. The whole row. Come out. Great. Great. This is incredible. I mean, a real
Zoo.
artistic. One more time, everybody. Okay, so I think I've solved the equation of my life. Yeah, I'm 23. I have 3 children. So if you do the math there, if you do the math there, I did not subtract my. Did not do that. I have twin daughters. People are funny. They say that's like 2 for the price of 1. I think that belongs on the shelf next to the 3 for 1 hepatitis bundle. Not, not a good deal. But I don't want to talk about my kids. I don't want to put them in a bad light. Oh fuck, that guy was so good. Sorry, that really fucking me up. I don't want to put my kids in a bad. Give them for any fuck numbers. Yeah, Neil, exactly 1 minute. Of course, you don't like to pull out early, so get all your time. Mac, to be honest, I love your set. It was extremely hard to follow Todd up here, who absolutely smashed. But and I just want to acknowledge that you acknowledging that got an applause break, and it's very smart of you to do that. Because you're absolutely right. Tough position to
you
be
are
in, and
done, son.
acknowledging it helps.
Put something down. Whoa. Oh, never mind.
I guess I could find a Crayola crayon in my house and try that, shove that up my ass and come back. I don't know. Right now, we could start with the drums. How old were you when you had your first kid? You said you had three kids. Three kids. Wow, and you just fell in love with making babies at 19, and you popped out two more. How hard did you? Was it a girl? Yes. That's good. So
I got you, Zoot. Dude, that makes 41 straight wins. What are your thoughts on that? Of any game that I've shown sheer dominance over my competition, it's Scrabble. Why do you think I'm so good at it? I have more of a life than you do. I have the best life on earth. I'm creating content. You're creating nothing. Dude, did you know that I'm the champion? I'm the greatest Scrabble player in the history of this Discord. Dude, why does it seem... This is a good question. Why does it seem at the beginning, whenever we play a game, you always have the lead, and then I end up winning by 100? You don't lose motivation. You're just an inferior player, dog. Dude, in all seriousness, you're gonna get me one of these times, and I'm gonna be very proud of you. You almost surprised me the other, like, 3 games ago or whatever, when I beat you by, like, 14 or something. Like, that's way too close. If I don't beat you by 100, I'm not happy. You lost by 14. Audie lost by 12. I bet you guys would be good playing against each other. No, or else we would play that way. I mean, hold on a second. Hold on. Yes, you can. You can play with up to 4 people in the real game, but not on here. It doesn't give the option. It only gives the option. It gives 2 options. One is word helper, and the other is turn based or live. I don't know what turn based is. It seems like we play turn based, but I'm not sure what it is. Do you want to play me in archery and lose really quickly? All right. Do you think you'll beat me in darts? All right. Send me an invite. I'm not good at darts. I'm not good at Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. So did you? Oh, 20, 25, 48. That was good. Dude, how did I only get 3 for that?
Get out. They encourage you to treat yourself by having a fun hobby like this, and if it gives you any escape from 3 kids and a woman that you're
25,
probably gonna be stuck with for the rest of your life, then
20,
you get out
20.
and
Wow, really good. That was amazing.
everybody.
20, 20, 16. That was good. Cool. 5, 20. Wow, now that was bad. 5, 521. That's BS. 12, 20. You have to get that. Get it. Bust. Yo, dog. Yeah. 1, 20, 20.
Okay.
1. Hit that 20 and you win. 20. Check out. Yeah, this game sucks. Yeah, I told you I'm not good. Play me in archery. Then I'll play you in darts again. Okay, then I'll beat you in archery. Yeah, I did. Go! Dude, it's your turn. Yeah, dog. That's a good shot. 9.
It's a 9 out of 10.
Exactly. That was not good. That's good. Good job getting a 15. No.
Adorable.
We'll see.
I feel like this Tom Segura's baby boy is gonna look like when he's 12 years old or something like that. My goodness. About you, Ted. What else about you? Face the audience. Face the us. Okay, now you guys are. Yeah.
Not true at all. All you need is one bullseye and you've tied. That is a 10.
Yeah, you have any for your thing? named after a friend of mine. Brian Berry Lemon Lime or Brian Berry. You better friend named Brian. And Rabbi. I'm so jealous. Sorry, Brian. Named Tony.
Yo, Tim. How'd you like that bullseye, son?
I'm gonna get a bullseye here.
It does matter. You're gonna need 3 bullseyes in a row. Get them. 1. That was an 8. You need at least a 6. Okay, you got the lead, dude. It's over. I know.
You don't even have to California.
Play me in darts.
You think you're gonna win?
I know I'm gonna win.
I got an 8. I didn't get the answer. It's really good. 1 point. Also, got a quarter of wolf smelling anus and really nice stuff. And I also got another 8 of Sunny Delight, which means you're unstable. Thank you, Carla. Very funny. That was have a girlfriend, you don't have a wife. It was yeah. Dating say you were car at Ford. Bye-bye. What about the answer? At a coffee shop. Man, that's like a pretty tough place to get laid. You're at a coffee shop afternoon? Oh, early in the morning. You're a morning person. So you're sitting at the coffee shop, and you put Ruthie in her coffee. Then what happens? No, but what really happens? You get late early morning coffee. I don't think. Oh, you met her. Like you met her on a dating site or something like that. I literally met her. So you're sitting at the coffee. You're like, hey, you go meet Dark Rose. She's like, I'm like, yeah, you want to talk? Like, man, you must stroke your really good pot. I do, and I smoke a lot of it, so. Did I hear you say you could make a feminist Stacy strain? I would love to make a feminist Stacy strain. I even have a feminist Stacy shirt for people to order. Wow, I love he doesn't think anybody ordered your shirt. Only a few people that ordered it. How does that make you feel? Over there had one.
Oh, I had 60 with one of them. Bust. It's at 18. It's at 14. Check out. Yeah, but you're not playing the best way to play.
What do you mean?
Double check out. This is how men play. I don't know what you're doing. That was good. Yep, that sucks. Start sucks. You had 40. I know. Yep, it's okay. I would rather be good at Scrabble than good at darts. Dude, you got 60. It's a cool story. Thanks, big dog. Yep, 20, 5, 20. You need, yes, you can. I'm way. You can't win on the next shot on the next round. Two bullseyes. One. No, you can't. It's double checkout. One. You cannot check out on this. 25. Get it. 3. You're done. 12. No, you can't. You should go for the 12. There isn't. Bust. I don't know. Bust. I don't know. I don't know. Bust. 20. Bust. I just did 20. How is it that I busted? How do you win, Zoot? Rules. Oh, I know how. You can only check out hitting the double one. So you have to hit the 12 double part. Or the 6 double part. The 6 is blinking. The 6 is blinking. Oh, did you get it? Oh, you came really close. Check out. You got it. Where's the 10? Do you like playing double checkout? Okay, play me again, but we're gonna do double checkout. 101. Okay. Okay. I got 3. How do you like that? 20, 20, 20. That was good. 1. You can win. Double 20. Nice. Something like that. What up, Frosty? You play this game a lot. That sucked. That was terrible. Awful. I don't need to win. Yeah, I can, and I'm going to. 25, that's terrible. 1, that's awful. 20, that's bad. Two. They're playing darts. Dude, that was bad. You gotta hit the 12. Oh, give me that. I busted with a 1. Yep. Dude, it's really difficult for me because I only get 1 throw at it, and you get 3 throws at it. What do you do now? Oh, get it. Oh, but I can throw high though. That was bad. 0-0. How was that a bust? Maybe it was low. That was bad. That was bad. That was bust. Now you have 3. So I don't even know what you have to get now. Like a 1 and a 1? 3 ones in a row. 3 ones in a row. That was bad. There you go. Get that 1. You got it. That's how men play. Oh, bust. That sucks. This game sucks. Dude, I don't fucking give a shit. I'm so tired. It's like 4 in the morning. I'm tired. I'm going to show you how it's done really quickly.
By the way, why don't you start like smoking less, smoking crack, weed?
What the fuck kind of question is that? Dude?
I don't know. Like, I don't know the comments on YouTube.
Both are extremely illegal. Both are extremely illegal.
No, order less. Why don't you just smoke weed? No, it is. Brian. All you started.
Oh, get it. Dude, get it. That sucks. Oh, I busted? That's bullshit. Zoot, get it. That you should have got. Get a 1. Just throw it. Oh, Zoot, you. Okay, here we go. 25. Zoot. She's asleep. Oh, Zoot, you didn't get it. Oh, fuck. Get the 2, Zoot. Get the 2, Zoot. That was good. Traditionally, it is not endorsed, but in a more modern age, people are allowed to do with what they want.
Here we are. We've been hiding Danny Brown. That was
There you go, Zoot. Oh. I'm bad at getting the last one. That was bad. Dude, get the 2. You didn't get it. Oh, you got it that time. Pardon me. How was your day, Frosty? Are you feeling better? That's not my decision to make. Are you feeling better? Somebody on Blue Sky just said, "What is up with these Rabbi Rothschild spam accounts absolutely everywhere? Feels like I report at least 10 or so of them daily at this point." That makes my day. That was posted 4 minutes ago. Thanks, big dog. That's absolutely hilarious. Exactly. Either I go viral or bust.
Yeah, there you go. You're already making the proper adjustment. Mic in your hand. You got there you go. Where your hand was. Dennis, I don't really understand what the you were talking about up there. Yeah. At one point, I think it was like a map scope. Like a, yeah, it was good. You know, and their eyes. Oh, I have male rights advocacy. They're really. It was funny. So did I would like pretty Dennis, more about you. How old are you? 39 years old. Yeah, what have you been doing? Electrician. Yeah, field electricity right now.
Oh,
Well, this is good.
yo, big dog, how you living, pimp?
Outlet. Good for an electric. What else? Rather ever express yourself? Are there other things you like to do? Just read.
Perhaps. Oh, his family's in town. His family's in town. His family's in town.
Maybe you can describe it. And make your baby? What was it like?
Yeah.
You don't believe in adoption? What happened from Canada or Alabama? What? Trying to get polite and humble and can't keep that wacky hand out of your pocket. You don't know what to do with it. Don't know what to do.
No, that's fun.
Hey, I don't know what that something. I don't know. You ever go snowboarding with your kid? How old's your kid?
21.
21 months. Yeah, you had me scared there first. Still counting the months, huh? When does that end? How many months? Probably around 2 years old. For a few more weeks, something like that. Well, you're baby mom? Or she got knocked up. She don't design. He asked me if she could still fucking graphic design from home. She could get her some freelance work. Great. Called AutoCAD. I'll send you the details on it. Wonderful. AutoCAD. Well, Dennis, I love it. You got the show kick-started. The first thing you said when you went up there is that you are first. Feel like you're trying to like lower the bar a little bit or something like that. A real like disclaimer. Oh, first. Wow.
That's something we accomplished in putting my name in the bucket.
And you went full circle, dude. You got some laughs here tonight. We got the show started. Thank you so much. Dennis Cereal. And it has the back off. Hey. Hell yeah. I can't believe you nerds know that song.
I love it.
You do? Alright, well, another name out. Let's go with John Black. John Black. J-O. There you go. One more time. What? One. Plus one. I'm watching the same. I'm just you're gonna be able to breathe during your child's
Hilarious. They're even interacting with this post. Oh, you're fucking right they are.
Heck yeah, dude. I love your catchphrase. My favorite. Welcome to the show, John. How are you? How do you feel? Really? Get right into that, Mike. Yeah. Why does everybody have their left hand in their pocket tonight? What's going on? Some weird. Oh, it's a Canadian hello. Oh, we like we put the left hand. It means we trust you. You know, like when it comes over and shows you like you do. Hands. right. For the breakdown. The breakdown. I'm not done. So keep appreciating as it goes. On the caller right now. Was that a planned thing? Listen, I have a chair, but I got nervous. Forgot to take your sunglasses off. Look at you now, you fucking Canadian Calvin Klein. All right, so let's talk about it, John. How stand up? First time ever. Wow, look at that. Isn't that special? What's more about you, John? What do you do? Clean houses? You paint houses. Inside or outside? Inside. We do them outside for the inside. Hell yeah. Why do you get excited? Hell yeah. Represent inside painting. So, why do you prefer the inside? I don't really like weather. Like weather, right. What ethnicity are you again? What ethnicity are you? I'm half white. Half white, half Indian. What type of Indian are we talking about? Uh-huh. So, yeah. Which one's which? Your mom's Indian? Mom's Indian. I work with my dad painting. Oh, your dad's a painter as well. Paint run in the family? It does. It'd be funny because you see that dot in the middle of her head. Like, weirdest question. I don't know. I'm not cultured. Culturally. Sorry. Wow. And what's your mom do? She's a housekeeper for a while, but got out of that. She's guest service in a mall right now. Announcements and shit. Guest service at the mall. Have you ever heard her give announcements before? Yeah. A bit like my dad, actually. Really? Pop up halfway through? Pretty much. Yeah. You close with your parents? Yeah. You like working for your dad? Yeah. That's good. How old are you? 25. How long have you been working with your dad? 7 years. 6, 7 years, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. So, do you ask me a lot of questions about your personal life and everything, or you guys like talk about like chicks and stuff? We're kind of like bros almost. What did you almost say there? You're kind of like buddies. Is what you're gonna say? Oh, it's exciting. I've never had a comedian fucking his own call before. Hell yeah. He gets your check to get it off. So you said that you and your dad are like that kind of. So like be at work in the morning and you'll look at your dad and be like, so did you get with you last night? Yeah, your mom. Right. My goodness. What for fun? Paint the picture for me. I'm a fan of boxing. Boxing? Like boxing? Like actual boxing? Really? You're fighting? Wait. Really? Oh wow! How about you put the mic in the mic stand? Show us a little.
Water sports champion. Biggest conqueror.
Still got that left hand. Love it, man. What else? laugh at yourself then when I said you collect boxes.
Much else besides that.
Really? So, like, do you have a girlfriend? So let's say you take a girl on a date. And the girls? Boys.
Girls.
Girls. Let's say you go on a date, you take a girl back to your place. What happens? Walk in and she's like, oh my god, so you really like boxing and DVDs, huh? And then what?
I don't know what happens.
Oh, okay. When's the last time you got laid?
I'm with these guys.
Oh, you're a nerd, huh? Self-admitted nerd.
Right.
Wow. Goodness. Okay, so you virgin? Really? All right. I don't know. I don't know if you guys know this, but the only way for this show to really beat Portland, which was amazing the whole way, is if there's a Canadian whore out there that's willing to come up and fuck this guy backstage. Can we get a volunteer from the audience? Is there some good-looking guy? Come on, show your face. Why don't you try to sell yourself? Like, do something, take off your sunglasses, look at him or something. Come on.
I don't know what my butthole's wet right now.
I don't know what's happening here. How'd your butthole get wet?
I don't know. What the hell?
There's a gland back there. Or a cream pie. Wow, okay, Red Band. Red Band shooting bird. There is a gland back there. Anyway, John, let's try to figure out one more thing. Why is it that you think come close? Close? Have you made out with a girl before? Are you serious?
Yeah.
All right, now I would sort of volunteer to fuck this guy backstage. But is there by any chance one woman out there that's willing to come up here and give this guy a real fucking kiss for the first time in his life? You? Come on up here real quick. Give this fucking guy a kiss. Come on, here we go.
Keep them coming.
All right, just a little.
Keep them coming.
All right,
Let's go right here. Here, right here.
come on, we need somebody to give this guy a real fucking kiss right now. Wow! That is how you play the game, Vancouver! That is the most I've ever seen in my life. I've never even. My God! You're gonna have to explain to your dad at work tomorrow why you have full-blown herpes. How do you feel right now? You're completely erect. This is very exciting.
Drag out the band and make a plan and children play. Dude, do one. Do a good one. Do Careless Whisper. Father figure, dog.
Talk about it tomorrow. I mean, really,
Yes,
I'll
fuck,
say
I
it
gotta
again.
dab it. It
To
sucks.
those ladies that came up here, you're all fucking rocks.
Do it and then do the thing. Just go do it and do the thing. No, 5, 1. I bet it. You'll find it. Dog. Cool. Yeah. That's how long is it? No, not 3. Set time. No.
To be with me.
Till the end of time, I will be your father. I will be your father. I'll be your father. Wow.
Oh yeah, you look fantastic. You nervous right now? Yeah. Your nipples are hard as rock. Don't worry. You can stand up and baby. Oh yeah. Not class before you. Oh yeah, Daniel. Good to see you. I haven't seen you 1 hour ago. You look like Tom Hanks a little bit. Anyone ever seen that before? I've never seen that one. Other than a pedophile. His right when I used to have hair, they said like guy oh, wow, what happened?
Yo, pimp, let's do it. Just cute. Why not? I'm tired as fuck. Sort of real bills. That's all I wanted. Something special, something sacred. But just one moment to be more than Understand me, understand me. Forever you can go. Whoa, that's all you wanted. Something special, something sacred. Your life is for one moment to be born at night. Some people can never understand me, understand me. But something tells me together we be happy. Oh, babe, I will be your father, babe. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you had in mind, I will be your father figure. I have had enough of that. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Do, 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 oh, yeah. That's how I want it. Don't let looking be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby right side. Other understand me, understand me. Okay, that'll work. Edit music. Oh, that's some bullshit. I figured that was gonna be fucked up. I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. Be your anything you had in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of her. Oh, you little bitch. Alright, yeah, that's the one we want. It's fucking. I have to stop it. Stupid system. Five. Sometimes I think that you never understand me. Understand me. If we be together, we'd be happy. Oh, oh, babe, I will be your father, babe. Tiny hand in mine, I will be your preacher. Anything you have in mind, I will be your father. I have had enough of pride. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Oh, yeah. That's all I wanted. Sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my babies shine. Another understands me, understands me. We have each other, then we can be. Whoa, babe, I will be your father, babe. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher. Anything you have, I will be your father figure. I have had enough of time. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea of a hunger, hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be. So when you remember the ones have life and said that they can't, but they last as you cry. She will survive. Don't think of me because all I ever wanted. Your eyes, baby, what can I know? What the eyes of a child? No, this is such bullshit. Like this, sure the shit.
I can't tell you. I'm excited. Very well. How old are you? What have you
Dude, that shit.
Well,
Powder,
let's put around. Um,
been screwing around? Doing what? Screwing around doing?
uh,
Yeah, what kind of music?
I'm an
What is
mostly keyboards.
the keyboard? Anything else?
I mean, I've dabbled in the I play trumpet.
Trumpet. Very good. I like the style. Very cool. How about you? Have you ever, you have a girlfriend? Awesome. Sam? Or, last time on a date? I have the feeling every guy now is like, I haven't even kissed a girl, so I don't know.
I've never had anal. It's been a while.
Yeah.
The last break about a year.
Last breakup about a year ago.
The last breakup had like a romantic watch it summer.
Breakup. How long were you? Years. Why did it end?
Well, this one,
This one. Another episode. This one with Daniel Simmons. What was up with her, Daniel?
well, there was one girl that I mentioned. So that was kind of a
Right.
experience. She's
Uh-huh.
like, knock, knock, and you're like, who's there? She's like, your girlfriend. She's not a learned crowd.
Class. What was witness one?
Listen,
I'm asking how class.
yeah, so then I did her.
Professional opera singer.
She was just finishing her master's from.
And it ended. Why?
It was one of those things where first year was good, and then the second year, get to know each other a little better, and it was like,
What did you get to know about her that?
actually quite nice.
Yeah, well, she's not listening and she's not here. So,
So she was actually kind of.
if you don't know who, you're not asking for her name, social security number. Do you guys even have social security numbers here? No, of course not. No. Well, we just tell you are by you stick your left hand in your pocket and we read your phone from the advance. So Daniel, can you tell us one thing that you couldn't stand about your ex-girlfriend? Out of curiosity, nice guy. The fact that you're struggling so bad, or whether you can say anything or not, makes me want to keep asking.
No, but I think it's that because I like to just have a good time and be positive, have fun, and negative, spirited.
Can you give us an example of a time you spirited? One example.
I'd like go over to her apartment, fair like commute away, so I take the time to go over there, and then when I got there, I'd be like, hey, like, go,
And then what?
kind of give me like, hey.
I just pictured your head in that face of a woman's body, and I want to break up with. Anything else interesting about you? You seem like that we're missing something here. I feel like you have a secret, like hobby crazy that turns you on sexually to be surprised. I mean, by the way you bring up the sport, I'm guessing you like autoerotic asphyxiation.
You like choking? Being choked?
What are you into?
Honestly, I'm not this easily. Walk around with your marks.
How do you know that you bruise easily?
Because I bump into something and it ends up being a bruise.
Really? Have you ever been boxed by a guy that collects boxing DVDs?
Hopefully not, no.
That guy would bruise the shit out of you. I hate the bruise. Is that okay?
Sure, let's do it. Where do you want to hit me?
No, it's okay. I'm not gonna do that. Seems like a good idea until you have a stroke or something like that. Then I'll feel bad. Well, Daniel, yeah, man. Do you have any pets? I feel like you have like a rat or something like that.
Nope.
No guinea pig or something fucking weird?
No, man. Single apartment with nothing in it.
Live by yourself? Nothing's in your apartment.
Literally. Do you have a DVD player or a Blu-ray? Either.
When you say you have nothing in your apartment, what do you mean? What is in your apartment?
I keep it minimal, like kitchen, bed, keyboards.
How many keyboards do you have? How many keyboards do you have?
If my apartment is probably
Oh my god.
keyboard nickname for dead with it.
Have you ever done before?
Of course not, Tony.
Oh my god. First time I've gotten straight for an answer. Lying.
Okay, he's still halfway with the little word right now.
Yeah. Huh?
Ever tried suffocating using a pillow instead? Suffocating?
Thank you.
Yeah. Suffocating. Nothing, right? Suffocating.
There goes Daniel.
No,
There
no,
goes
no.
Daniel. Okay. Holding the name out. How do you like it when comedians do good on this? How do you like it when comedians do bad on this show? That's a very high activity.
There's a girl that literally left her seat to jump up and be like,
Yeah! I like this fucking crowd. You guys are fired up here. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver. Shout out to the balcony. Oh, yeah?
look at those guys up there.
Yeah, look at this goddamn animal. I think this is pretty good. Put your hands together for your next Sander Eckhart. Like, Sander.
Yeah.
There he is. One more time.
You know, I think it's kind of crazy these abortion bans that are passing in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my girlfriend's kind of religious, and I'm worried that she might not be abortion. It doesn't really matter though, because when it comes to abortion, I'm not really cool either. I'm more of an amateur. Yeah, you know, something about me is that I've been here living in South Korea, and something you might not know about South Korea is that the viewing of pornography is completely illegal. So that's right. You're looking at an international kind of goals have a share, but like you're gonna watch the video, you're gonna be like, oh, something like this. Happening in changing Karen, and then she said that she was asking the whole video goes viral. The problem is when it's viral pornography, I think it's different. I just say it over and over in my head.
Say it over and over in your head. What else? You're like a young Tucker Carlson. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, I haven't heard that one.
I've never told anyone that before. We got a perfect match going on. I like it. First time ever on stage, we're already dressing like we're tired of getting
How about this?
Jay Leno impression? Do it again.
Did you hear about this?
Impression you know how to do.
Oh, that's it.
Come on. Must be something. Here, I'll do one if you do another one.
Yeah.
I don't ever talk about this. The one impression that I know how to do is actually Princess Leia when she goes to save Harrison Ford after he's been frozen in carbonite. She goes in with that robot helmet on. She's like, relax, you've been frozen in carbonite. Better without the microphone.
That's awesome.
Makes my friends laugh.
And you want me to follow that? I just that impression. Yeah, I was Lois Griffin.
You're right, you can't do impressions. I can't really either. I think Alex. So, first time on stage, you're 20.
Oh, 27.
27. And what do you do?
I do customer support for a for you.
Customer support. Famous.
What kind of tech is it? So it's Victoria's Secret. Like,
That's
when you're not doing the software stuff, what you doing for fun?
I like you in New York, and I saw you in West Nyack.
Oh, what? Did you stand up?
Yeah, stand up. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I saw a side to Brian Red Band I've never seen before.
What did I do?
I don't know. Yeah, they did like more.
Oh,
It was amazing. You have no idea what Red Band is capable of.
So, Alex, other than that one night at Nyack,
Oh, yeah,
what have you done for fun? Like, for fun radio? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I Vancouver Island. Oh, yeah. Taking some mushrooms and golfing.
Ah.
What do we do in Vancouver Island?
I don't understand. What is that?
Oh, yeah. Well, honestly, there's mushrooms everywhere.
Really?
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
You just eat the mushrooms that are laying around the island?
Yeah.
You can buy mushrooms.
And they actually grow on the university. People grow on the university grounds. No.
How much mushrooms did you eat yesterday?
What about I did golfing on mushrooms?
Who are you golfing with? Friends?
Yeah, my roommate, my buddy, yeah.
You golf with your roommate?
Yeah.
How many of you guys are roommates?
He's a new roommate. He just started this month, yeah.
Started this month? Weird, wait, what?
Gotta live with me. It's tough, yeah. It started
Why do I feel like you live in a one-bedroom?
Yeah. They never left their one-bedroom apartment. They just came much of they're like, man, that golfing was amazing today. Yeah. I got a wormhole and one.
Wow. So, did you play 9 holes or 18?
9, yeah.
9, yeah.
9.
Oh, Jesus. Alexander.
Yeah, I mean,
you eat mushrooms and golf?
yeah, it's pretty good time. Yeah. Pretty good time, yeah.
You do that often. What else? What else do you do?
I like to fight. I like to play board games. I like to,
board game.
What's your favorite board game? Have you ever had your dick sucked while playing Scrabble?
More.
I've never done that. Someone want to come over? I'm really nerdy about this thing called Pirates of the
God.
I told her. Stop it.
Sorry.
You watch oh no.
Are there any more nerdy things you think you can compete with these guys?
Oh yeah.
What's more nerdy things?
Magic Gathering. Yeah.
Alexander.
I don't mimic the character.
Alexander, stick with me right here.
The only double D's I've ever seen. Right? Oh yeah. No, but I dabble.
Okay, I guess we're just all naming games. All right, Alexander. How about you? What's your love life? Are you like everybody else out here, and you got ball sacks come right now?
I'm a virgin. I have a girlfriend. Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you have a girlfriend? Yeah, you have a girlfriend. Yeah. How long have you been with her?
Like 5 years probably.
Oh. All right. What does she do?
She's a neuroscientist.
Damn. Look at you. Wow. All right. Off of the arrows.
Where's your Alright. Okay.
Alexander, neuroscientist, make good money.
Not really.
You must get scholarship. Must give good head though, right? Does she? Oh. Well, Alexander, you're a fun guy. Anything else we should know about you before you go?
I'm from Calgary, Alberta, where I know this all the time. Yeah! Fuck you! Oh yeah.
You like being the bad guy.
Oh, why not?
Look at you. Like, you look like more Canadian.
Good. Just like the top pilot.
All right, we're gonna get you out of here. There he goes, Alexander.
Yo, thank you, everybody.
What song is that?
He reminded me with science. By Thomas Dolby? Does anybody know that one?
That's a good question. How many of you Jeremiah try to kill this bug right here? Jeremiah, here you go. You can probably use the top of this lid. Oh, there it is. Shout out to Laminar, the assistant manager. Chris Costa is responsible for this. You want to use this? You can like spot at it. Don't let it fly out of your hand. There it is. The fly is flying around. All right. It's now gone off the stage. Oh, it's playing with you. Here we go. Oh, it's back here, Jeremiah. You lost it. It's right there in the middle. Oh, so close. Oh, he's freaking out. You get it? Put your hand in the thing. It looks like you got it, dude. I think you may have gotten it. Oh, you guys see it? Got eyes on this thing. This is one of the greatest moments in podcast history right now. Somebody is trying to kill a fly. It's right here, Jeremiah. Right here. I'll keep my finger on it. Here we go. Oh, so close. It's right here. On top of Tony's head. Oh, there you go. All right. Made his way off the stage. I believe the fly may have. Oh, it's right in front of him. Oh, he's talking shit, Seymour. Seymour, you fucking me. You gotta get this fucking thing. Seymour, we're trying to do tennis. Right there. This thing is made for sure. Outside right now. Fucking, it's like a note for rain. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is really trying. Here it is. Jeremiah, it's right here. Look. It's eye level. Wow, red band is now got me to the face. Oh my god. Here it comes. Here it comes again. Alright. Well, let's get back to the show. And get back to the show, and I'll tell you this. If anybody that gets pulled out of the bucket is able to kill this fly while still being able to perform stand up and not missing beats, then you win the night. So, oh my god. Oh my god. It's just fucking right in the light, straight down the middle. He's had my attention the show, and it's been sitting right here the whole god, it's crazy. You motherfucker. So good. Send this. Did the fighter and the kid send this fly to this podcast? Did Joe Rogan send this fly? Get back to the show. Put your hands together for your next comedian. If the fly flies over your head, try to catch it. Oh, is that true? Oh shit, should I? Hey, that wasn't a clear answer. Yeah, that was, yes, I'll eat it. There you go, you'll eat a fly if you want. There you go. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Nolan B, everybody. Nolan B. Wow, here he comes right from the third row. One more time for Nolan B. You guys ever heard of this activity? Two people. Well, let's where a guy he tries to last as long as possible before ejaculating. But if you're anything like me, all stick edges, all of it. I mean, I wear condoms, and I don't wear them for birth control. I don't wear them to prevent STDs. I wear them for stamina and endurance. It's a real good thing. When I was younger, told me, boy, remember, always stay in your own lane. Later in life, I realized he was teaching me the ultimate drinking and some drunk driving. Hey, me. How you doing? Good. How long have you been an undercover Mountie? What's the whack? No, first time doing stand up? Very good. Another first timer. We're 100% first timers tonight. Doing nothing but popping cherries and watching flies. I love it. Nolan, tell us more about you. What else? Look at yourself. I mean, you're a fucking, what we would call a Canadian stud of some kind. Just, there you go. You hear that cricket? You know what that? I plus, what? Pop right into the tip of the microphone. I trained 30-year-old plus baseball league. A 30-year-old plus men's baseball league. So it's just 30 and older, any age over that? So what do you do? Fucking ball all over 70-year-olds? No, but we do have a guy that's good. Wow. You shortstop? Oh, no, I'm a catcher before the oh. I'm like a fuck room guy. You got a guy catch. You have herpes? Oh, no, not that I know of. I wear. Yeah. Have you ever not worn a condom one time? I have, yeah. Yeah, with a like a night standard like that, or no? You know, how long do you have to be with a condom? What's the Canadian way? 5 years or something like that?
As long as, I don't know, 5 years is more than enough.
Yeah. But what's about your limit? What do you say? A couple weeks? Few months?
Like I said, I used to prolong the whole experience, so I try to go
Right. What do you do for work?
I'm a commercial fisherman.
Commercial fisherman. Wow. What are we talking about? Salmon? Salmon?
Salmon, herring, sardines.
Have you ever caught something completely crazy? Like a dolphin?
No. I don't know. You catch all kinds of weird stuff.
Like what? What's one of the weirdest things you've ever brought in on a hook before?
Well, one time there was a huge whale that was in our net. I don't know if he puked, but he let up all this rotten fish, and it came out. It stung so bad it was hardly.
Wow.
And then he jumped over our corks and got out of the net.
Wow. Were you gonna let him out?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he would just rip through the net if we didn't.
What's the longest fishing you've ever been on? Like, what's the longest on a commercial boat?
Like
2 months. Wow. And that's basically 2 months. But all dudes, right?
Yeah. No, but we come to shore and stuff, so we'd be working and on the boat, never going home. On the boat for about 2 months. I don't do that too much anymore though.
Why is that?
Well, that was during prawn. I don't think so.
Why don't you get prawns anymore?
Because it's too much straight.
Is it true that shrimping ain't easy?
Yeah. That's true.
Prawns are hard. Did you work your tail off?
Yeah. I never got invited to prom.
Oh, very good. Your smile. Every good fisherman needs a bait. You catch one of those flies. Fly fish tonight, buddy. Me and you, Noel. Wow. Any crazy things that happen out on those boats? I mean, you guys get drunk while working and stuff like that?
Like to, but don't really know. And
what?
Oh, like the season. So we'll be standing by. Sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, it's opening tonight." Some of the guys have had, dinner, so we kind of prolong the process.
The process?
Before we start.
Yeah. I love it. That's fun. What are your parents?
Well, actually, it's a family. So my dad is a fisherman as well.
Uh-huh. Your mom was a fisherman as well?
And a fisher wolf.
Is that true? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Your horny fisherman mom. Got it. Are they still together, your mom and your dad?
Yes, they are. Their anniversary, 4 days ago.
Fuck yeah. You guys do
39 years.
You guys do something special?
Oh, they're in Arizona, so it was just a phone call.
I'm gonna check in with Bunny over here. Yeah. Your mom a hooker? Good one. So, your parents are in Arizona. Is that where you're originally from?
Sorry?
Are you originally from Arizona?
No.
Why are they in Arizona?
I don't know. They enjoy it. They go down there quite a bit.
They stay for a bit and then come back?
Yeah. I go down there once a year.
Spring training. It's exciting for you. You're older baseball.
Exactly.
You ever drop that or bragged in the pro ball players like, oh yeah, I played up in Canada with 30-year-olds and older?
No. Haven't had the opportunity.
You ever see Brody Stevens down there at the spring training in Arizona?
But big fan. Oh yeah.
Tell us more about yourself, Nolan. Love life? Got one?
Yep. I've been with the same girl for over 10 years now.
Over 10 years? You're not married though?
Nope, not married.
Why is that?
I don't know if people still get married nowadays.
I guess so, yeah, but is there a reason why you don't?
Yeah, I don't know.
I agree.
Thanks, Rebecca.
When
you're relating to Red Band and hardcore, you're not a good person.
What is lady do?
She works insurance.
Uh-huh. What kind of insurance?
I see
Why is everyone so upset about that? What is ICBC? Explain it.
Like insurance for your vehicles, and in these.
Right up. I don't understand. Why are they midway?
Because here it's almost like a monopoly. It's run by the government, so they get insurance through ICBC. So that people are upset about it.
Somebody get free insurance. God. Good. It does sound like a monopoly. In fact, last like short game. How do you keep things in the relationship? Right? Both.
Yeah.
Do you have any special fisherman tricks in the bedroom? You ever just put fishing wire from just like a foot above the ground, and when she comes in the bedroom, she falls and like, yeah.
No,
You ever put a live fish to your cum?
no.
What?
All good ideas.
What the?
Nature's
You
vibrating.
ever put spit in her and watch her cum?
Yeah.
Nature's vibrator is an earthquake, you idiot.
All right, Nolan. Well, you taught yourself perhaps a new hobby or pastime here tonight by starting. So how you talk about? You feel good about it?
I know. I'm like my heart's about to come out.
Let me ask you one thing. You talked about edging. Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
What is it again?
It's when a guy tries to hold back on like prolonged living on the edge, prolonged period to do it.
And then what?
And then I guess once you finally go, it's better.
I've been edging for 7 years.
All right, there he goes, Nolan. Let's get somebody else up here. One more time for Nolan, everybody. How about one more time for his voice that works at ICBC? That's crazy. We never hear about that. I thought about that earlier about how like we have too much in America to ever have any idea what the fuck find out what's wrong with Canada. Like we just never would. We literally all had no idea what the fuck you guys were talking about. Like this is how you find out our news. You just get it straight from the source here in Canada. All right, this is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Mohan, everybody, or Mojan. Mojan? We got a Mojan.
Oh, I think it's a lady.
There you go. Hey.
Go kill that.
Here it is. Mojan, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you're so much scarier from this angle. Hi, I'm Mojan. I recently found out that I'm at the Scottish. Basically means that all food makes you float up with a gaseous whale carcass, gross, or makes you really constipated. I'm a lucky lady that has the type that puts a lot of mileage on your asshole. Not really. Yeah, that's all I really have to say. Mojan, everybody. Fucking Mojan. Ellie, welcome to the show. There's a lot going on here. For those of you listening to the podcast, Mojan is Seymour. Can you help me out?
Yeah. It is hot. She talks about poop and buttholes, and I think that Red Band's imagination is on the loose right now. I don't even know if we can see her. I think Red Band. I think this is like his Captain Planet. He somehow, I could get a discount at Man's.
Okie dokie, Red Band. I'll take over on this one, I guess. So Mojan, welcome to the show. First time doing stand-ups? Heck yeah. And you've already built quite a body of work for yourself. It's exciting. Is it on purpose, this look of like you're just like, I'm gonna show everyone my ass here tonight and talk about it. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it is amazing. You're very well built. Okie dokie. I mean, you're the one that talked about your asshole, Mojan. You're really putting us on the spot here. I mean, Seamore's asshole is wetter than Nolan B on a fishing trip right now.
I haven't even seen her face yet. I've only seen the...
I mean, you look like you go to the gym and only do squats. Is this true? Are you born that way?
Yeah, actually.
Really? Oh my god. People, isn't that crazy that your IBS comes out of that? That's so insane. I'm calling via. Go ahead, Lenny.
Sorry, she said her butthole gets a lot of mileage. So do you take mostly black guys or?
Where the rubber meets the road. Preference in type of guys or gals, or what are you into?
I date only white guys.
Only white guys.
Hello.
Is that by choice? Have you ever had a black guy hit on you before? Can't confirm if there are here. Probably not. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, not quite the rub.
Manscaped.com.
Wow. Parents, they're Persian. What do they do? Uber German. What are they? What do they do?
My dad owns a
Persian. The mom works at him. Works at the desk at one of us. Yeah, that's Persian. Welcome to another episode of Now That's Persian with your host, Tina. That's Persian.
Mom works the front desk and all the way.
So, man, I haven't gotten to ask you, how old are you? 29. What do you do for work?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, entrepreneur. Hell yeah, working on a lot of those back-end deals. Seymour.
Hashtag unemployed. Is there like a business that you own or do you do events?
I wish I invented something. I'm a business consultant.
So, like, for example, like, what's something that you do good advice?
It's a lot of like process building and standard operating procedures. Sounds boring, but I really like it.
So, what did you study in school? How long did you go to school, or what?
I went to school for 2 years at UNT. I studied marketing and entrepreneurship.
Years. Now you're an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty fucking amazing. That's pretty great. You make good money doing that? Yeah. Really? Enough to survive. You're just an entrepreneur and that's it. Anything else? You don't ever go sweep hair at Daddy's salon.
No, I've left that far behind me.
What?
Left that far behind me.
You left a lot far behind you. You listen to my guy. Seymour is sitting in a puddle of water right now. Reason not even out of his butt. Emoji, tell us more about you.
I like to stuff outside.
You like to do stuff outside? Oh yeah. I probably like to do stuff outside too if I had a beach built in on the backside.
Crazy.
Those are Persian Air Jordans. They're called Air Jordan.
The Air Jordan Rivers.
Hey, very good, Lenny. Wow. What are those? Is that some kind of a workout shoe, or you wrap 8 bandages around your? What are those?
So they're called Kuroshis. They're from that weird
never worn shawarma. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, they look like little shawarma people. You like shawarma, right?
I can't eat it.
Can't eat it? Oh. So what can you eat? What do you
Oh, mostly it's just eating meat because I can't eat much else. Like carrots, beans, plantain.
Wow. What happened to you have a milkshake? Yeah. You give us an example. Okay, there you go. There's one. There goes the cardboard, everybody. But seriously though, can you give us an example on a timeline? Let's see. We went to McDonald's right now and literally had a large shamrock and took it all at once, right? And then we walked out. So what happened? How long until we start seeing or hearing or smelling the effects of
Well, like probably make sure they wouldn't see or smell anything, but I would probably half an hour.
Are you like, all right, bye guys. And then how long on the toilet does that last?
Times in the bathroom. Like I'm in the bathroom like 5 or 6 times a day.
Whoa! I actually did it. Okay, get rid of it. There you go.
Sonny,
Perfect. Yeah.
Sonny, they work it. They're saying now just reverse it.
Hey. Mojan. So, what's do you currently have a picture now? Yeah. Even with him. He's here? Oh my goodness.
2 years.
2 years. That's all about your IVF.
Yeah, he's done.
Yo, what do you guys have? Like a 2-bathroom like at all times or something like that?
Sure, man.
Have you been to places where he's been around?
Is he German? I didn't mean to say shit in front of you.
There you go. So, you have any close calls around him or anything like that? Or it happens a lot? You have an aggressive case of IBS?
It's not super aggressive. One time I did shit my pants.
With him?
I was trying to pee.
Wait, I think we finally found out what's gonna fly here entire night. He's been waiting for most. Double whammy. Not only is she virgin, but she's shit in her pants.
So damn. I was gonna say her shoe she's gonna grant 2 or 3 wishes, but he already used it for her butt. All right, I gotta go.
Oh, there goes Lenny just left. Everybody, something goes. Oh, because version that I think I just got it.
Do you have a party?
I do.
Hey, Red Band. Red Band knows his fucking poop DNA screwing through. Just like too. All right, Mojan. Well, it was fun to hear from you. I hope that you come back. It's a very compelling talk. Did you have fun up here?
It's way scarier than I thought.
I'll tell you this. You just had your first time up here, and it's not going to get this scary for a very long time. If you want to do it again, you go to fucking open mic, work it out, and have fun with it. And then it'll always be easier than this. Started here. It's amazing. Look at this crowd. They fucking love to watch people fail, and they like it. You guys like Mojan? There she goes, everybody. There we go. I had a in here. We're talking about Star Wars. We love Star Wars. If I had a year to guess, probably would never be able to guess where the fuck Silverman is when middle of a show. Alright. Holding the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for there he is, Lenny. Lenny, what the fuck do?
I don't want to talk about it. I have IBS.
Alright. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Andrew Powell. Andrew Powell. Here he comes. Andrew Powell. So I got a lot of weird, fucked up memories of that. One of them has left me with the most bizarre association ever between manual transmission cars and big black cops. One day in 1997, 10-year-old kids on the school bus, heading to school, completely normal day, head against the window, zoned out, sitting there with my headphones in, listening to Green Day Insomnia, when all of a sudden, the truck pulled the and right into my undazed focus, right where I'm dancing, the cab of the truck. And I'm just sitting there thinking, why does that car have stick shift? And why is one of them coming out of the middle and going to the top? And I realized pretty quickly right after that I'm looking at the big black dick. Hell yeah. What the fuck? No idea what happened. Canadian Adam Levine, explain yourself. Right now. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? How did well, no, so, I'm always scared anytime I walk by a car with stick shift in it. Stick shift comes out of the corner of my eye. Scared to see big black dick. Do you think, this is the real thing. I just saw it and I was stunned. Can I tell you something? You want to suck a big black dick. That's what it sounds like to me. If every time you see a stick, if you think of a big black dick, you need to put one in your butt. Yeah. Is there any black people here? You need to put a black dick in your butt like Mojang has black stuff come out of her butt. Go ahead. Like a car, only you can see like a car. Chaos this episode. The old Chevy commercial. Fuck yeah. Alright, Ian. So, where do you think this fear comes from? You saw one when you were a kid? Well, no, it's just like, I grew up in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, we heard that part. So, I don't know, how did you get a black dick? What was a black dick in Saudi Arabia? No, say it. Yeah. No, so I was in the school bus. In Saudi Arabia? Yeah. Okay. I was driving to school, in the school bus, the truck pulls up, and the cab of my eyes were pointed out the window. Black dick. I'm with you. I got that part. Why was there a dick out? What was the nothing. How do you know it was a black dick? Because right after I snapped out of it, I was fucking on this camera. Right. Do you think that a guy driving a truck in the morning, Saudi Arabia, had an erect black penis? Oh, you're positive of it. I was believe me. How old were you? To this day, I do not know why he was jerking off. It was out. You sure it wasn't his arm? It was holding an apple or something? No. Believe me, Red. No. How old were you? 10 years. Think of how smart you are now, right? Now, rewind all the way back to 10. You really are positive you saw a black penis. Because when I looked up at his face, he had the same shocked, confused look on his face as me. He was just as stunned as I was. How could he be stunned? He was driving in the school bus. How could he be surprised that there were people inside of a school bus? He's the one with the stick out. I mean, you're 10 years old also. I don't remember from when I was. Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone remembers it for 10. If you would have decided this dick, you would have remembered. Okay. Andrew, let's talk about this for a second here. Now you have a fear of black dicks. Do you have any friends? No. My fear is a manual car. So let let me ask you this: when you see black guys, do you think of manual transmission cars? Does it go both ways?
No, it's only the one way.
Only one way. How about automatic at all? Even if it's a black automatic, what about the windshield wiper thing? Turns blacks at all?
Nope, nothing at all. No.
No, not it. How about when you see a black dick? What do you think then?
That's not the only time I've ever seen one.
What if you see a Prius? Soft. What is? Okay, Red Van. Do you think a soft penis? The Prius? We all. Andrew. What else? What do you do for work, buddy?
I work as a production assistant in the film industry doing commercials.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
4.5 years. You don't have any other jobs? You just do that?
Yeah, like I didn't really take it too seriously for a while. Just kind of fucked around doing it.
We might recognize ever? Any big productions we might know about?
Well, I got into just doing commercials. I like the schedules better.
You ever work with ISP or anything like that?
No, I haven't done that.
ISP?
Yeah.
Tony, not to scare this guy, but I think we should shift gears. How long ago from Saudi Arabia?
Made out with one night.
Tony, in Saudi Arabia, you're a loser because they get 42 virgins.
Were these women decapitated? Andrew over here. So what happened that night with?
No, a buddy of mine who went to I went to school and a buddy of mine went to private school one time when we were in like the grade 9. He invited me like to their high school dance and went there and they were just it was just
Were the men?
no. And everyone else, like all my friends, all made out with all these. It was the most bizarre thing ever, and I don't know what's wrong with private school girls.
Wow. Okay.
So you're
Flexing.
You're doing a high school flex right now? Bro, you peaked as a freshman.
Cool guy over here.
Damn, you just got called a nerd by a nerd.
Yeah, because he's trying to ruin that sweet moment that man had. Earlier tonight, he's like, I've made out with 7 girls and whatnot before. Let me tell you about it. It was spring. I was like 15 years old.
All right, Andrew. Well, we found out a lot about you.
I'm sorry, yeah, I just love you guys so much. You guys show us something awesome.
Thank you so much. There you go, Andrew Powell, everybody. Andrew Powell. Made of these. I'm not disagree. Our little world everybody. Let's go to your next comedian, Adam Curry, everyone. Step back.
Okay, let's call this one minute Adam. On a time, I had a girlfriend that thought she got pregnant from giving me a blowjob. I haven't come from a blowjob in 13 years. Being so terrified of knocking a chick up. A couple weeks ago, I was on a date and I gave my girl my phone, put on Spotify, and she had shuffle, and it was Strippers and Gangsters by Too Short that came on. Never heard that one? Starts with gotta get a bitch and get my dick sucked. The next one, Skip, was
Adam Curry. like your style, Adam. So you had a girlfriend that thought she was pregnant from giving a blowjob. Is that what you said?
Thought she got pregnant by giving me a.
Is that true?
True story.
How long were you with this girl for?
I have now been with her for 13 years.
Right. And how long were you with her for?
About
6 months. How far into the relationship did you think she got pregnant with the blowjob?
It was about 2 weeks after we broke up.
2 weeks after you broke up, she called you like, Adam, bad news. I think
She was in the store crying, being like, I'm going to buy a pregnancy test. Buy it. Fucking sit on the stick.
got a blowjob 5 years ago.
Yeah.
My goodness. Penetrating sperm.
Anal.
Goodness. Wow. My goodness. Self-lubricating remote.
Cream in that caramel macchiato.
I say IBS. Everyone freaks out, like I said, or something like that.
Really right now.
What else excites you? When else have you been nervous? Did something you were nervous for? You were Canadian, some type of Canadian thrill seeker? Is there like a
Mountain bike.
mountain biking? Yeah. Cool. What else? Really? Oh God. This place is cold, right?
Bruin work at ICBC or something?
My goodness, that is incredible. So how long you played hockey for?
I was like 5 years old.
My goodness. You can like skate backwards and everything. Wow. Wow.
I can't.
Hell yeah. What position are you on the hockey rink? Lefty. Wow, they even do position hockey here. That's incredible. Such passion. Wow. So hockey. What else? You enjoy having a daughter?
I do. Pretty awesome.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun? 4.5 years old. Do you ever take her to the ice rink or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll take her to the rink.
Yeah, you skate backwards, holding hands like a real dad and shit.
Oh,
Wow, that's incredible.
oh.
You ever put a finger in your daughter's lollipop? Fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I asked it. Yeah. You do that here. You think? Yeah. We're not gonna get our network.
And you get upset about my little fart sound.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's because they don't get a reaction from the audience, Red Band.
Oh, yes. I like how Red Band is voice breathing right now.
Very good. Please like that, by the way. So if you do, put your... There you go, exactly. There you go. That's how comedy works. Roll with it, baby. Adam, what else about you? Anything else that you think we should send you on your way back to obscurity?
This is my first time doing stand-up.
First time doing stand-up. It's been all first-timers here tonight. This is an anomaly. How about one more time? Adam 3, everybody. There he goes.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
Got see you on the way out. I'm gonna spin this fucking thing around. See if we can is there any actual comedians from Vancouver that signed up? No. There's a okay. There you go. Maybe one of you guys gets pulled on next. Who knows? Anything can happen. Everybody's on an equal playing field here in this game. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Dog. Here he is. Right from the front row.
What's up, guys? I like your answer. So I'm a father. I have a 6-year-old daughter. She's amazing. But yeah. But she bullies me sometimes. So the other day I went to pick her up from school, and I'm like, "How was your day, sweetie?" She's like, "Yo, what? Here, give Dad a hug." She's like, "Hug yourself." I'm like, "I thought we were friends." Friends? I have more friends than you. That one hurt because her birthday party had 20 kids at my house. It cost me $300. My birthday party, 2 people. My ex and my coke dealer. Yeah, it cost me $300.
There you go. For the beer. There, mic's off. Oh, my friend. All right, now you can do that for a little while.
Oh yeah, about a year and a half.
Yeah,
Year break.
year and a half. There you go. We have someone with experience up here. I could tell. Good quick about your real life stuff. Tell us more about you, Mike. What do you do for work? Please say anything but electrician.
So right now I'm just throwing a little bit of weed.
Thank your local electrician for that. That been going good for you?
Steal for a friend. So
Great friend. What do you do for a living?
nothing right now, just that.
Oh, you have a friend that buys pot.
Oh, he grows it. I grow it for him. I take care of all the plants.
So you're a farmer for him.
I'm a farmer for him. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Heck yeah.
Farmer donor.
How long you been doing that for?
Just a few months.
A few months. What were you doing before that?
Selling cars.
Oh, really? What kind of cars?
Mitsubishi.
Oh my goodness, that's so interesting. Why did that end?
That ended because I got in a bad car accident and got a concussion.
Oh, and then you couldn't sell cars anymore?
Yeah, I was fucked up for a year. That's why I took a break from comedy.
Wow.
Were you driving? It was. Mitsubishi Eclipse? What kind of car was it? It was actually a Mitsubishi Avant. Much rarer.
Oh my god.
Are they even still in business? Yeah, they're around.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, he's still in business. So, did you complain to them at all? You got into an accident? Was it your fault?
Yeah, it was definitely my fault. Fell asleep driving.
Oh my god, really? Yeah. What were you doing? Listening to your stand-up comedy set? Just kidding.
I was drunk.
Drunk. Oh, shit. You hit another car?
No.
Oh, what did you run into?
The side of a mountain.
Side of a mountain?
I woke up upside down in the middle of the road.
God. Was anyone around you? Was anybody helping you?
No, I just got out. Ran.
You ran from your car. My God. One drunk guy in your battle plan. Hey, just roll over and then run. Good. You're like a dog. You should have sobered up with some cocaine or something.
That's the problem. I couldn't find any that night. That's why I fell asleep.
Oh,
damn shame.
Mike, did you get in trouble for that eventually? That's a hit and run, basically, sort of, right?
No. I got a $360 ticket for leaving the scene, and that's it.
That's it? Wow. Canada knows how to fucking party, huh? Oh, Canada. Jesus Christ.
But, because it was my fault, I didn't get any BBC.
That's man where you like you make like a maple chicken piece. Hey. It's a very sticky situation.
I like that this crowd hates me so much. They sided with the drunk driver in the situation.
Yeah, it's true.
They're like, how dare they not give you money? You drunk and drove into a mountain like a good Canadian.
I wanna fuck a Canadian girl and talk highly about ice skating at the same time. I think that'd be fucking hot. Heck yeah. One person to turn her on while she's singing Brian Red Band. God. Mike, you your baby mama?
No,
No.
share custody.
Share custody. Hell yeah. Is that you get more time or even time?
50% week on, week off.
50%. Have you taught your daughter how to grow pot yet?
No.
Huh. You ever go ice skating with her and skate backwards in front of her while holding her hand?
No, I haven't done that yet.
What kind of a bonding do you do with your daughter?
Play at the park. Go-karting, actually. Started taking a go-kart.
Very cool. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
I'm sober now. I don't drink.
Oh, when's the last time you had a drink?
Actually, a year. Tomorrow will be 1 year.
Oh, congratulations. How about that? Yeah. One could say that you are Canada's bride.
I still smoke weed.
Sure.
Yeah, he's just a nerd. Not a nerd. Basically, drugs that.
Hell yeah. CBD, ice, all the good shit. You know what I mean?
Okay. Can't do around anymore. It's all everything.
I'm glad you told Red Band this before.
I'm saving lives, dude. That's what I do. I save lives.
I love it.
You know me. Big drug addict.
Yeah. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. So, anything else interesting that we should know about you, Mike?
There's probably lots of things. Just got a pretty crazy life.
Yeah.
I was
What have you
younger.
gotten in jail for? What do you have to do to go to Canadian jail? If drunkenly leaving your car upside down on the highway gets you a $300 ticket, I'd love to know what you did to go to jail.
I sold weed to an undercover cop when I was 18.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Now that's
Yeah, not really.
that's
Still
right.
can't smell it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got 2 months to know for that for 1 gram.
What was he pretending to be? Where
He was
were you?
pretending to be a guy who was hammered. So he came up stumbling and he asked me for extra. I'm like, oh, I got weed.
I'll take some.
Then we went back to my car and he asked me for 2 grams and I tried to rip him off and give him a gram. And then he pulled up his wallet. Like, you're under arrest.
Oh my god. Wow. What else, what else have you gotten arrested for in Canada? What do you get arrested for? Like not finishing your poutine or something like that? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you behind bars for that there. That's a little cheese curd there.
When I was on bail for this selling the weed,
Here we go.
my friend put a piece of tape in someone's hair. The kid called the cops and I went for that.
Goodness.
A piece of tape.
Wow. Hey,
He just stuck it in his hair. Like,
oh, that's a Canadian selfie right there. No, we don't mess with the tape in the hair. We're the only sticky substance is maple syrup that we're allowed to rub in our hair.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy you guys came here. Like, maybe one day I'll
Let you in also for them.
like
You're
have one charge.
really? Oh my.
Well, my first charge actually when I was 16 for a road. 6 months probation. Wow. So
Out of road.
man, you're missing a lot. Well, I got you, Fred. What's a road?
A road barely left part of a joint or blunt.
Like a right on it.
Most part. It means it's like left, but a little bit of resin, maybe just a touch of un.
Oh, like.
So, I did it up here tonight. You know, it's good to have someone with a little bit of comedy experience up here. I loved it. You had a lot of punchlines in it. So thank you very much. Great, Mike Saab, everybody.
You.
We're running out of time. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time, huh? That's for two at the end right now. Can we go one more time? Okay, let's go one more. Let's see what happens. I feel like something crazy can happen at any given moment. Remember, if you kill the fly, you win the night.
scary the world is. Someone runs in, finds it's all very confusing. I don't understand why people want to watch like shower cam porn. I don't know where that's the thing. I want to watch basically be 10 minutes without losing hair and stuff.
Exactly a minute for Lydia Ricard.
Yeah.
Wow, very good. Look at you. Hell yeah. Very, very good. How long since you graduated from Hogwarts? How long has it been since you broke out of the French that you were captain?
I haven't
Like, hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand?
Like 2-3 years.
3 years. You're in Vancouver?
No, in England.
You're from England.
And I am.
And you're just born and raised. You're just visiting.
Yes, I have a 2-year visa to get out in January.
Very cool. So you've been here for almost 2 years. Year and a half. Why Vancouver?
I traveled.
Because you were getting really good insurance here.
I didn't like Toronto, so it was supposed to be like. What did you say? I have obviously get to pick where I like Toronto.
What about Toronto did you not like?
Pardon, sorry?
What did you like about Toronto?
I went in the winter, it was really cold.
Right.
I just didn't think there was much going on, and obviously Vancouver is.
And what have you been doing here for the last year and a half?
I was serving for a bit, and now I'm a receptionist at a real estate office.
What did you do back in?
I worked behind the scenes and
What was
temped a lot. What? Yeah, like worked in call
Temporary
centers and
job.
offices.
Right. What do you want to do with your life? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a stand-up.
Oh, very cool.
So, how are you going to stay in? Urge thing right now?
Your boyfriend is. How long did you meet him?
I met him like years ago, but we've been together like
6 months. You were together. Year ago, but you've been together.
yeah, we were friends first.
Right. And then friends with him.
Oh.
No.
But he made it out of the friends with.
How did it happen? How did he make it friends?
Yeah, how did it happen?
What is his
I
name?
people learn. Like
Right.
and then.
But then explain to me the moment that you realized coming out of the friend zone. Like, when did he make his move? What were you guys doing? Like, what happened?
What were you guys doing?
First,
We were hanging out. I was over, and we were just watching a bit.
what were you watching?
Hanging out. What else?
We were watching. Which I don't recommend.
So, watch a bad movie. The woods. Can't be too good. Right. Keep going.
Can you give them any more advice on how to get out of the friend zone? Is there any other tricks?
Do you know how to cook?
I can learn.
Learn to cook.
Your boyfriend for you?
Yeah.
How? What do you like to eat that he cooks?
Whatever he makes, but I don't have to.
Wow. Pretty much eat anything, huh? You ever toss a salad? Oh, yeah, that's definitely, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Licked a bottle before, wow.
The old Pollux, right?
Yeah.
Talk about into the woods.
Yeah. Over the river to the woods. Grandmother's house, they went.
You know, if you blow a man's asshole, it makes him feel a little right.
Wow. There you go.
Redman conducted that.
More anatomy facts, medical correspondent Brian Redband, live on the scene.
How many patients did it take for you to...
All right. So Lydia, tell us more about you. What's the plan here? You're running out of time. You hope the boyfriend pops the question. What would you say?
I don't think it's going to propose, but the reason why is marriage doesn't really help.
Why do you not think? Why do you think he wouldn't propose? By the way, open invitation for the boyfriend to come up and propose right now.
No.
Why do you think he doesn't propose?
Because he hasn't met my family yet.
He has to meet the family? What is it, 6 what the fuck are we talking about?
And the shower.
There you go. Not true that you have lice, right? You don't have
I
lice.
don't have lice, not currently.
You have, what do you like to do for fun?
Read. I try and dig when I write and all of that.
Right?
I don't write.
Right.
I don't explore places. I don't really know.
Like butthole.
Buttholes.
I love it.
Have you seen any good stalactites or stalagmites recently when you're spelunking?
Sure.
Okay.
My goodness.
Lydia,
Lydia,
I guess I need to work on
Lydia, do you have any more, like, special in Germany, like, any special things that you do that, like, you brought over from England, like the reverse bag or something like that, or some type of the old hot teapot, the old crumpet, the old fucking tunnel.
Just any words from Harry Potter, just...
Oh, yeah, fucking shove a wand in his butt.
Your name is Lydia. Why are you wearing those shirts? I don't think you should be disrespecting ignorant drunks like this.
You know nothing.
You seem like a very
That was so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. When she locked eyes with me and said, you know nothing, puddle.
like a very proper English girl. Are your parents proud of you for doing stand-up comedy? Do they know that you do this?
They've seen me perform maybe twice. They don't really like stand-up. They don't like swearing and that kind of shit.
What are they, ICBC employees? Yeah, what do they do?
My dad makes gun cabinets.
Gun cabinets?
Yeah.
Wow. What did you do? Sell them overseas to America?
Pretty much, yeah.
And your mom does what?
She works at a primary school.
Primary school?
Yeah.
That's British as fuck.
Education.
Dad. Love that. I love that. It's a shame you guys weren't educated on how to win wars, or else America never would have had its freedom, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Canada, French, fucking British. Yeah, fuck yourself. On ICBC side.
I would like to clarify, I am not on ICBC side. And also, not only is this woman very attractive to me, but I appreciate her comedy as well. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding, Seymour. I'm not on ICBC side earlier, and I like your comedy as well, Lydia, and very, very, very fun. And how about this? Probably if you're in London, next time, you can do a spot on the Guild next to Tony in London, England. Bring your parents out to a sold-out theater, and if you do, what you want to do with yourself. Okay, make sure you remind us via social media or whatever when you see us coming next time, okay? One more time for Lydia Ricards, everybody. And just just like that, an episode of Hill Tony Vancouver is down the drain. We had so much fun here. Did you guys have fun? Very cool. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? You got the new Reagan and Watkins album coming out on 7th. You can pre-order that now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Follow him at Jeremiah Stand-Up on social media. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. And podcast Jeremiah Watkins. The next 2 episodes are exclusive behind this. The whole Kill Tony cast on the road while in a car traveling on this tour. So you can find out your favorite fun facts about how this show works and what we love about it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We've got some band posters for sale as well as some Ryan show posters. I got some CDs and stickers for you guys. So
there you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joelberg's on social media mostly starred. Anything else, Joel?
no, love you guys. First time in Canada. This is amazing.
Oh, yeah, it's his first time ever in Canada. Let me get an Instagram of you guys. You guys have fun today? Yeah. Yay. All right. How about one more time for Quick Ryan? Red Band, everybody. Thanks a lot, guys. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver, and I'm so glad that you came out to hang out with us and warm some hearts when we filled the place up as much as we did tonight. Thank you so much. We'll see you on our way out. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Birdman coming to you live from Shop Stewie in Seattle, Washington for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony hits this.
Seattle, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Here's the number 1 podcast in the world. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
We are live here from Shop Stewie. It's very exciting for the first ever Kill Tony from Seattle, Washington. How exciting is this? It's live as it gets. The tiny table, tiny stage. We're all cozy. You guys cozy too, huh? I'm excited about this episode. This is our final city on the first leg of our summer tour. We have a busy fucking week. We've been all around the Pacific Northwest. Closing out with 2 sold-out shows. Washington before we go on to the fucking next one. Incredible how so much fun, and then continues the first week. Goes on and on. We go Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Chicago, Illinois, Poughkeepsie, closes out in New York City. A bunch of other places too. Go to deathsquad.tv, 20inchclub.com. You can basically go to Google. You can fucking anywhere. Google it. Shows. But then the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. That's very exciting. You could pre-order that now at ReaganWatkins.com. A band was born and bred right here on this show, right out of Kilton. Those guys met each other and started working with each other. Very exciting stuff. And yeah, we go guest list on these shows. There's a staircase right down the. Actually, no, you have to just a heads up if you get pulled out at any point, you have to go that way. And all the way that way. Yeah. So no matter where, do not climb on the front of the stage. You go that way. The guy will show you how to get here. Yeah. Anyway, we go guest list on these shows. However, we did just so happen to bring a band with us. Very exciting stuff. We, you know them, you love them. They're the best band in the land. Every single episode, they get to be different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They had a different dressing room tonight and started getting ready. And sometimes it's the return of some of their great characters that we all know and love. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like we saw referees speak years in Vegas. It could be anything. Maybe they debut a new character here. Maybe it's the return of one of our favorites. You never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do. But they're my favorite thing in all of comedy. Two of my funniest friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you. You guys like bands here in Seattle? Heard that before. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert, Joel Jimenez. See what they are tonight. Exciting. Whoa! What in the world? Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen these characters before. But I have a feeling I might know what this is. Are you Southern? Oh, wow. Seattle, you get a brand new view of characters. We have Jeremiah, who, wow. Kind of like hillbilly Khaleesi here, or, and then back here we have the Wicked Witch of Mexico. It appears, my goodness. Hello, Beth. What's your name? Woman. Oh, my name's Annabelle. Annabelle. And, how about you? Were you Taco Bell?
Oh. Is that a lady talk?
Annabelle, and what's your name, sweetheart?
You're not going to believe it. It's Taco Bell. Taco Bell, Jezebel. It's name.
Love it, Taco. I love it. I can, every once in a while, I know when I instantly fall in love with characters, and this is one of those times already. Right now. Joel is I can't really. Look at these couple. I'm excited about this. We have the band, we have Red Band, and we have right here what was a custom-made Seattle bucket vest.
Hell yeah.
Made by Colleen Callahan here in Seattle. Thank you, Colleen.
Right there.
Awesome. We appreciate it. All these different cities, people have been making us buckets. We have amazing. And we had a lot of people sign up tonight on numerous different sign-up sheets. I had to cut all around a bunch of fucking names to get them in there. And you guys know how it works. Like I said, the only entrance possible. If you're all the way over there, you have to come up and across and then go around. The cool guy over there helping us out. How about a shout out to the amazing staff here at Top Studio. Having us come here, keeping us safe, cool people. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds to talk to you about anything in the world. We find out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up, you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that cute. That means wrapping up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Capitol Hill Bear. AKA the Diesel Bar Bear. I was told that some of you guys do know that reference, huh? It's unbelievable. The manager actually told me that connected to us, this place, literally connected, is a bear bar. You know that? Literally connected to it. It's like you all talking to each other. But, and by the way, this hit me a little bit ago. It's really crazy. But I have to say, before even the start of the show, very special to have here, not only because whatever we're here, but also because we're going up against probably the most watched television show of all time since the Game of Thrones finale. So I just want to we want to let you know how much we appreciate you being here while the fucking nerd people out there. So don't worry, I'll give you guys spoilers throughout the whole All right, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show with the first ever Kill Tony Seattle, Washington, Southern Belle, Ryan Redman, Seattle. Let's get this goddamn show started. We've had some crazy ones. Portland was out of fucking control. Vancouver was insane. And they both said, no way Seattle's gonna be better than us. You believe that? These motherfuckers. Well, let's find out. Let's get it going with a good start here. Put your hands together for your first Canadian one-word name, Travis, everybody. Wow, here he comes.
Oh yeah, right
Very
in
front row. Hey, come on. Jeremy. Yeah, here he is. Everybody.
I really hope this is better than last time. I keep garden. I know I look like I'm fielding crazy questions all day long. The other day, a group came up to my desk, and they were all like, "You know God for us?" And I was like, "Ask your parents." That's usually my go-to, but sometimes they just buy into my shit. The other day, he was in my room, and teacher Aphrodite, but he's meandering about on her. Look up to my desk, like, won't stop talking about how big what is. And I'm like, David, you gotta stop. And he stands next to me.
Yeah. Did it go better than last time?
Yeah.
It did? Man, last time must have been dog fucking awful. What happened? Told us a story. We had to know Mr. Kevin is Mr. Kevin. What the fuck is that story? What the hell are you talking about, Travis? Why are you dressed like an off-duty pitcher? On this board?
Yeah, last summer I got up in LA.
Well, geez, what the fuck happened there? Remind us. What happened?
I couldn't get anywhere. But when I was walking up, my left arm started getting. I started talking to my friend, nurse, after, and he was like, "Yeah, I think you have a heart attack."
Wow. Man,
Like, takes an aspirin.
it would have been probably a better set if you had a all-out heart attack. We would have remembered you. I had no idea you've even been on this show before, and I know that I would have been like, oh, he was got a heart attack. How about Annabelle over there? What do you got?
Hey, you wanna have a heart attack? Just try it.
Look at that. Yeah, I bet. I think she wants you to butter her breakfast. What would you do with Annabelle? What would be your first move with a woman like that? What's your go-to? Would you suck on her Adam's apple or what? What would you do there? Oh, shit. Doesn't wear would be your like that? Class. Yeah, but you take her back to your schoolroom or something like that. What do you mean class? All good. Where are you teaching, by the way? Kindergarten? That's really.
I'll teach
How long have you been teaching
from
kindergarten?
the Lord. Look, Bible. That's how I'll teach. Get right with the Lord. First year.
It's your first time teaching kindergarten, so you're gonna fucking give the payoff.
Yeah.
You're all just like, hey, fuck you, Mr. fucking Travis. What were you doing before teaching kindergarten?
I taught special education for that.
How do you go from university to special education to kindergarten? Like, what did you do to get put on fucking academic probation? So you're like, you're not cut out for university. We're gonna send you down to those.
Stop moving and making me nervous.
Yeah.
That's for it.
You teach them or did special education? What? How long did you work with special ed?
I just last year for like a half year.
Yeah.
Somebody.
And what were you doing with them exactly? How do you special ed? Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, don't drool, Tom.
It's like a lot of people have or like if you have too much.
You need to calm down. What the fuck? Why are you doing that? Annabelle.
Can I try something?
Breathe. Yes, Annabelle. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. What's happening here? Whoa. Oh, a little comfort for you there. Look at that. Hell yeah.
Right, right.
My goodness. Look at that. Have you ever been touched like that from a woman that looks like Thor? Have you, Travis? Have you been touched by a woman? Yeah, you have? Really? Do you have a girlfriend now?
No.
Yeah. How long you been single for?
I've seen a girl on and off a little bit.
Jeez. My goodness. What happened? Where did things go wrong? What happened?
I got the last year in March. So I've been like not really dating.
Wow. How long were you married for?
Almost 2 years.
Yeah. So what happened there?
When we first got married, that she would try to make me move back to Korea with her, and then she was like, we have to move back to Korea.
Oh my gosh. 100% Korean?
100%.
Man, even she does speak up, huh? She wanted to take you come back to Korea with me. I can't stay with you here. All you do is wobble back and forth and hit the floor. You never stay still. I can't stand it anymore. Like the worst vibrator ever.
Yeah, in Korea, I've left.
Yeah. It's annoying as teach you how to meditate. Will you move very by the rock? Tell us more, Travis, Korean. How'd you get married? How long did you before you got married?
We met in grad school, and years got married.
What does that mean?
We're in the whole dude.
About a year. And then, why'd you get married? So, what did you want to do?
I saw that Trump was going to get elected, and I was like, before immigration laws start getting really crazy, we should get out of heaven. Yeah.
Was going to get elected. You marry her.
And that is strong.
You wanted to keep her. You were afraid that she was going to get kicked out of America. Right, because you know Trump hates the Koreans.
Yeah, he's always talking about the Koreans.
Right, they're racist.
Korea.
I'm looking for us, and you want to keep me in this country.
Uh-oh. Heck yeah.
If you want to think outside the fun, my girl Taco Bell.
I'll make you the border, sweet thing.
Oh shit. God, I think I see a gordita hanging out of her dress right now. Oh God. how'd you know it was over? What happened?
I mean, we tried to make it work, but I Korea. Sure, it's 12 hour day.
12 hours a day. What does she teach? English. A Korean that teaches English?
No, I just do it in Korean. That just sounds wrong. Kind of like guy rocking around anymore.
I know, it seems to really bother me. The podcast listener listens to us, what the hell is Red Band talking about the entire time, but he can't stop moving. He's trying his hardest right now. He's focused on one thing and one thing only, and it's not moving.
Have you ever been tied up? Like seriously? You ever been tied up? Or...
Yeah, who do you tie up?
No one knows.
Like a Green River killer up here. The Seattle. Hey, yeah.
Looks like he's not so playing. Your body.
All right, Travis. Well, I'm glad it went better than last time. But yeah, maybe we'll see you again. There you go. There you go. It's Travis, everybody. And there he goes. You can go right home and go to sleep without even having to change his clothes. Right into little Adidas jogging pants on, and his fucking Alcatraz breakout shirts. Yeah, there he goes. Right back to security. I love it. Yeah, his shoulders wobble. Hold another name out of it. I can put your hands together for Ashton Smack. Oh, here he comes. Right here. A little middle Iowa. Hey. One more time for Ashton Smack.
Right? Okay, fair enough. The tree falls on a deaf guy to make a sound. Because it kind of goes clattering, crunching kind of noise. Really unpleasant. I'm a little old-fashioned, like as a dude, like I like analog shit. I'm from Seattle. I buy records and stuff. I write on a typewriter. My jokes on a typewriter. My girlfriend was like staring at me like really loving me while I was writing on this typewriter, like giving me those bedroom eyes, and I couldn't figure out why. And then it occurred to me, oh, it's the one device he knows for 100% fact I'm not talking to other women. I went to college to be a journalist because I asked at a community college and thought I was going to be interested. That didn't turn out well. But I really believed in the power of ideas and spreading the truth. And besides, what the fuck else am I going to start my barbecue? How will I bring meat home to the butcher shop?
Fuck yeah. All right.
You are right. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I'm in the writer's guild. So Ashton, let's talk about it. You've done stand-up comedy before, right?
Like 8 or 9 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago in college, I did a lot of open mics, but I've been dormant and figuring out life jobs and shit. So,
Wow, that's a lot. All right.
Welcome back.
I guess it's the first time in like 8 years.
7.
And what did you just say? You went through all that work?
Like work jobs and
Man,
I've been around Seattle called Red Roulette. It's okay, no one's heard of him.
Yeah, no.
Drummer.
Really? Oh, shit.
Lovely back here.
Or what people working in? You're an electrician.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually,
A lot of proud electricians.
Michael Myers, the road.
What is it? An R&B radio station? Are you giving shout-outs right now? Huh? Annabelle.
Yes, I'm not known more in Seattle as an
Yeah. Fred Roulette got done an electrician. That's the place with the fucking engagement. Wow. My goodness. I like your jokes, man. I like the way you did it. You
Thank you, I really
You seem
appreciate that.
extremely comfortable. I mean, standing there, just being calm. Look at that. If you have your drink up there, the other guy came up there with a drink all over the floor right now. Annabelle?
Never told you look like Keon Grayson with the pulse. I have never heard that, but thank you.
He also looks like Trevor from the latest Grand Theft Auto. Holy shit. Like as he goes through the game and
I love selling mats.
wow, look at that. Oh,
I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I do like that game. Talking about.
You don't have a PS4 down there?
Yes. I have a typewriter still.
Wow. What
And
is
there's
this?
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong.
Any chance either one of you Southern Belles from Alabama? I want to know your thoughts on the abortion. By abortion, I don't mean the first comedian tonight. Oh, look at him. He's laughing. Oh, no. He's false. Anyway. What else, Ashton? What else? Do you have a girlfriend? How long have you been with her?
I do. I have a girlfriend. Probably coming up on now. Actually, not probably. It's going to be like June or July 3rd. July 3rd. She's here right now, so I'm really blowing it.
What? I said what? What are you mad about?
By being like July 3rd.
I think she's going to be okay. I know you Seattle people get a little emotional, but I think she's going to be fine. It's toughen up. And how long has it been? June? July? But for how long?
For about a year.
Oh, okay. Where'd you guys meet?
We met like 8 or 9 or 10 years ago at Folk Life, like a kind of hippie fest type thing in Seattle.
Yeah, absolutely.
We met back like
hippie thing here in Seattle?
No, I know this radical idea. It does happen.
Wow. Yeah. Monday through Sunday? Is that what the fuck you're talking about?
No, just nights after 7.
Hell yeah. So wear more flannel on those days?
They bust out the rainbow shit.
Here's stand up, and I find you to be so calm and interesting. You got a fun set tonight. What do you say we have a little Mexican drama? This is the first backstage until I come back out. This is the first Mexican drum up on the Pacific Northwest entire tour. Had one. I feel like it's been weeks since our last Mexican drum up. If you guys don't know, maybe it's the first time seeing or being at a Kill Tony, but here's how it works. This is part of the show where someone with experience in drumming takes on drummer Gilbert Joel Jimenez in a competition. Isolated drum solos for as long as they want to go and any way they want to do it. But and if they win, if our friend Ashton Cermak here wins, by the way, he becomes the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means he plays drums on the second show tonight, tomorrow night at the Comedy Store with guest Benson. He's the full-time drummer, and Joel has to fuck his girlfriend. He has to stay here in Seattle and fuck his girlfriend. Let me remind you that it's all about, it's comedy and drumming. It's about overall performance. It's about showmanship. It's about going out there. It's about taking chances. And it's about the actual drum competition. So Joel is very defensive because he has said many times he will die up here defending his throne. So, are you ready to go for it? Ladies and gentlemen, the Mexican drummer having a chance of becoming the new Kill Tony drummer. I present to you Ashton Cermak, everyone. Here we go.
Wow.
That's pretty good. And right between that school and that well, they're a little bit that way, that way, that way, that way. Yep, right there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present you, defending his throne, undefeated all time Mexican drum off, the drummer of the Kiltony band, the one and only Silver Gold Jimenez. Devil's mask and women's underwear on. This is incredible. Oh, just
Come on, sit down.
No, sit down. What the fuck are you doing? Don't worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, the one and only Silver Gold.
He turned my snare off. I tried to grab a gun.
Oh, he's turned off his snare. Wow, for those of you listening to the podcast, Trevor Space Needle is sticking out right now. Wow! Holy for those of you listening, somersaulted over the ground, ripped off his door mask, literally went balls to the wall here. That is incredible. Maybe a larger size of women's underwear next time.
Yeah.
Wow, that was incredible. Who has Ashton Cermak winning that Mexican drum off by round of applause out there? Ooh, Ashton, I got bad news for you. Who's winning that one? Wow! Yeah! The reigning, defending Kiltony drummer Gilbert.
I am not worthy.
I'll tell you this, Ashton, you had some fun jokes here, and for a guy that took a 7-8 year-long break, fucking great performance. Welcome back.
Keep on doing it.
Keep doing it, man. Bring it out. Ashton Cermak, everybody. He's on Twitter as Ashton Cermak. Oh, yeah. Fucking do it, right? Oh.
Yeah, I saw it.
Incredible.
I got them hangers, dude. You shaved your bullets.
You're welcome.
As a good lady in the South.
Taco Bell, I saw your fucking bowl.
I saw a couple things.
And a chalupa. You guys having fun out there? Alright. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Very good handwriting on this. I appreciate great handwriting. Put your hands together for Jerry Wheeler, everyone. Here we go. Question go. Superman, hey. There he is. Jerry Wheeler, everyone.
You knew I was happy to set the microphone. So, I'm a germaphobe. People think it's weird. But I just think it's weird when people don't wash their hands after they use the bathroom. You come to my house to use the bathroom and you grab the lid, put your private parts to do your business, the lid, go to flesh, turn around and walk right past it without washing your hands. Don't walk directly in the living room, stick your hand in my bag of gummy bears. Call me weird. Weird. They say when you have unprotected somebody, it's just like fucking with every your hand in my bag and finger fuck all my little gummy bears. When I go to enjoy the flavor, kind of like I just sucked your dick. I don't know about you guys. I don't like hot flavored gummy bears. Weird. I'm Jerry Wheeler.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Hi, Jerry Wheeler. How are you? Your handwriting doesn't match your appearance at all. You're great, all block capital letters. Did you write this?
I wrote that. I swear to God, when you said, I appreciate this handwriting.
Wow, that's incredible. Fucking there.
Jason Hawkins said, oh,
My God, you're a tiny little thing, huh? How tall are you?
I'm not.
Yeah, no, you're not. How tall are you? 5'4"? 5'4"? 5'4"? Into those fucking things? Tiny, dude.
That's right. Big.
Okay. Jerry, let's talk about it. You ever done stand-up before?
First time ever.
Wow, first time. Is it true that you have a giant pack of gummy bears?
Not all the time. But that was a true story, though. Yeah. One time I did come home from Winco with a big bag of gummy bears.
What's Winco?
Wow.
Fucking
North State?
the grocery?
Yeah, grocery store. Like Costco for, you don't have to have a membership. Costco for
Costco for 4 people. That's interesting. You were able to reach the gummy bears yourself, or you have to have someone help you, or what do you do for work, Jerry?
I was in Walmart one time and I saw a Costco school. I just started. All right. I work at Green Collar Cannabis in Parkland. Budtender. So we
Really? You can see over the counter? That's incredible.
they get
you.
We have ladders.
A little nug yourself. My goodness. So what's your special? People directly hot?
Hot, yeah. It's not like in California where they have jars, lay it out and stuff. It comes prepackaged like it's from Winco. And you can package it at the store. You
Thing that you sell by. You look more like grow it. Do you do both?
No, never.
Right.
I know about growing, but I never. Honey, he stopped growing years ago.
Right now, it's happening. Coming fresh off Mexican drum off confidence back there.
He's doing his ball.
He's eating his women's underwear.
Now that's dirty.
Wow, that is incredible.
Are you?
Look at this guy.
You're not a germaphobe for real. You know. No, I am actually. I told my girlfriend I forgot the bottle. I was playing the whole time.
Oh my God. Do you think you're a germaphobe because you're always to the floor that
I can see how much dirt is around. How much?
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Yeah. Yeah. I was agreeing with you.
I love it. Jerry, has anyone told you you look like Forrest Gump after?
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. The only one I haven't heard is Pocket Sun Dave's Roll.
Yeah.
Have you always weird? Are you like bring like a week? Like that? No, my right. Back in like a girl. Yeah. No, it's new but not new. I don't really do this. I came in with a job at the
NFL.
Yeah, like Charles.
Hell yeah. Anything else?
Get more on the audience.
Jerry, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to people do videos and stuff. I actually do a weekly show called Blood Stars. Live on Facebook.
Other than that, what do you like to enjoy yourself? Other than making content, things like, other than things you want to plug.
No, that's what I do. I
take your mind off of all the work and the creativity. You want to absorb something that you like to do. Like, there must be something that physical perhaps you look like disc golf competitions. Am I close to right about that?
No, I have terrible hand-eye coordination. I'm not good at sports, obviously because of my height, but also I have bad. So I'm clumsy my whole life, so I don't know.
Something that you like to do that takes you to a peaceful place in your mind, relax yourself.
Other than just watching Game of Thrones. No, seriously, the only time like when I'm just comfortable with content, creating content, being in front of people.
Yeah, you sound like one of the promoters of the Fire Festival right now. Not really buying it. All I like to do is make content. We have a lot of investors already. If you want to give just a couple $1 million, you can double that in no time at all whatsoever. I just like making content. And we already have Ja Rule signed on. We have a contract with Puff Daddy. I mean, it's a no-brainer. The return is huge. Jerry Wheeler.
Music, weed,
Unicycling. You ever unicycle before? You look like you make a hilarious unicycler.
what kind of car do you drive? Bad hand-eye coordination, so no unicycle license.
I was gonna say. I was gonna interrupt you. I was gonna say I can only picture you on a bicycle. Am I correct?
No, my bicycle got stolen. I work at Parkland. The figure stole my bicycle.
My goodness.
But speeding ticket. That's why my license. How many did you have?
Wow, that's crazy. You should be able to like so close to the gas and brake pedals that you think you'd have more control over it. Tall guy at least like focus foot or something like that, like Annabelle. I'm sure a little bit lankier of a lady down there. Look at those. Like then I understand. If you got these little fucking little piggy legs over here. You got little fucking ball feet.
7.5.
Really?
7.5. Oh, cool. I've had big.
All right, Jerry. It was fun to have you. Congratulations. First time ever.
Thank you.
Keep having fun, buddy. Jerry Wheeler. Just likes making content, people. Tacoma Hip Hop. Instagram. Hip Hop. Okay. There you go. Wow, I almost stuck my hand in my drink. Look at that. That was crazy.
Jack Daniels in the city.
Yeah. Can somebody make me a Jack Daniels and Alpha Brain, please? Just kidding. This sounds like a Brody. Shout out to Seattle for being one of the great places where our old late friend Brody Stevens lived for many years. At a local show, Brody and Tina. That's right. Well, another name out of hands together for Austin Dobbins, everyone. Here we go, Austin Dobbins.
That is.
Here he comes, Austin Dobbins.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? All right. I just want to start off by saying I had a really interesting upbringing, right? I grew up in a really interesting home. Me, mom, grandma, and great grandma. So I was raised by three old women. I'm like the fourth golden girl, right? But so that's kind of enough family for me, right? I don't need to go out and talk about extended family. Perfect case in point would be I have an aunt who married a cousin. They were together for a very long time. I lived gospel songs. They had a pension Kinsey. I'm making that shit up. They had a weird photo. The best part about her though is she had a weird heart, man. She can't control it. So like walks strapped in into like a car going for a ride, you know? And all of her ad-lib gospel songs are like, oh, you know, like the Lord and Savior, the love. I'm like, obviously, you know what I mean? Like, I see what that fucked up army. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping the else I'm fine at the end of what I had. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much.
So, there's a lot of other information there. The thing that you have an aunt that believes in God and she's got a wonky, super wonky. That's the main frame of that joke, right?
I think it's I mean, like the hand's always kind of like,
oh, look at that.
like a hand puppet, like Vector Raptor.
This is exactly what I saw hanging out of Goldberg's underwear or something just like that.
Yeah, I don't exactly know. I think, pretty normal as a child. And, at some point, I think there was maybe an accident.
Yeah. There was. All right, so let's talk about right up about your hands. Even doing stand up. Wow, there you go. Give him a hand. While you're at it, give it Xantha, the one that operates properly. First time ever. How old are you?
26.
26. And you don't look a day over one. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
For a while, I was doing some, like whitewater raft guiding. I was doing some like trip guiding. Very on point, very on brand.
Wow, that's all the answers I thought last time I was gonna get. I had higher expectations for you, but
currently I travel around Canada and the U.S. training people in the software program. I was actually just layover in Vancouver last night. I kind of wish my plane got delayed, like canceled, so I could see you guys in Vancouver.
Yeah, that's pretty nice in a row. But this is where you live, this is headquarters, Seattle, Washington. Yeah, 18 hours a week. Born and raised?
Tacoma, yeah. Hey, thank you guys.
Look at that little we have there.
Hey, I'll take it.
Hell yeah. Whitewater rafting guy. That's an interesting job, huh?
Fun. Came really late on the season. Actually,
what level river were you?
Level 3 up in Leavenworth, Washington, the Wenatchee.
Level 3s are fun. Nice and chill. So how long is that ride? How long is that ride from average time?
Depending on where you put in, I mean, an hour and a half.
Is there like one major rapid that's extra hard? Is there a place where they would often fill or over?
My favorite one, you're coming through, when I'm blanking on the name of like the
It doesn't matter the name of it.
That's correct.
Was there an area on the Leavenworth River where people flip a lot? Flip a lot?
On purpose, yeah, it's fun to, toss the people out.
Right.
You gotta go grab them.
Did you ever have any accidents?
No, I mean,
never, not one.
No. I mean, like, people like a paddle or something, but. I mean, right?
Yeah, it don't matter.
I got a helmet on.
You ever take your aunt whitewater rafting? I think she'd be good at it. The whole fucking.
Yeah.
You put her on the right side of the boat, so it's fucking. Yeah, Eddie, you're killing it. Keep doing it. Yeah. Heck yeah. So Austin, now you travel doing the software stuff. We travel 15 hours a week basically. You're in. But, I mean, you go to a different city every day. What's the travel schedule like?
So fly out on Sundays, so I can be here for Monday, Tuesday, like a training. They're 2-day trainings. Wednesday generally a travel day. And then Thursday, Friday, and then I come home Saturday so that I can leave again. So you have a girlfriend or a wife?
No,
that's exactly why I took this job.
You ever hook up with chicks when you're on the road?
Nah, I'm not the most smooth with the ladies.
Do you ever go out at night when you're in these other cities?
Yeah, my biggest hobby now is just smoking weed, get a little drunk, and then go walk around and.
You travel with pot on you, like when you travel domestically?
Yeah.
In Canada?
Well, when I'm in Canada, I just go across the border, just fly when I'm there, and I can fly wherever I want with it.
Right.
And Vancouver Airport, I was there yesterday.
Yeah.
Just out front.
All right. Yeah. All right.
They have designated areas.
Wow. So, what else do you like to do? What can we say is one of your favorite things about Seattle? You were born here, raised here. What do you love about this city?
I really like walking around and just kind of getting into conversations with the homeless people. They're very
what?
They're a very eclectic group. If you get some good ones, you can have some very interesting.
What you just
bullshit, but it's kind of fun.
So on a nice Friday night, you just like to go to the White Center and fucking chat it up.
I don't know White Center. I don't know.
That's what he just said. What he just said was or the loneliest. Yeah. That's what you do for fun is talk to homeless.
Can you give us an example of a?
I mean, I don't spend much time here.
Can you give us an example of a time that talking to a homeless person paid off, or that you learned thing.
Yeah,
or...
I was running around like Cisco Field and that, right? And I was taking pictures, doing whatever, and this guy came up and said, "Hey man, you let me use your camera, I'll take your picture for $1." And I was like, "You can just have $1 because I don't really put my camera so that you can run away with it." You're right. $1, man. I really appreciate the offer. And my name's Alaska, man. I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
His name's Alaska?
That's what he said. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. And
were you like, my name's Austin, we're both from I don't know, because we're both named after
yeah, that's all good. But yeah, and then he just talked about going to like a KKK meeting. I should add that he is a black guy. And he said that he like won over the meeting. They had a big potluck. They let him in, and I was like, I don't know what to do, Alaska.
They had a big
I hope
potluck?
that's true. I really
How long ago did he eat the food served at the potluck or a KKK meeting?
I don't know if I could say. Again, this was probably years ago. I was probably like,
oh wow,
he's had a license. So I was talking back.
And then he peed on me.
We talked for like an hour and a half.
An hour and a half. Jesus. I feel bad. Honestly, I feel bad for that homeless guy. I know. He's probably like looking at his fake watch, like, I'm already 8 minutes in and I can't find anything about you, Austin. Poor homeless guy, probably with his much more malnutrition brain than mine, you know what I mean? Just really struggling to find out what, probably ate some cat food that day, trying to figure out. Wow. What's the coolest thing about you before I let you go? Final thing. Coolest thing about Austin Dobbins. There's one fun fact that all of Seattle would have to know.
Whoa, that's a lot of pressure. I don't know. I really like practicing like outdoor like survival stuff. So like go out and kind of stuff, and trying to get.
I could tell by the material that you brought to the church tonight. You like to go out with a minimal amount of stuff. All right, Austin. But I'll say this: for first time, again, not that bad. You're in it now. So if you want to keep doing it, find open mics around town, and find open mics in the cities that you go. You already do a lot of traveling. By the time you're done doing software shit while the sun's out, there's probably an open mic in every city that you're in. So
I always think you guys like where you guys are traveling, try and like
be purposefully also pick your schedule. Make sure we're never in the same place. There he goes, Austin Dobbins, everybody. Yeah. What song was that?
Ain't no song.
Ah, the great Bill Withers. Somewhere in the South, I do.
Oh, you know.
Okay. How many of you like it when comedians speak on this show? How many of you like it when comedians speak bad on this show? That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's about it. That's about par. Experience with your next comedian, Mike Mason, everyone. Mike Mason. I just gotta say with that. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Here you go, great at the table. You want to grab a rest of the Omega. Wanted to. Wanted to. Omega. One more time for Mike Mason, everyone.
Oh, I used to be on that. Fuck yeah, I was on that shit. That's probably still me. Everyone was just so fucking judgy. Now, I haven't smoked a rock or touched a needle in almost 10 years. Do not fucking clap for that. I did pop an Adderall to make it through Endgame. Actually, it was easy quitting. I had help. I found God. The amount of junk food. I went from life in the fast lane to life in the drive-thru. And I'm lucky I made it out of that disgusting life. I made it out without having to suck a single dick for drugs. Not one! All the dicks I did suck though, 100% for fun. I was high as hell. Thank God it's alright.
Fuck yeah, Mike Mason.
Oh my God.
Wow. You know what, Mike? I believe what you said there at the end. I truly believe that the only dicks that have been in your mouth is at the drive-in.
Yeah.
Dicks drive-in? No points. Wow. like you pick up every 1 second. Are you Mikey? Are you Mike and Mom?
No, no.
Fuck yeah. Look at
I could be
you,
whatever you want.
big fucking baby gorilla. Jesus Christ. Wow.
There's a funny bar after.
No, it's not that one. Come over from People Bar, dude? Fuck, bro.
I did. I talked about this.
Yeah. Wow. So you got off now, switched jumps.
Yep.
Good.
How long did you do math for? About 10 years. 14.
Really? Wow. Look at these two mirror images having a conversation. These look like a before and a before. What attracted you to me, though? What did it make you feel? How
was this skater kid and all the older kids?
You were what? Skateboard?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, have you tried skateboarding? Is it fucking up your center of gravity?
It looks like I do cardio.
God. What was that? Something with skate. Hell yeah.
Bless your heart.
Wow. So how long were you hooked on math?
For about 10 years.
Oh. What was your way of consuming it? Were you doing everything? Were you
I started off smoking it and then
needle?
needle for like 2 years and then I fucked up.
2 years shooting up.
Were you one of those crazy guys that like walk the streets and start screaming at people and like itching your face? It was close.
Really?
That was like I was getting out of it.
Oh yeah. You went from Breaking Bad to Baking Bad. Went from Walter White to Walter White Pig. Alright, fuck it. Who gives a fuck?
From junkie to junk food.
Yeah. You went from fucking,
That's a joke.
from fucking stinky to stinky. Anyway, that's the mic. What else have you been doing to distract yourself from math?
I mostly just play video games. I'm married.
How long have you been married for?
4 years.
4 years? How long have you been off math?
10 years.
Oh wow, so wow, it was a long time ago.
You ever miss it? You ever feel like, oh, I might be doing it again? No, I actually have nightmares. I'm terrified.
Scared, what terrified in the way that you
Like I'm relapsing, fucking up everything I've built up.
Right. What do you do for work?
I work at a soap making supply company. We pretty much just sell products to make soap.
You make soap?
I don't make soap. I just
Sell it. Sell the shit that
I
makes
portion it out and I put it in a box.
Wow. Alright.
Look like you're not good at portion.
Incredible.
Oh, your shirt's
Wow. Yeah, look at those
brown nipples.
Look at those fucking cases out up there. Fucking purple. Wow, Mike. What did your wife do?
She works at a licensing, insurance. I don't know. I've been with her for 8 years. I still don't know.
Jeez, wow. What do you know about your wife? What can you say about her?
She's fun. She sleeps next to me sometimes. Sometimes.
Are you sure you guys are married?
Are you taking out the cake?
Oh, hello. There she is, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. What are your guys' numbers?
I think I'm a 7. She's 14.
Wow, cool. Okay. Mike, you said this is your first time doing stand-up, or have you been doing it, or what is it?
It was a year in January, but
Here in January. What happened? Why'd you stop doing it?
I went to the 6 a.m. shift and 7 o'clock shows and
6 a.m. shift at a
soap making supplies.
Making supplies. Do you use a lot of the soap that you use, soap that you make?
I try not to. It's like that. No, it's like that super hippie soap. Like you feel oily afterwards.
Oh yeah. Wow. It's like
I'm gonna have corn and stuff in the middle of it. Like yes.
Yeah, the one with corn in the middle.
I hate that. Is there corn? So
Mike, something really different, something else that maybe you can talk about that you haven't written into a book yet. Something about about you? You have like wacky parents.
I am an ex-meth head, but I'm also kind of an ex-Hello?
Oh, I could see that.
I've been to the Gathering of the Jungle. Yeah.
That's true.
It's true.
And how many times have you seen in Foxy?
A couple times at the shows, and I went to that gathering just to really feel it out.
What happened at the gathering?
Lots of drugs.
Then there's you chugging Fago in the corner, huh? Just trying to stay away from all of it. You're like, I'm a big fan. We can see. Do you have any of the instant pizza there? Well, I mean that. All right, Mike. Well, congratulations for getting back in the game. There you go. One more time for Mike Mason. Graham and Mike Dubs. There you go. Time to send the big way to the Fago. Right to the games on the table. Here you go, getting out of the table. Grab him out of the middle of the Lego. Out of the games on the table.
I don't think it's self-righteous superstar.
This apple bread is over. But we're going to bring this guy up as a special treat later. We're going to do that. We're going to save that. So I'm going to pull another name out of the box. And that's what happened. Experience of your next comedian, Zach W. Collins. You don't even know it.
Guys, give it one more time. How you doing? So, 2 years ago, I broke neck. Had a really bad fall. I woke up in the hospital, and the nurse told me that I had a cervical fracture. I told her that was impossible because I was a boy. And he insisted it was true. So, I know we're in Seattle. You guys like hot weed? It's been legal for a while now. I call it the devil lettuce. I can't handle that shit. Last time I smoked weed, I got like super paranoid. I got really peer pressured into it. Got really paranoid. I got like super self-conscious. I thought I was laughing like a donkey every time, you know. And couldn't look nobody in the face. Like the whole rest of the night, I could barely look my heroin dealer in the face. It was awful. There it is. Thanks.
Yeah, Zach Collins. Heck yeah. How are you, buddy? Okay, very good. Doing good so far. Did you really break your neck?
Yes.
How'd you break your neck? Wow, alright. Looks like we have a fucking decent interview ahead of us for a change. Fucking get to talk, and all I had to do was speak real quick and change the momentum of these interviews.
That's from blowjob. Like what happened?
Break your neck, bitch! Break your motherfucking neck! Motherfucking what? Anyway, whoa! Anyway, Zach W. Collins. So, you broke your neck in jail. Let's talk about it. First off, before we get to the neck break, how did you get?
I was caught.
Ooh, the drugs. I know it wasn't weight loss.
No.
Yeah.
It was heroin.
Wow, heroin.
Used to do heroin also.
Heroin.
I did.
Yeah. Now you're off.
I am.
How long have you been?
Coming up on 5 years.
Wow, how about that? 5 years off heroin. Incredible. And much like the last guy, now you just use your spoons for ice cream. That's great.
I put down the spoons and took.
There you go. Hey, I like that. Very good. So, you're in jail for selling drugs. How long were you in jail for?
About 90 days.
Oh, okay. I was scared for a second. I thought you did 9 years. Started that. 90 days. You have 90 days. your body?
I fell off.
Fell off the bus? It's like
Butt fuck.
that is like the most childish. That is the most childish way to break your neck in prison. Like I was expecting something so epic. You're like, oh, I did it like a 5-year-old. I fell off to a bunk. I accidentally slipped in the shower. Wake up. You have nightmares about that sometimes? They ever have flashbacks?
Nightmares were
Hey, yo, bitch, stop falling off the bed. You waking me up. All right. Yeah. Wow. So, did you have a cellmate during that time? There was someone on the bottom bunk, right?
Yeah.
Were you always the top or were you the bottom sometimes?
I would when you first get in, they put it
Did you ever drop this? Last guy made it. Did you ever drop it?
powder soap.
Powdered soap. Hell yeah. You ever try to snort this?
No.
All right. So what did your for your you remember the aftermath of the fall off the
I
bunk?
remember waking up.
My God. So they just told you like they're like, hey, Zach fell out of bed. Were you and your cellmate having any disagreements at the time?
It was like the day after I got in there, so I was
This sounds like pretty. Yeah, it's fucking. Did they just find you with like your neck, like the bone sticking out of it?
it was a crack. Broke my nose, my eye socket.
Yeah.
My eyes is burned.
What is? Sure you didn't urinate on the security guards that day or anything like that? It's like, yeah, he fell out of his bunk hospital. There you go. Don't know what happened. He broke his neck and his eyes. It's on both sides of his. Yeah, I don't know. He's an asshole. There you go, David. Were you always cool with the security guards there?
Yeah, the guards were.
Yeah, the guards.
So I have an older sister that came to visit me who happened to be attractive. They were.
Yeah. Here tonight? No. How long you been fucking? You can take your hot sister. They like you. They're like, hey, it's fucking Zach with the hot sister. Yeah.
They talk a lot of shit to me.
Yeah. Zach, the things I would do to you, I would break your fucking sister's neck over the top bunk of one of these fucking beds. What does your hot sister do?
Smells
Okay. Well,
red. Yeah.
wow. Have you ever taken on the keto diet?
I tried.
Yeah, how'd that go for you?
Lost like 8 years ago.
Wow. So, and
Out of heroin.
then you just stopped doing it?
Yeah, well, the holidays happened.
Right. Right. And you had the holidays, your favorite holiday, we're talking St. Patrick's Day, right? Really? No? You are redheaded though,
I
correct?
did have a joke.
Really? What is it?
I did the ancestry thing and found out I was Russian.
Wow. I thought
Barely Irish.
barely Irish. Like, that's interesting to me because I thought you were the child of Andrew Santino and the Pillsbury Doughboys. What I had to take for. My goodness. Well, anything else interesting about you, Zach? What else is going on in this crazy world? Was that your first time doing stand-up?
First time ever.
Wow, look at that. Very cool. And I gotcha. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I've been told I was
Who told you?
really good friends.
Yeah, the people in jail.
Your cellmate or
Wow. Zach, how old are you?
34.
34 years old. Hey, ask you what you do?
No.
What do you do?
I'm a metal fabric.
Metal fabricator. Huh. So what type of
Bend.
really? My goodness. Fucking world's strongest man. Incredible.
Bend.
What is that tattoo right there?
Which one?
You have a lot. What's the human being one? What's that one?
Casey Jones.
Ah.
The other guy had the turtle pants. Now venue, they're looking like about $30.
No, come on.
I'm willing to put my money and give me $5 to get break.
Come on. The thing's break right in the middle. There's a
I could probably win that microphone.
You really think
Take donations for them.
come on, stop.
We need a
We're not gonna break the venue.
We're gonna break it. We're gonna bend it.
You think you're gonna do a game like this?
I got so it's kind of like the last guy said, dam comes early.
Yeah.
I know there's no lights out by where I live.
Great comedy club. Roma Comedy Club. Yeah. And a shitty guitarist. Better fuck this up.
Yeah.
Well, Zach,
Somebody give a guitar set hangover.
I love it. So, Zach, you had fun tonight. You went up. You did stand up for the first time ever. There you go. You popped your cherry. There he is, Zach W. Collins. He's on Twitter at Zachary W. Collins 1. All one word. Fucking Seattle, Washington. So far, it's just it seems to be a lot of fat guys with beards and backwards hats. It seems to be almost the entire city given up.
Give a shout out to Bhagwan from Wild Wild Countries right here in the second row if you would like to stand up.
Oh, wow, that's incredible. Hello, Bhagwan. How are you? He's here, Wild Wild Country. Yeah, stand up, take a bow, say hi to these people. Fuck yeah, there he is. Holy shit, look at you. Did you sign up tonight? No? He's a fan of the show? Fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeffrey Henning. Everyone. Jeffrey Henning. Jeffrey, comment? Is that Jeffrey there? Oh, there he goes. How about the Seattle playlist that the band's playing tonight, huh? One more time. Time for Jeffrey Henning.
So, I look like Seth Rogen and Mario Lopez had a baby with an eating disorder. Adolescent, I took childhood. Most kids lose, trying to find the clues. I was just trying to find my mom those mornings. They were singing the Blues Mail Time. I was just hoping for a strong male figure. A lot of children were being coached to dial 911. There was an emergency. I knew the numbers of the local precinct at the age of 8. I'd call and say, "Hey, do you guys have my mom again?" Yeah, Jeffrey, we got her. She's about to be released. Some kids play games like six. I played Pick Up Mom with a stick. It was nice though because those drives were kind of the only time we could who wasn't yelling because her voice was hoarse from screaming all night in the jail cell. That's me. Thank you, Jeffrey Henning.
Jeffrey Henning, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Holy shit!
Did it. Good, a good break for us from fat guys with beards to you, Jeffrey. Very exciting. Wow.
This is fucking exciting for me, dude.
I bet.
I did not think this was gonna happen. I know everyone says that shit, but this. Oh.
Okay, Jeffrey.
I feel like I'm like, this is real.
Jeffrey, relax.
Patriot.
Oh,
I'm just listen. I'm gonna have a mod artist.
Okay, very good. From Panda Express to Pander Express, there it is, Jeffrey Henning.
Hell yeah, Beijing beef. That's my shit.
What?
Beijing beef.
Oh, you gotta get that chicken, bro. Wow, look at you. Look at you guys having a fat off right now. I love it.
You both become an Annabelle's about not make you not.
I love it. So, Jeffrey, let's talk about it. You ever done stand-up before?
I have done stand-up sporadically for like 7 years.
7 years. Wow. Yeah.
Did it once last week. Prepare if I were to get called up.
How'd it go last week? How long did you have to do last week?
I did 3 minutes. I didn't do any of those jokes, so actually I had some jokes that I liked, but I took your advice, more pandering, talking about myself, and so that's
not pandering. That's doing comedy.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is the first time doing that bit. Didn't do it last week.
And it worked. I mean, the first part did when you made fun of yourself. I don't think anybody knew you were really. You try to describe what you're talking about. You had a tough childhood. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I just had like a crazy person.
Really? Dad around?
So, I don't know my real father, and she married a guy in the Navy, and then he was gone like for 6 months at a time, all the time.
Brown. Yeah, you had a Navy dad, and he had a gravy son. Have you always been a big boy, Jeffrey?
I've fluctuated, man. I've fluctuated. I also did keto. Lost about 100 pounds.
Oh my God.
Gained about 80 of them back.
Wow. Wow. How did you gain the 80 back? Well, where did you go wrong? What's your fight?
I stopped smoking weed, and
somehow you got the more munchies?
No, Tony, I'll be vulnerable.
Don't call me.
I have big
What type of food? What are your biggest, what's your regular guilt stuff?
Curry, bro.
Curry?
Curry.
Wow. Yellow curry, green curry, what kind of curry?
Well, I like Penang mussel.
Wow. I make some very shit. And I think Taco back here makes some good salsa then.
We all saw a little bit of
what? I don't know. I was trying to reference your channel. Very well. So, what did your mom talk about it? Did you go to jail a lot? What was she in jail for?
Man, he was in jail for all kinds of crazy stuff.
Like schizophrenic or something good? Or...
She actually had she said that she had a disassociative where she didn't remember 2 years of her life. Immediately 2 years of being a total fucking shit.
Right.
There was one point where she told her boyfriends they were robbing our house.
Oh, some meth.
We don't know, but she told him to run me over with the car. Yeah, it was great. So
I hope they had an SUV. Let him talk, I'm sorry. It looks like you got run over by an ice cream truck. Fucking guy. Terrain vehicle.
She was in her house, her shit, and then I called 911, and I was like, well, I'm here, she's not supposed to be here, she's taking all of her stuff, what do I do? And then she's in the background, she's like, Jeffrey, get off me! Oh, you're hurting me! Get off of me! Crazy, she's pretending to, that I'm assaulting her. It's wrote a bunch of crazy checks, put her hair down, and checked different signature, bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff, and then I was like, Mom, Mom, are you sure we should be doing this? And she's like, Jeffrey, quit being a baby.
Wow. How about now?
Died of cancer. Straight up.
Wow.
4 years ago. She lived hard. Thank you. Right. Burned out quick.
Let's check in with Annabelle over there.
After hearing your story, I can say that I hope you love you.
Wow. Little words of wisdom. Annabelle, everybody, with her foot hanging. Alright, tell us more about you, Jeffrey. What's some fun things about you? What's some positive stuff? What are you hobbies or anything? Any fun facts about you now?
In a band.
Oh, yeah?
Drummer.
Yeah, you and a drummer. What do you do in the band?
I sing, play guitar, and we do a little bit of...
Can you give us a little example of what your singing sounds like? Can you just go right into it, sing us a little something? Spell it out for us so we can hear you.
And I can hardly take it. So frustrating. Never trying, never take me down. Grow old, grow ambition. And I know there's vision. There's all so much.
Wow. Yeah. Check in.
Not a good sign, but
Check in with Annabelle over there. Shut the fuck up, Jeffrey. Annabelle.
I was curious if you did
the vocals in the 90s commercial Crossfire. Go get caught in the fire! Listen, I have a few. I don't drink very much.
You've had a few. What did you drink?
I drank a couple ciders and tequila pineapple. But this is my first time drinking in like a while. I took like a year now.
Man, you really do have that Seth Rogen.
Dog, everybody does with
that mouth. You have something with your eye? I noticed you switch your eye. Your left eye.
I do that. In fact, I reported last week, and I twitched my eye with
from.
It's just like a tick. I don't know. I just like it just happened.
Wow. Having a fucked up life. That's that is. Their mom's
Now, can you
dead mother.
now can you control the tick? I can do. I can.
Oh my god. Oh, right. Creepy. Oh my god, what are you, the three-eyed raven?
And I
Wow, there you go. Yeah. Anything
I'm doing that all night.
anything you can do to be better.
Really.
Yeah. Alright, Jeffrey, well congratulations on getting up here. You're a big adorable baby. Go over to the back over to the diesel bar and go have some fun. There he goes, Jeffrey Hennings, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Well, let's do something a little bit fun. I pulled this guy out of the bucket earlier, but I planned on just giving him a spot. He has been on the Los Angeles version of this show, Out of the Bucket, quite a few times. Originally from Seattle, lives here. I think he's back living here again. We've had a lot of fun with him on this show. You're going to end up knowing after it's that when we talk about it. Put your hands together for Seattle's own, ladies and gentlemen, Levi Manis, everybody. Levi Manis. Yeah. Down. Hey now, Levi Manis. Hey, here he is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Levi Manis.
I went to Walmart and I asked where to keep their dry supplies. And then they handed me an application. I want to try something weird with you. I need your help. No. Somebody once told me the way.
Wow. There you go, Levi Manis. Now, Levi, you became popular on the version. People love your rock star style delivery and to your typical demeanor. Everyone might recognize the Christopher's grandson. So, Levi, you are a legend on this show because, first of all, great. One more time for Levi Manis. You're from Seattle. Now you're back here again.
Go to New York and fall.
Oh, very cool. Awesome. Now you might recognize Levi from Hilton in Los Angeles as the guy that was the Virgin who had his first kiss ever on the main stage. The great Jen Murphy came up and gave him a big wet We all watched it.
That poor Jim Murphy.
One of the highlights. One of the highlights of my life. By the way, he looks like the end of Grand Theft Auto Trevor, the very last of the video game. The full evolution. And you are one of the more famous virgins in the history of the show. However, I heard from Uncle Bertie that
Yeah, I lost my virginity last week.
wow. So, if you don't mind, take us through it, Levi. So what happened? How did this happen?
I don't know, a friend of mine was talking to her friend about how weird I am.
A friend of yours, her friend, about how you are.
Yeah, and then she wanted to see a picture of me. Thought I was cute for some reason.
Yeah, she's fucking freaky.
Yeah. And then she just sent me a picture of her and her phone number saying she wants to hang out.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
And the chicks, the guys that look like all the devil's rejects.
I look like I got rejected.
Yeah, you do. You look like slobs.
It's like these anything.
So it's freaky. So then what happened? She hits you up.
Yeah, the first
She
thing
called the base on the
the first thing she started talking about was suicide, masturbation, grunge, how she hates being around people.
and you're seeing hearts all over your eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
How about Walmart? You like Walmart too? And then what? You guys, go ahead, Annabelle.
Yeah, I think laugh about it. Has anyone ever told you your body?
So Levi hits you up, and then what happens?
We meet up, so if you didn't know the comic down the street,
The comments a bar. You guys do. You had a couple packs of ribbons.
we had some great hair. What did she
She looked like you. I feel like she looks exactly like you.
It's like a way out of my
She looks way out of your league.
I don't know.
Like, describe her. Like, girl or
Head about the no, she's got nice curves.
wow, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you go to comment, and then what happens?
So we hit it off, and then she tells me to stop at the dog recently and wants to report me to the dog.
Everyone wants their dogs to eat wolf. Closely related. You go over, and what kind of dog is it? Or was it her pussy? Go ahead. What kind of dog was it? Heck yeah. About to show her your week, right?
I was just yeah.
For a little dog, and you're standing there playing it cool, nibbling on the dog, playing it cool, hanging out.
So like the dog was in the kennel, wearing a little black dress. When she bent over, she was
Oh, that's so funny, right?
shaved, or did she have a little working Annie down there? She was working.
So her carpet is good for me. Wow. Bent over, nothing there, and then what? Came in your pants. You're not a virgin. Posture's very. So she bends over.
Dog comes out and we're on the floor. Just
Call your dick.
have a red rocket. And so how did it get?
But dog comes
Yeah, so we're on the floor, just he's really at me.
yeah, I wonder why.
They can sense it.
And boner, fear, and everything that was probably going on.
But then girls aren't nervous as shit. Yeah.
And then she starts making. She took it for rape. Am I right? Of course it was consensual. Yeah.
I would love if it came out right now. She raped me.
Did it go right into sex? How long did you last? Let's just take it right to the story.
We moved to bed, or making out a bit, and then she her business.
Your hand and her the whole.
It was sicker.
Wow.
He hasn't.
He also hasn't watched it before.
Is her business started?
So you now put your hand inside of her, and then what happens?
Then the dog like. Yeah. Starts barking at her vagina. Oh, my finger.
Yeah.
Right?
Going with the story, Levi, you got to push forward for me.
Yeah.
So the dog was trying to cock block you. Right?
He's really good at it.
Yeah. And so then what happened?
We eventually tried to calm it down. I was like blocking.
Are you still just hurt during all of this? What do I do with the dog? It's a pussy. And there was some weird boner in the world.
Yeah. Probably weren't. I didn't think the first week to have a dog.
Weird. Then what happened? Wear a condom? No condom?
There was some, and
he had it.
Yeah. Fair.
Right.
And I learned like immediate condoms kind of suck.
Yeah. Was it your first time putting on a condom?
It was.
And do you remember the type of condom that it was?
It was a Trojan,
basic Trojan, yeah. And there's the dog. Dog chewing on the condom. Get into it. You're still trying to put it on, just pretending like nothing happened. You're afraid she doesn't have another condom. Then what?
So eventually, like, stays on the bed as far as her legs.
Like, she put it in too. She put your dick in her too.
Yeah, you know,
I love it. She fucking really was. That was like a good virginity. That's really good. Wow, really?
They had a lot of work for what
moon So,
yeah.
Feel to be used like there's still free as a bird now. 10, 15 minutes. It's very impressive. And then what? You finish inside the condom inside of her, or you pull it out and come on your own?
They were worlds of and then she asked me out there this joke.
Wow. You're like, the answer is no. Better than coming inside of a condom.
But
alright.
Yeah. Well, when you came, were you here above the bed?
Have you hooked up with her?
Are you dating her?
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Is she here in the audience? You've been hooking up since. Right, been hooking up. Wow. Very good, Jerry. No. So annoying. Wow. Such a fucking episode. Buffoonery. So Levi, everything else is good? You're hanging out doing spots in Seattle? You're comfortable, cozy? Well, we're happy that we were able to get you up here tonight. It's very powerful. Levi Manis, everybody. He's on Twitter at Levi Manis, Manis. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? Running out of time, but I guess we can maybe squeeze one for us here. All right. together for your final comedian of the night. Dylan Kinsler, everyone. Dylan Kinsler. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey. And here's Robinson. Hey, hey, hey. You guys having fun out there or what? Your final comedian of the night. Here he is. Dylan Kinsler, everyone.
What's going on, guys? So, 2 reasons I don't like going to the gym anymore. Also having the pain the next day, but one day going to the gym, get this rash on my neck, go to the doctors. The doctor says, Dylan, you're gonna freak out. Don't freak out. You got herpes. Yeah, so I don't want to go to the gym anymore. And then also, every time I walk in, there's an 80-year-old guy right next to the entrance to the guy's locker room. He's like, this guy's not even in shape. He's just here wiping his balls in front of all of us. Every time I come here, it's like, the old guy just gets off wiping his balls in front of me. And I think I'm going to turn into that guy just to fuck with him. Like, 67 years old, just like, I'm going to fucking spread this shit all the way until every kid comes in, he's just going to wreck himself on the bench press, put me up, wipe my old wrinkly balls in front of him. That's all I got. Sorry.
Oh, there you go. Dylan Kinsler, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jesus. More than you know. But Dylan, this is incredible. How did you get herpes from only masturbating?
Good squad to the bar. The doctor at the bar was pretty. He literally just said, "But yes, you're working out. Happens." Like, I guess.
Really? You got it from working out?
Yeah, I guess.
That's fucking hilarious. I was right. You actually didn't get it from sex. Are you fucking with me?
Yeah, and when you tell your girlfriend you get herpes from else, weird.
That looks like a lie. I was like, oh, I got one twitch. I think I got herpes. God, how long have you had a girlfriend for?
This was way before. So, and actually, most of the girlfriends don't even ask.
She's alright.
Yeah.
God. How old are you?
I'm 27 years old.
27 years old. How have you plowed through a bunch of different girls? I don't understand.
And them high school girls.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Wait. The mic's too close to your mouth. Still, I'm stick with you. So, wow. I mean, incredible that, what's your trick? You made a joke there about high school girls, but I want to know, like, you said you got girlfriend lately, right?
Oh, no, I'm married now.
Oh, really? How long have you been married for?
A year, month next week.
My goodness. What made you want to settle down and get married? You were living lavish sex life.
I'm a romantic.
Give her herpes?
Talked about this a couple times. She has an outgrowth. Yeah.
She has an outgrowth.
Okay.
Dylan, what do you do for work?
I work in the cannabis
industry. Yeah. What do you do?
Yeah, so I do packaging, quality assurance.
I had a feeling. You don't really do innocent grower, and no one would buy caught off an undercover cop like you. I did the math on it. First time I've ever had back. By the way, all this herpes. I want you to name them. Luckily, you do get herpes. You can calm it down. You know what I mean? Stress outbreak. You know this, right, Dylan? I don't know. Well, there you go. You're an uneducated herpes person out there just probably spreading it, stressed, wild. And yeah, you go to CBD.com, use the code Philtony. Anytime. It's the best CBD. All my friends, family, neighbors, everybody uses it now. So, Dylan, anything else interesting about you? What's your wife do?
My wife does marketing, snowboarding.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Here.
What's that mean?
Why did tell you? Like, I don't know. Like, now you're right. Yeah. Anybody ever told you about people? What else, Dylan? Any other fun facts about you? you come from a privileged family. Both your parents are still together, correct?
Broken home from Star City to Cleveland.
Oh, wow. Really? How broken was your home? About like a dollhouse or something like that?
We grew up in a duplex house. We finally got married.
Wow. Like Tacoma. That's Tacoma.
That's a good one.
All right, Dylan. Well, you got up here. It was fun to meet you. You're baby face. I mean, it's incredible to me. You're 27, married, and all that. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, this is actually
First time ever. There you go. Dylan. There you go. On Twitter, it's North. How about that? Sure. There you go. I said that was going to be the last one, but we realized we could get a woman up here tonight. Should we go through the bucket and pull a woman, huh?
hopefully there's a woman in the bucket.
The Southern fans. Yeah. It's not going to be Max. Cat? Cat must be a woman, huh? Cat Randall? Cat? Is there a cat out there?
Yes, it is a
Here
woman.
she comes, Cat Randall, everybody! 1, 2, 3. Why is the kids up on the table? Here you go, green on the table. I'm a little Omega. I just baby, stick up. One more time for Cat Randall, your final comedian of the night.
Thank you very much. It was so nice. Very nervous. Is my first time. I haven't been able to say that since 12 years old. I come from a small town, Skeleton Valley. What to do? Have a sketch. Not much to do after grade school, really, besides get drunk outside. Have unprotected sex, which I did a lot of, which led me to being a mom, all my friends. One advantage of being a teen mom is that you're reminded often, and for a long, long time, how young you are. They'll tell you, oh my God, I can't believe you have a 10-year-old, you're so young. Well, the other day, someone asked me how old my daughter was. I told her turning 21 next month, pretty excited. Gracie immediately registered the acceptance, and no surprise at all.
Oh my God. That's what they dig up. Doing it on the table. You go green on the table. Yeah. You did it. You stopped your carry again. Yeah. Congratulations. First time ever doing stand-up, and you're already funnier than Amy Schumer. That's incredible. Yeah. It's amazing. You're with Anna Bell over there.
She looks like 2010 hot.
Hey. Heck yeah. Yeah, congratulations. How many kids do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one. How old is he?
She will be 21 in July.
Wow. How old were you? Wow. That's incredible. That's so fun. You must be proud. What is she up to? 21-year-old. Crazy age, right?
It is. Yeah, but she's actually doing all right. Works for like this after-school program for the Seattle School District.
Oh, that's great.
Is she single?
No. I just got a new boyfriend.
Your boyfriend.
Bad, she's not Asian. No. Did you get your tube tied right after? Like were you like, fuck this, I'm 18, we're doing this.
I just winged it for a while. I got lucky.
One of my favorite questions in the history of the show. Did you get your tube tied after that?
Well, I mean, because she was so young, you know, after that had to be
Oh, that's hard as fuck. How hard is it? No, I wouldn't say that. You have a cool Daryl Hannah vibe going on. It's Daryl Hannah badass. So tell us, what else did you do? How'd you support baby at 18? What did you do?
Restaurants. Yeah, we did tables.
Yeah.
I cooked. I did tutorial stuff.
Yeah. Where'd you meet the kid when you were making money? How does that work? My mind's always blown at the amazing power. I think the I think the most wonderful thing in this world is obvious. I think we all do. Fucking single mom, grinding, doing whatever it takes to get a fucking. I mean, we saw from a lot of the comedians we saw here tonight. Like when they don't have a mother in their lives, right? That's how they end up. So, like, who watches the kids? Fucking Barney and Power Rangers and shit?
I mean, with restaurants, you work nights, so she does, in school, and then friends, have like I said, all my friends had kids too, so
right.
A lot of, flip-flops.
I love it. Where were you, what was some of the restaurants you worked at? Would you recognize any of them? Denny? I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a Denny's vibe from you, am I right? Oh, look at that.
No, I worked at Cafe Minis, which is long closed. Old school Seattle Cafe Minis, Road. I worked at Diner in Fremont.
Oh. Okay. Fans and people love.
Mostly mom and
right. How about now? What do you do now?
Now I am a dog walker. I have a little business.
Very. Maybe Levi can go see the dog. That's all that. Love it. That's so fucking cool. Anything else on your this is your first time doing this? Something that you've always been interested in doing?
Kinda. I mean, I've never really done much performance. I did a little I joined improv class with
What else?
Kids out of the house.
Yeah. Yeah. What else? What else do you want to do?
I like to travel somewhere outside of the continent. Be nice. Yeah. Anywhere.
You ever been to Canada?
I've been to Canada. I used to live in Bellingham.
Yeah. We went through Bellingham.
That is interesting. You can't have your 18 and up age. Now you're kind of living life for your first time. Wow.
Empty nesting at 38. Very nice.
How about now that the kid's out of your house? You get some new stepdads rolling in, rotating some Daryl Hannah, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Guys, you do all right. I have a boyfriend.
Oh, how long you been with him? 12 years. Wow, that's a long time. What does this guy do?
He's an electrician.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he loves plugging you.
Electrician.
Wow. Incredible. Do you notice that he has any special that he does in the bedroom? Electrician.
Is that where you're going?
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah. Does he? Yeah.
Yeah, he does them all.
Wow. Yeah. Bedroom is like Pike Place, 24/7. There's the low-hanging fruit. It's kind of take a nibble every once in a while.
He does all of them. He does the rock. He does the soccer. And he does the clocker. And he does the mock.
You ever done the old Kurt Cobain and fucked a hole in your skull? It's like these local references. Anyway, before I let you go, do you think you're ever going to do stand-up comedy again?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, I've written a lot of stuff over time, but
let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you this. I don't know much. I mean, I just know what I've learned about you for the last few minutes, but I think you should fucking go for it. Your daughter's out of the house. You spent your entire life focused around that one solitary goal. You've accomplished it. Now it's time to fucking have some fun and let it rip. You do stand-up comedy, you go to open mic shows. There's a lot of cool people you can relate to, you can hang out with, have fun with, and, I think it's going to be good for you. There she goes! And we did it live for the first time ever in Seattle, Washington. What's the name? What did that go? Damn it. One more time for Kat, everybody. Lots of fucking paper. So much fun. First ever Tiltonian in Seattle. Did you guys enjoy yourselves? for you I didn't mention earlier is we have Ryan J. Eagle, handmade, customized, limited edition posters we brought with us that we're going to be signing and signing for only $20 on your way out. We'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you, take your pen. You can say hello. You can meet us. We also have pins for sale. I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins available with my fucking face on them. And if you want, I can. They don't have the facial hair though, but if you want, I can take a black Sharpie and draw in the mustache for you. Leave a little space.
Or a single blade of hair too.
Yes, there you go. Very good. Yeah. That is. Anyway, how about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Sweet, sweet state of bell. What a lovely Southern bell indeed. A light manners on this one. Jeremiah Wonders is the podcast. Follow him on YouTube, Jeremiah Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Their debut album titled Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now at ReaganandWatkins.com. You can come to the viewing party at the Comedy Store June 6th, where he's going to have a lot of the friends of Reagan and Watkins, me, Red Band, a bunch of other people. Joel Jimenez will be there. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We've got a band posted there, the Ryan J. band.
Right. Available for $20. Buy those if you want. How about another hand for the one and only Joel Jimenez? Motherfucking Taco Bell. We did it tonight. Goldberg's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything else? First time in Seattle.
Hell yeah, we love you guys. Peace.
Absolutely. Make sure you follow Kill Tony's show on Instagram so you get updated follow-ups on everything that's happening with Crazy Tour. And Kill Tony on Twitter as well. How about a hand for the great and powerful Brian Redband, everyone?
Pick it up, guys.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. We'll definitely be back. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Redband. Live from Chile. In Seattle, Washington. From 9 to 11 kill. God damn it, my God.
Seattle, Washington. Thanks for fucking doing. Wowie, yowie. That sounds like a live audience if I've ever heard of before. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
What's up, guys?
Live. The number one live comedy podcast in the world. For the first night ever in Seattle. Out show number 2. You guys excited for this? Late show, 10 p.m. You gonna have more fun than the 7 p.m. show that we had, huh? It was a lot of fun. I have to feel the late one's always a little bit crazier, right, Brian? This is the last stop of leg 1 of our crazy summer tour. Nowhere we'd rather close it out than beautiful Seattle, Washington.
Yeah.
So much fun, and then it kicks back up again. Tomorrow we're back at the Comedy Store just like we are every Monday throughout the tour. We make trips back just for our lucky love of our lives out in Los Angeles, California, and then it continues in June. Lawrence, Kansas, Granada Theater, Omaha, Nebraska, the Waiting Room, Des Moines, Iowa, Woolies, Appleton and Skyline, Milwaukee, Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago, Thalia Hall, Madison, Domestic Theater, Minneapolis, Theater Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York. New York, one was already sold out at the Gramercy Theater. Got our summer leg of the tour. Keeping us energized the whole time, Caveman Coffee. Drink Caveman Coffee. Order Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code Kiltony, save 15%. New Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Available for pre-sale right now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Our favorite bands, the original band of Kiltony, Reagan and Watkins. And a little fun fact for you, Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't be here tonight, but he did send along some amazing summer tour posters that'll be for sale. After the show, right in the back of the room, we'll take pictures, sign your posters, shake hands. I also have a Tony Hinchcliffe pin with my big, beautiful face on it. And if you'd like, for no extra charge, I will take a black Sharpie and put facial hair on it. There's not facial hair on it right now. I'll leave a little space underneath my nose for you, and it's easy breezy from our friends over at Rockin' Pins over there. And we are in. We're pumped. We're excited to be here. We're gonna close out this puppy tonight, jump on a 5 a.m. flight, and fucking head back to LA. You guys ready to do this shit or what? We've been all over the goddamn Pacific Northwest. We're ready to go home, and we want to end it with a fucking bang. Are you guys gonna help us? Fucking go, Seattle. This is it. More fucking dreams come true. As with all the road shows, we're gonna go guestless tonight. However, we did bring a band with us, everybody. One of my favorite things in all of comedy, they're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. They stay in character throughout the show. You never know what they're going to be. I never know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room in the back. They've been getting ready a while for this. We'll say that. That's always a pretty interesting sign. Maybe it's the return of some famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe they debut brand new characters. Like the earlier show tonight, for the first time ever, they were Southern Bells. Fucking hilarious. A lot of people there. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, I just noticed they're sitting in the front row. We had a custom-made Seattle bucket tonight. Look at that. Seattle bucket of destiny. Again, by the great Colleen Callahan.
But if you're listening to this on the podcast, step up, make a better bucket, because I don't think you can. This is
booyah. Back to the band, ladies and gentlemen. Again, 2 of my funniest friends in the world. You know them, you love them. Comedic geniuses, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Whoa! Hey! Wow! Look at this. Paper Boys. Extra. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at this. Paper Boys.
Tony in Seattle for the first time ever.
Look at that. I like it. Paper Boys, this is the first time you've ever been on this show, correct?
Correctamundo.
Wow, I love it. This just in. Look at you guys. I love it. Hell yeah. Jeremiah looks like a legitimate paper boy. Oh, look out. He also, yeah, all right. And I got it. Words right out of my mouth. What are your guys' names?
I'm Chip. And I'm Philip.
Chip and Philip. Right, that's easy.
I have no last name. I'm an orphan.
Is that true?
Yes.
Wow, very exciting. I like it. Joel, I've never seen you look more like Jazz Bonham right now. Very like feminine and.
I don't know who Joel is. I'm Philip.
Oh, all right.
Looks like they got those pants from Target.
Okie dokie, roasted. You guys just got lit up by Red Band. He said, those pants are Target. Whoa, man. Wow, I wonder if we'll be able to follow that. We moved our load right at the top of the show there.
Right, that's a sticker.
What are those? Target pants, huh? Oh, yeah.
You gotta watch it now, buddy.
I'm excited about this. We got Paperboy for the first time ever. Seattle, a very creative, artistic town, got 2 brand new characters tonight. Southern Bells and let's go with the Paperboys. I have Paperboys, I got Red Man, and we got the Bucket Destiny here for Seattle. You guys know how it works. We're Probably a bunch of people signed up before the show. A lot of sign-ups. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Diesel Bar Bear. Yeah. President, he's just on the other fucking side of this wall. He's ready to roar through your asshole. So wrap it up when you hear the cat. You know how it works. Try to find out more stuff about you. Try to tell the truth. Try to be honest. Let us take care of the funny business. And message to the audience. I know we've been drinking. I know we're excited. I know we're having a lot of fun. The only time I don't want you guys to yell or fucking have crazy yelling fun or try to be funny during their 60 seconds. They get that uninterrupted. We don't interrupt them. They're their entire life for this moment, or have been working at it for years. Fucking go for a minute. So let's all give them a okay. There you go. Little heartfelt for you. So we got everything. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Here we go. The Late Show. Kill Tony. Seattle, Washington. For the first thing ever. Heck yeah. Excited. Yes, very good question. I like you. Good fans of the show. The only entrance to this stage is like going that way. That doorway, there's a security guard there that will take you. So even if you're over there, you have to come all the way to the front, across, and over. If you're back there, all the way there, whatever you do, do not try to climb on this. And don't hold or why? What is she wearing?
Extra, read all about it. Red Band's already told you.
Wow. Who root tonight? Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's get it started with a bang. What a lovely young lady. Put your hands together for Jennifer Rose Garcia. I know this girl. Rose Garcia. Jennifer Rose Garcia, everybody. Your first comedian tonight. Make some fucking noise.
Hello, my name is Jennifer Rose Garcia. I am named after Rose Horton from Days of Our Lives. She's tall, blonde, and a doctor. All the but that's okay. I have the best job in the world. I am a teacher. I love it. It's great. It fills my soul. Call it. But you're gonna need to but it's great. So in my school district, we have a no bullying policy, and I think that's quite ironic because I think that teachers are the real bullies of the school. So I have this thing in my classrooms where I now have a where I destroy their confidence.
At the end of it?
It's gone.
And
So what I do is I call them over and I look at them in their eyeballs. That's their soul. And I call it all the bullshit. And they wait until their eyes begin to swell up and explode.
oh my god. I can't believe. Until alive. My goodness. Very rare that a Diesel Bar Bear goes over here for a young lady like Jennifer Rose. But you brought him up tonight. Jennifer, after seeing that set, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to send you to the principal's office. How are ya?
I'm so excited.
It's on stage.
I don't think that's. Oh. Very excited. She's not creamy. Hello. Jennifer, first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
Yes. But I'm a performer, so it's not my first time.
Oh, wow. What kind of performing do you do?
I do lots of things in theater. I am.
She's my cherry pie. That's for. Guess I won't worry about it. Oh, the old don't worry about it. All right, don't worry about it. All right, sound on a podcast. Okay, I won't worry about it. Let's fucking pop forward. Taking. Yeah, I'm super nervous. Okay.
Why are you nervous?
No, I'm not. I have no idea. Red Band's broken somehow. In between shows, Red Band broke. And, yes. So let's talk to you, Jennifer. Your first time doing stand-up. Very good. Congratulations.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
So what made you do this?
Well, my boyfriend watches your podcast all the time. Sometimes I wake up to his voice. And it's great. I love it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a.
Maybe I should check out your cold. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Boy, what? Oh. Well, let's someone in her 30s. Jennifer Rose Garcia. No, I'm kidding. Garcia. So fun. So you're Mexican?
No.
Oh, what are you? Hey, look at you.
I know how to call them.
Love it. And
I teach drama at theater and.
wow. Take part in any music for yourself?
Yes.
Can you sing us a little line from one of your musicals? Jump right into it.
Sure. Only if I have help by my friend here.
Of course, yeah. What do you want him to do for you? Shove a saxophone in your
You know, all over the world.
I guess trying to find it. It's from the 20s. I think that is not.
Came out in 90.
Alright,
You ready?
here we go.
But you're gonna sing it not singing.
Yeah, you gotta just start singing, Jennifer. Follow your
They put this next one on it.
I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, glisten. Tell me, paper boy, now when you last let your heart decide. I can open your eyes.
Hey, look at that.
Wonder by wonder. Silently wonder on a magic carpet. A whole new world.
Oh, yeah, wow. Wow, Jennifer. That's very impressive. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Paperboy.
I gave him a sip of my drink.
Okay. Alright. There you go. Very good. Paperboy's on fire.
Actually, I forgot all about it. Music teacher just had another sign up.
Yeah. For Mike. So talented. You did stand-up comedy. How long you been with your boyfriend?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What does he do?
He does a lot of things.
Is he one of your elementary students?
No, if he was, he would not like me as a teacher, I don't think.
Why is that?
It's a hard ass.
You got
Thank you.
Wow. What do you... What else? What other hobbies? Yeah, what have you been doing with your life?
I'm also auditioning for TV and film.
Huh.
So now I'm a semester. I kind of started taking a break from that.
Oh wow, how's that going?
It's going quite well.
You in like Filipino film?
I mean, I auditioned for a lot.
What does that mean? Yeah, what are those?
Nannies,
Huh? I'm in
babysitters,
with a credit card.
when rich people hire help.
Okay. All right.
Actually, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I play Moana.
Wow, look at you. Adorable.
Are you ticklish?
Okay, Brian. All right. Red band. All right. Well, Jennifer, you got the show kick-started tonight. I love your energy. Thanks for singing us the song. Our first time ever doing stand-up. Jennifer Rose Garcia. Yeah. We're off and running. There she goes, everybody. Right back to the Philippines. All the way back. We had a boat waiting for her, and horrible. Oh, cutie pie, bucket. Okay. Wow. I'm artist. Bless his man. One of the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Nathan Hesselman, everyone. Nathan Hesselman. All right. This is fun. Where is the news today? Oh. One more time for Nathan Hesselman.
Yeah, the best part about it, no more awkward first date. The last date I went on, or I met her, the girl told me she got a kid the first date. Yeah, I found out it's very important how you respond to that information. You can't just say, but you also can't be too casual. You can't be like, that's alright, we all make mistakes. How about the Mariner? You have to respond with enthusiasm. I'm bad at faking enthusiasm. You gotta be like, well, girl, that's cool. It came out more like, wow, I love 12-year-old boys. But I understand where she's coming from. It's hard to tell that on a first date. I was in a similar situation about 3 years ago. Met a girl, fell in love, started going out, and 9 months later, she got herpes. That's my time.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, I love this. You are a tall glass fucking John Mulaney. Look at you.
Yeah.
Player. Fuck. Out. Huh? How long you been doing stand up?
4 weeks.
4 weeks. Wow. What made you start 4 weeks ago?
Last 4 weeks. Or like
Class. For Jennifer Rose.
no.
Take a comedy.
Yeah.
What made you take a comedy class?
My friend that I'm here with told me to, and I was like, fuck it, that's
Heck yeah. What'd you learn?
they just taught us like joke structure and get on stage and practice. And then we did like a little situation for the last week class.
I love it. You have fun with that? Get a rush being on stage? How about this? Feel it? Wow.
Yeah, it's always great.
Nathan, tell us more about you. You started 4 weeks ago. You graduated from class last weekend. What else? What do you do for work?
I work as a table guy.
Work as a cable guy? Like, look, from the movie Cable.
Yeah.
Are you a crazy cable guy too? I heard business
Yeah.
for cable.
You guys are dying, huh? Yeah.
What kind of Do you like Wi-Fi too, or you just have a television cable?
Television, Wi-Fi, home. You have a DVR at home. I do not.
There you go. All right. Yes. Pure momentum coming from over here. My God. So, Nathan, how long you been working in the cable business?
Like 8 years.
8 years. You were really gambling on it, just sticking around forever, huh? Just fucking wires all over everywhere. Everybody was gonna do that. Is it a sad business? Most of the time, you're probably taking it out. You're not really putting it in that much anymore, right?
Yeah.
So, what's that like for people like, get the fucking shit out of my face? What's it like?
Yeah, it's interesting. You go into a lot of weird.
You ever have chicks, you ever have like MILFs try to hook up with you, like, oh, hey, there's really nothing on, but you might want to check my box. Something like that?
Yep.
Really?
Did you do it?
Do you have any?
How'd you follow through with it? Did you ever get tempted and, have the forbidden fruit of the cable customer?
Yeah, I may have.
Really? Wow. Okay, let's talk. What do you mean may have? You're in a real comedy. I don't know what the comedy class taught you, but honestly. Explain to us how that went. You're coming in. What are you doing? You're bending over, turning wires, balls and shit, and then what happens?
Well, at my previous company, I'll make that clear.
Yes, of course.
Previous cable company.
Yes, Time Warner. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had a lady answer the door in the morning, like first job of the day, and knocked on her door, and she opened the door wearing like her shirt.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Go ahead.
Nothing else. And she
That's
just
all she was wearing?
yeah, just a night shirt and like a thong. And then
What's that?
and then she was like, fuck. That's what she said.
Whoa, you gotta back out!
All right, paper guy, let him tell the story there, you wacky fuck. There you go. Nathan, go ahead. And then what happened?
And then she was like, I didn't expect you to be good looking. I expected like some old guy. Well, come in. Started
Flirting with you. You remember anything that she said? Anything like that?
No.
Do you have any? Yeah, you don't remember anything.
No,
You were traumatized.
I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was real nervous. Then
You popped her in the mouth and said, make me a sandwich!
realized I didn't need to be because of maintenance issues, so I could fix. Or, oh, it's gonna take 2 hours. There's nothing I can do. And she was like, oh, so you have to wait here a few hours? I do.
Oh my god. Really? Was that true?
100%.
Wow. But then what happened? You guys
Hung out, and she made me lunch, and then
You're in the mouth!
yeah. Honestly, it's very good. Wow.
How big was the diamond?
yeah. And then she actually texted me like a week after that, and was like, hey, my cable's still broken. Never got fixed. And I was like, I'm not going back.
Wow.
So, just be clear, you did not have sex with Michael.
No. What? No, yeah, he did.
Here, what the fuck were you?
He did. He gave her HBO and HB.
Yeah.
Threw it in.
Oh, that's
Was she, how was it like?
For one.
Yeah.
Oh, at the time she would have been caught up since then.
Well, she's still on this way, but yeah.
And what's your favorite thing to do for fun? What's your biggest hobby or talent or skill? You have any special, or do anything? You big in pools or something like that?
Yeah.
No. No. Okay. What is this? Or anything that you're good at? You have any trophies at home? Travel? Where do you like to go?
All over, lived overseas for a while.
Where?
Thailand, Germany.
You ever do anything crazy sexual over in Thailand or Germany? You ever let one poop on your chest?
Never.
I don't like those Germans one bit.
I've been there 20 more years.
I don't know why you wouldn't like those in the 20s.
I got a hunch.
crazy if you're in Germany or Thailand?
Not too crazy. I was actually Thailand. There's like clubs.
Yeah.
Did you get tricked? Did you get tricked?
Or did you go? You didn't get tricked, but did you go in getting what you wanted?
There's a whole street like Boy Cowboy. It's called.
Yeah.
They just attack you. People grab you, pull on you, like, oh, man. So we did.
All right, Nathan. Well, it was nice meeting you. Congratulations on starting stand-up comedy. Nathan Hesselman, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my dear friend. Experience with your next comedian. Future player, JDK. Okay. Future player, JDK. Please tell me this is real. Hey. Future player, JDK. I'm so excited about this. Oh, wow. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Fuck yeah. Whoa. Here he is. Future player, JDK. Put your hands together for him.
Oh my god. I love this city. I love my city. And it's a privilege to be an ambassador for all of you when I travel. I'm just going to share this real quick story about
There's 135 questions to ask. You know what? I'm gonna start over there with my good friend Philip.
I'm Chip.
Oh, Chip. Whoops. Go ahead, Chip.
This guy's crazier than a box of clocks.
Oh, okay. Crazier than a box.
Tony, this guy looks like the newsie of the future.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty wild. You look like John Lennon's corpse or something like that. I thought for a second I thought you were blind when you first came up here. Turns out you're just a little bit wacky, huh? Why do I feel like you live out of that giant fanny pack wrapped around your shoulder there? Am I close to right about that? You a simple man?
it could be.
Good answer. I don't know if you know this, but the show has started. Future player JDK. So future player, why is that part of your name? I know this is future player in quotation. What does that mean?
So I've been doing improv for 14 years. And back in '75, they called themselves the not ready for primetime players.
Yes.
So I aspire to be like the greats.
Wow,
And,
don't flex all of your improv chops at once up here. 14 years. I mean, let the audience breathe. They can't even. You're just not even giving them a chance to. All right. JDK, what is that? Those are your initials?
Yeah, they are.
So, 14 years. Where have you been? ASU. You said you went to school there. What did you study there?
Communication.
Communication. I can tell. And you're from Seattle, born and raised. And so what do you do? How do you make money?
Funny you should ask.
Funny. Yeah, we have to get you back to White Center at any moment.
I'm currently selling comic books out of my back.
Wow. So I was sort of right.
I just felt like a
competition, huh?
Well, I mean, comic book guy. It's all the same like Pokemon, by the way.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, that's something you should have thought of. This is my blockbuster, so I better not see you around here again. You better stop.
So how's the comic book business out of the bag business going? Never really heard of it. Going up to people and like basically raping them, like just like, hey, you want a comic book? What the fuck?
So, yeah, how many comic books fit in that little ass bag?
It's a convenient conversation starter.
Huh?
But no. Otherwise, I'm also a gambler.
Really? You what do you play? Like poker?
I do poker, but
You do
mostly.
do?
Yeah, I'm pretty scared.
I'm also a joker, a smoker, and a midnight toker.
You make money professionally playing gambling, or
I scored really big when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl.
really? How much?
Yeah.
Wait, you mind telling us?
I
tell us how much you bet on it?
I can tell you the reason that they won.
Right. Go ahead.
I thought that they would get a field goal kick,
Uh-huh.
and they got a safety. Safety's included in the field goal kick category. Yeah, incredible.
Holy shit. I cannot figure you out whatsoever. You're one of the great anomalies in the history of the show. You're man. Oh, wow. Okie dokie.
God.
Man. Like the future player just became the present player. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, we've got somebody light in the loafers up here.
I think the pony you're looking for is the pony bar just down that street, about a half a block. It ain't me.
All right.
Is that your thing though, JDK? When you know what I mean? You one of these Capitol Hill type of, you know what I mean? Fucking, yeah.
I'm gonna kiss Tony on the cheek.
Hey, there you go.
For the podcast exposure, I would.
All right.
Yes. I actually got a Tinder, Bumble, Academy. I usually just say hi to girls, but
Yeah.
I'm still.
When you say hi to them, is it normally like just if the elevator doors are closing or something like that, or something super frightening? You know what I mean? Like just like,
It's about. I have a quick. Very good at it.
oh wow, there you go. 14 years of improv right there. Just no. Wow. So like last date you went on, how did that go?
Crackers. Now that's quality entertainment.
The Nutcracker. So, how'd that go for you? Is that what, a musical or a play? Like,
Yeah, it's a ballet type thing.
And you had just met this girl? Was it first date?
I actually met her asking for a light for a cigarette at the bar that I go to up on University area.
You light that cigarette?
Yeah.
And you're like, what do you want to do? Go see the Nutcracker or something? Just straight into it?
I chatted her up about a book I was reading. It's called Beautiful Irish. Really good novel.
Okay. Well, all you podcast fans, stop listening and go grab a fucking book. I love it. So, and then how'd it go after that? Sorry, for the Nutcracker, did she see your Nutcracker?
She did not.
No. What happened? She ran away here?
Well, I think the biggest problem is I forgot the majority children in the ballet.
Oh, yes. Then next thing you know, your penis is erect. Finds out you comics out of a baggie, and she made a run for it, right?
Yeah, man, you're thinking. Well,
I don't know how I could possibly figure these things out.
experience.
Guess so. How old are you?
Would you believe?
Yep, I would.
Yeah, all right.
I can tell there's very interesting. You're frightening and likable at the same time. I can't really put my finger on it. You're very different than other people. You have these cold, dead eyes.
Yeah.
But you smile alongside of them. There's very much like a wow. Oh wow, there's 14 years of improv right there. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, future player JDK. I like your style, man. Hopefully we'll see you again sometime. There he goes, future player JDK. Came up here with one show. Made fun of the Sonics. That's it. Tell him I like him so that I don't get letters with letters cut out from different magazines saying how much he likes me. There you go. Let's go out the opening. Hey, look, future player. Look at us. Look there, right through there. Oh, there you go. Keep digging. Oh my God, no, not that way. Jesus.
Wow. You know,
Oh my God, literally 14 years less of improv training. He'd probably be hilarious. Where do I go through the curtain? We don't know.
it just whispered, I will.
You guys like it? How do you like it when comedians speak about the show, huh? You like it when comedians do bad on this show. think these people like their future players. Put your hands up for the next comedian, Colin Lynch, everyone. Here we go, Colin Lynch. Don't matter anyway. Man's money. Oh, man's money. The bitch girl. Hey, Colin Lynch, everybody.
I get called right when everybody says it's see me fail. Did anyone else feel like her version of Fred Armisen was a little bit crazier than Portlandia the last time? I thought so. I don't that funny. The fucking Chino bringing on birth control. I'm excited to be in coming up on so we're getting near the bench. We decided since she's a very liberal college that we're going to be gender neutral, whatever the fuck that is. Right now it means I don't know the sex of my child, but secretly I'm kind of hoping that I have a daughter. Feel in today's day and age of the Me Too movement, I don't even know how to act, man. I suppose it's kind of a little shit to be a man, you know, it's terrible. But if I train her to fuck up the world, man. Just walk over every man, just knock him on the butt. She can take over everything she wants. Raise her like I would have raised like a 9-boy jock. I think it'll be fucking dead on. Everybody will hail me as a feminist. I think it'll be pretty good. That's what I think.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Colin Lynch. Wow, look at you. First time doing stand-up? Oh, put it back a second. Second time ever on a stage. How about that, Colin Lynch? Colin, has anyone ever told you that you look like Waldo if he was hiding in a Cabela's magazine?
I have gotten that. More recently, I look like Norman from Game of Thrones.
Oh, wow. Look at you. You take off the glasses. You're a superhero, huh?
Oh, right, a little bit. You should see what happens when I shave. I look just like you.
Really? Is that true? You have good bone structure there?
Good bone structure. I'm like, you could be my brother. I'm a long time never seen before. We could.
Well, you know, as far as I know, all I know is that we basically have the exact same facial hair, so I think you're right. You know what I mean? I know that's what mine looks like, so. Yeah. Oh, this guy's in denial. So, Colin, you have a baby on the way. It's 3 months away. You really don't know whether it's going to be a boy or a girl?
No, we don't. Yeah, our whole family's been on our ass about it.
No, I have a theory. Not finding out the gender of your baby until it's born is, my theory is that's how transgender babies are made. You know what I mean? The baby comes out, and it's like, you guys didn't know whether it was going to be a boy or a girl?
100%.
Well, we can play that game.
Yeah, 100%. That's amazing.
Colin, what do you think? You excited about your transgender baby?
What's a trans? A little bit.
What? We'll tell you after the show.
I like the lady boys before their newsboy.
There you go, Colin. Over here, Colin. Stick with me, buddy. Your girl get pregnant on the girl for real?
Yeah.
So she's a liar.
Well, no. So hold on. Like the whole time we've been dating beforehand, never wanted kids. We came in the house ever having children. And
So she lied to you back then also?
Yeah, I fucking taking a shower, getting there, and she was Colin, I'm pregnant.
Flush the door. Look at you. Wow.
Might not be mine.
My goodness. Have you been taking her for Hims? For Hims.com, promo code Kill Tony? Because it might be that you have healthy ejaculate.
I don't know, maybe.
My goodness. So Colin, what do you do for work?
I just graduated.
You look like you took down trees with books.
I do. I might as well be. I just graduated from University Business Administration degree.
Wow. Washington University. What's their mascot?
Wildcat.
Oh, wow.
I went to the satellite campus. I've never been to the main ones.
Oh.
Maybe we weren't in class.
Oh, gun ho. I think she went up first tonight. What did you study at Washington University?
Business.
And what are you doing with that? Do you have a job yet?
Not yet.
That's none of your business.
Just graduated, and so we're moving out to Spokane here in a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna fit in perfectly. Urban stuff. What about your lady? What does she do?
graduated communications major.
Yeah. I totally took the don't know what happened. Oopsie daisy, looks like I did what everyone they want. Baby. I feel like your baby's born here, just like whether it's a boy or a girl. I they always say that birth is upside down. Put the wrong, that will that's a thing. All right. What else, Colin? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like an outdoor type or something like that. You look like you look.
Yeah, I go camping. Outdoors. Kind of a nerd, although I'm recovering.
And when you say that you're a nerd, like what's some of the nerdiest stuff about you? We had a guy on before you sold comic books out of a fucking bag on his shoulder. Good luck following that.
Not quite there yet. I play D&D. Since I've thrown some dice, though. Nerd friends in my area.
You play Dames and Dice? Dames and Dice? Yeah. That's a game back then? Yeah, you shoot dice and you're like, that's mine. Look at that. Dragons? Anything else nerdy about you?
Growing up, I watched like a lot of anime and games. I don't know. As I got older, not that I don't enjoy it, I just got time for that 50.
Is your wife Asian? Do you have any tattoos?
I got a couple. Yeah. Love on my arm. I got stuff.
That Navy stuff?
Navy stuff. Yeah, I got my small one.
What do you mean Navy?
The Navy.
You were in the Navy?
Yes,
wow. Like you were more of a life aquatic than a Navy guy.
Submarines.
You did work in submarines. I don't know if Uncle. And what would you do when you were on the submarines?
I was a cook.
Really?
Dirty stew burner.
Oh, dirty stew burner?
Yeah,
wow. Why were you nicknamed Dirty Stew Burner?
Well, in the whole.
Why didn't they call you Dirty Stew Burner Future Player?
I didn't bring my cool satchel with my comic books, but
tell me about the Dirty Stew Burner.
So like everybody else is doing really cool shit on the submarine. I'm fucking cooking for all of that.
Right.
It's not the coolest job in the world. So I give you shit.
How long did you oversee? Or undersea, I guess.
Yeah, I was underseas for a lot.
Yeah, where at?
Basically everything I did was out of Fort and Bremerton. Go do our
what's Bremerton?
Bremerton. We're on the other side of the Puget Sound here.
Oh wow, you really fought hard for your country, huh? Over the Puget Sound. Boy, oh boy. Wow, what an American hero you are. Okay. Thank goodness. Yeah. Wow. Really out there getting dirty work and hanging out 10 minutes away from home. Dirty Stew Burner seems called the Oriental. Oh my goodness, another Oriental reference. Dirty Stew Burner. Alright. Why would you call them Dirty Stew Burners? They're dirty. Wow, that's my literal. Philip, are you laughing at yourself right now? What kind of paper boy are you? Cracking up back here. I'm humorous. Okay. Alright. Wow. If there's one thing you could say, Colin, to your future child who's going to be born in 3 months, one day, decades from now, they're going to go on YouTube, they're going to see this video of their dad 3 months before they were born. If there's something that you want to tell them, leave them a message right now. This is your last part of the show, on this show. What would it be?
Don't get caught.
Hey, Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Shit.
Let me fix that. Fuck hecklers and don't get caught.
Hey, I like that. There you go. All right, Colin Lynch, everybody. There he goes. Oh, yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Seems like a nice guy. I'll shake your hand. Mean and polite. You know? Oh, no, sorry. On the old man's thing. You guys having fun out there? Here comes your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ricky W.
Guys, back.
Hey.
Wow.
Santa Claus is coming down. Coming around the Ricky W, everyone.
So a few years ago, I just moved in with my girlfriend at the time, and on one particular night, I remember I was making my lunch for work the next day. It wasn't anything special, like turkey sandwich, like jalapeno, mayonnaise, lettuce, whatever. So I finished cleaning up, head to bed, and as I get to bed, my girlfriend started messing around a little bit. And shortly after we start messing around, she starts to burn a little bit downstairs, and we're trying to figure it out. Not really sure what's going on. After a few minutes, I start laughing, and she's like, "Why are you laughing? This isn't funny." I said, "Hey Dave, I put some raw jalapenos on my sandwich, and I didn't wash my hands." I was giggling a bunch. She did not think it was funny, so to punish me, she had me go down on her. Now, if you've never tasted jalapeno flavored vagina before, I'm here to tell you it's pretty good. Hello, if I could.
Yeah, you got a little bit of time. Fair right around the corner.
All right. Now, after a few minutes going down on her, I had a light bulb moment, and I actually went to the sex store and grabbed some strawberry flavored lube, and I ended up sprinkling a dash of that on her.
And you had a strawberry jalapeno pussy.
I pulled the camera, I went bam.
There you go. All right, there you go. Fuck yeah, you had us. You had everything.
Yeah,
was
maybe
good.
you just threw it away.
Next 20 minutes away. Yeah, you're dead forever now. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. All right. First of all, Ricky W. First time doing stand up,
Yes.
right? Well, the fucking that's a true story, right?
It is true.
I like your style. First of all, thanks for taking a break from killing The Walking Dead to be here. Put down your bow and arrow and your arrow gun or whatever the fuck it is, and you're here. So, is this something you always wanted to do?
Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you just still with your girlfriend or
Actually, married now.
married? Yeah. How long have you been married for?
About 6 years.
Years. What do you do?
I work for a small construction company here in town. Mostly in the office. Pretty boring.
Wow, that's like being a baby.
Small construction. You build mini tests?
How about your wife of 6 years? What did she do for work?
She's in research at the university.
Yeah, what research?
Spinal cord injury.
Wow. Yeah. Good. Yes, Chip.
Yeah, I got a question. Why was your mouse near your wife?
Didn't do that back then, huh?
Hungry.
Wow. Your wife's pussy was burning.
It's a dirty pit of baby. That's it.
Dirty pit of baby. Shit. What's going on?
Nothing comes good from that hole.
All right. So Ricky,
I'm just playing. I've got 9 children.
all right.
I'm just saying it didn't work.
Oh yeah, there you go.
The hole's getting deeper.
And
Can you feel it?
fuck yeah,
What the fuck?
I love it. Wacky part of the show. So, Ricky, tell us more about you. What are some fun facts about you that we would find interesting?
I don't know. I live a pretty regular life. I got a young son. He occupies a lot of my time.
How old? Keep him away from future players, BDK. What?
Definitely, for sure.
Tell him. Talk to strangers. Never take comic books out of somebody's bag.
Young tongue. Sounds like an Oriental.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking thing is. Damn. Look at that broken Goldberg. I've never heard one before. Sad people wondering. Goldberg? Goldberg? So, wow. You got a son. What do you guys like to do together when the sun?
Oh, come on, man.
Getting it on. Plenty of room in my hole over here. You and your son like to do for bonding.
We go to the park, we read books together. I change his diaper a lot.
Yeah. You? How long do you stay in diapers for? What's the average age?
I mean, we're trying to get him potty trained. He's that interested, so
We have a lady here, clearly on mushrooms tonight. I'm very excited. Clearly she came in from Colorado for this.
You're saying because your son is interested in potty training, he's just not moving forward?
he'd rather me do it.
That's when you take your kid by the collar, punch him in the gut, and say, you better put it in.
Wow, that's some old school parenting right there. Wow. So, did your wife's pussy change when the baby came out? Did you notice a difference? Answer the question. Ricky, answer the fucking question right now and answer it honestly.
Right, man?
So, yeah, I had to wait a few months after the kid was born. The flavor was pretty.
The flavors. God, you're really into pussies. Bigger or flippier, meatier?
No, I mean,
I'm just curious.
No, I'm surprised with it. It does pretty much go back to the same shape as before.
Close.
Yeah.
There's more like air in it now.
Did you notice like more queefing?
I tries to hide it actually. She'll get up and like leave the room, like I don't know, like I don't know.
Definition of queefing in a newspaper for this. You're wondering what the audience is laughing at. Find it. Alright, Ricky, anything else we need to know about you before you go? Anything else you ever happen to you? You ever win any trophies for anything? You ever win a trophy before?
Participation trophies, really.
Yeah, what did you participate in?
I don't know, like
what you participated in.
Probably like coming in like a track race or something.
Yeah. Okay, well. Ricky, congratulations. You had your first time on stage here tonight.
Thank you.
I don't know what else to tell you. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
Probably not.
Why is that? Why do you think tonight's your one and done?
Normally we're not on the stage, you know, like you would like get go, what, that was okay, you know, don't be scared about this whole process.
No, I might give it another shot. It was fun.
That's the spirit.
There you go, Ricky W. Everybody, there he goes, Ricky W. Heck yeah, bye Ricky. Man, I feel like something crazy. Right? Feel it in the air. You guys feel that too? You know, first live Kill Tony. The fuck do you know? You don't know how it feels like in the air. I can feel it though. Put your hands together for Andy Mack, everybody. Andy Mack. Seattle.
Oh, I see him.
Seattle song. S-E-A-T. Yeah. Just for me. Everybody loves Seattle. Hey, 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 hey. Where the fuck is the next comedian? This is so get on it. One more time for Andy Mack, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Alright. So, I got pretty lucky. I'm like really attracted to my girlfriend. I got pretty lucky there. We'll be sitting out side by side at a bar, and she'll look me in the eye and she'll like run her hand up my thigh. Instant card. But then the problem is my anxiety at that point, and I'm worried like I run people off, and then I'm stuck there because everyone's going for the door. Hey, are you coming? No, I'm right here. There's absolutely no way of getting up right now because I'm transported back to middle school. All of a sudden, I got hormones going on. I don't know my body. Wait, I'm hard. No reason. Hey, do you want to come to the front of the class and get the information? No, I absolutely do not. No way. That's it.
What? I don't know what the fuck you just said at all, Andy. What happened?
Sounds like my bonus.
super class. You're just regular old Mario.
Did you practice any of, is this your first time on stage?
First time stand-up.
First time doing stand-up. What else have you done on a stage before?
I've just, a lot of local community theater when I was younger.
He was our president in 1909. Theodore Roosevelt.
Oh,
Fearless all back.
it's exactly like. Has anyone ever told you exactly like Theodore Roosevelt?
Definitely. I mean, the stash got like weird, like fanfic or.
Now, let me ask you this: when you practice your set for tonight, did you practice on the other Pep Boys? Yeah. What do you do for work, Andy?
Schedule doctor.
Schedule doctor's appointment.
Oh, you're a hypochondriac.
Very good. There he is. All right. So, you're a receptionist for the doctor's office. It's fun. Doctor, what doctor? Regular doctor?
I actually do all sorts of stuff, but most of my doctors I schedule orthopedics,
Orthopedic.
bone, that kind of stuff.
Right. How do you get into that specialty?
Nepotism. Sister-in-law that got me a job that was not qualified.
Sister-in-law, not qualified. How long have you been doing that for?
6 years now. But,
6 years.
yeah, I work for UW though, so I can help papers.
What's that?
University of Washington.
University of Washington. I got you. And you're going to school right now?
Yeah, I'm starting in the fall.
What are you studying?
Nursing.
Nursing. What?
Nurse?
That's not a fact. The river. I'm Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper? You know who Jack the Ripper is?
Sensitive subject.
Ever heard of Jack the Ripper before?
I've heard of tales of
Has anyone ever told you, Chip, that you sort of sound like Jack the Ripper?
You might have solved a bit.
We've had him on the show before. I think you figured
I know.
Wait a second. No, are you in disguise as a paperboy right now? Something you'd like to tell us, Chip? Okay, alright. That is sort of happening right now.
The news that day.
Oh! Wow.
He may be in my family. I have nothing else to say. Adam?
Alright. Okay. Well, we're gonna move on here. Alright.
Could be a distant relative.
Alright. Yeah, could be closely related. You guys are around the same time frame, I do believe. Is that correct? Okay. Alright.
Usually that happens, something like cool happens or something. And we're just having a conversation right now. Redman has really fallen off the wagon.
Cracking himself up, so I guess that's what matters to Redman right now. He's on vacation.
Do you have any more Don Target jokes? Or do you have any more?
No, don't make some press for Buck. So Andy, let's
The thing that makes me the saddest is that our president.
yeah. You're around that. Andy, tell us, so you're doing receptionist work, you're studying for school, so what does a guy like you do for fun? What are you into?
Well, I ride Harley, so.
Really? Wow. You're more like a sidecar type of guy to me than a guy that rides the Harley.
Nice story.
How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Since I was 16, so yeah, 12 years.
You seem like more like an electric bicycle kind of guy than Harley Davidson. You have your own Harley?
Ow.
Really, he's just an anomaly. I've never seen such a nerdy Harley guy before.
Any accidents? Any close calls? No, but there was one time I ran over a rattlesnake that was like pretty much the whole length of the road. Oh. That was pretty gross.
Oh.
Did it pop on you or what? It definitely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but by the time I went over it, because the motorcycle in front of me went first, the thing was absolutely galloping.
Wow.
Up and down.
Crazy. Wow. Who had more poison on him at the time? Snake.
More white snake, but yeah, some poison.
Okay, well. Andy, what's your love life like? You have yourself a nurse at home?
Well, she's going to go to school for nursing. Yeah, I have a girlfriend about a year and 2 months.
You guys ever dress up like nurses in the bedroom and or maybe she play the reception that shouldn't be allowed to talk to her or whatever? Like, oh, the doc would be mad if you were by the front desk.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, me and my doctor tried me pretty hard too, so I guess she's the doctor. No, not currently. It's studying too.
That's loud.
Andy, do you guys ever...
Coming, buddy.
Andy's with me over here. Andy, do you guys ever dress up in the girlfriend?
Occasionally.
Like what? What did you dress up?
Some of the nurses.
Really? You really have? So what, you were in scrubs and she was in like a dirty nursing outfit? A white skirt, the weird white hat that nobody ever really wears?
Alright. Yeah, that's nice. The whole nine, sure.
Okay, well, looks like you're just agreeing with everything I'm saying. I feel like I don't really believe it. Have you ever been choked, or do you like choking? Would you like to be choked right now by Brian Redband?
Did you see the bruising? Oh, still have them?
Alright, Andy. You're an adorable man. I can't believe that you ride Harleys and you're a receptionist at the doctor's office. Do doctors ever yell at you for being loud in the parking lot? Like, Andy, we gotta get you in. Anything like that?
No, I actually don't usually on the bike, but I should.
You don't go to work on your bike?
No, I could though. I'm driving in the parking lot.
How do you get to work then?
Bus. Anybody else?
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I don't know how that works, but I guess like anybody else, yep, I agree with you. That's what humans do. I'm a normal human, just like everybody else. We don't take the bus. Oh, we're taking the bus back down late tonight. You know what I mean? Never been on the bus. There he goes, Andy Mack, everybody. On to the next one. Let's get this fun train moving along. There he goes. Have you ever been on the bus for real? The bus. I was on the bus a lot. Yep. Never been on a bus?
In London.
Yeah. We were on a little double-decker. That was a bus.
Oh, there was a bus.
Put your hands together for Get In to Go, everyone. Get on. Get in. Get on. Get in. Oh, here he comes. Good pace. Make it into the stage. Stage show, Seattle. We still rocking this bitch? What's happening?
Everybody. How you doing? The Bono's lately. I've had enough of this guy. Yeah, I think with all the sexual harassment accusations going on social media, about time Bono got his. I don't think he's guilty of anything. I'm just excited for the headline. You too? The girl's Jewish. If you're being Jewish, you notice prejudice more, I think, and more aware of it. It's hard not to notice that Islamophobia is on the rise in this country. It's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up, especially that used to be our thing. Like, Jews hated Muslims, Muslims hated Jews. It's close to hatred. I feel like you regular white people on our hatred, and I don't like that. I'm not trying to be like a prejudiced hipster. Like, oh, you got into Islamophobia after 9/11? That's cool. You should check out the earlier stuff.
There you go. Alright. Get in. Saying that right?
It's Edon.
Edon.
Edon. Like, like the butter?
Edon.
Yeah.
Edon. Alright, Edon. Oh,
yeah.
Heck yeah. I love it. So your wife is 7 months pregnant, and,
yeah.
lost the hat, and, has anyone ever told you you look like if Waldo hid in a Cabela's magazine before. All right, let's talk about it. Get on.
Eat on.
Eat on.
Like eat on it.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of that.
So, eat on. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Seattle?
No, I'm actually I live in.
Oh, really? Were you at the Portland show?
I was.
Yeah. How do you think that show compares to this one?
Seattle's fucking kicking Portland's ass, man.
Yeah.
Portland fucking suck.
Yeah. So I'll listen to that episode when it comes out, and it'll be fun.
There was like I'm so glad I didn't get called up at Portland because like everybody got a fucking standing ovation.
Yeah.
Like I'm not
Right. And then
worthy.
that happened. Yeah. No, it's so fun. I'm glad that you made this trip. What's your for coming to all these Tonys? Fan of the show?
Fan of the show?
How long you been listening to it for?
I think 3 years.
3 years. Do you think it's one of the things that inspired you to start doing stand-up comedy?
I promised my girlfriend I'd tell you. You inspired me to start doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, well, there you go.
Like,
now it feels like I spoon-fed you that.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna say this here. Like, I was going through a lot of depression at that time in my life, and like you guys would like got me through it. And like, I know that sounds corny, but like,
I love it. Well, in return, you are making us all depressed up here. So it's amazing how things come full circle. You know, I was having fun before, and now I'm completely depressed.
We also went through a Great Depression.
I love it. So, that's so cool. The Bono joke was great. The, what else? What was the other thing you talked about again? Remind
I'm
me?
Jewish.
Jewish.
Like,
Let's talk about that.
not me. I love them.
How Jewish are you?
Like, I'm not really Jewish. So,
What are you?
I don't know how aware you are of like Jew rules, but my dad's Jewish, and my mom isn't, like by family. So like, depending on who you ask, I'm not Jewish at all.
Right.
But you could be if you just
I had a bar mitzvah. I'm like, I had all the things, you know.
Right, yeah. You look like it. So, what do you do for work?
I do like Postmates on my bike.
Oh, yeah, you're not Jewish. Yeah, definitely not Jewish. That's official. Post on your bike.
Yeah,
Your bike delivery?
bike delivery. Yeah.
That's a solid job.
I love it. That is some of the most Portland shit I've ever heard in my life. Postmates on a bike. So, you ever have anything crazy happen with that? You ever get into, like, fights with anybody, or?
I almost fought a guy that got out of his Jeep. He almost hit me with his Jeep. So, but then he was a bitch. So.
Right. So you're one of those bicycle guys that yells at people in cars like, follow the fucking rules. They're like,
Yeah, the whole
shut
time.
up, you bicycle bitch.
Yeah.
The whole time I'm just going move, and then I realize people can hear me. I don't know, it's embarrassing.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I clean my shield like my wife every time.
I don't get what that does.
It squirts with the
No, it doesn't. I tried to put
mine
color
does.
also to the back. To the top of the. I've always wanted to know, what is your hat? Can I ask that? Is it okay?
It's something you put on your head. Cover your head.
Wow, we got a real verbal war going on up here. Yeah. Germans versus Jews all over again. Tell us more about you, Guy.
Maybe like I moved to Portland about a year ago. I'm from a small town in California called Chico.
Yeah, I know about Chico. Yeah.
You do?
Yep. My mom's husband lives at my basically, I guess what people call their stepdad or whatever the fuck. Chico. Fucking hillbilly. So they got married long after they got married long after I was in California. That's one of those like you're calling some. Anyway, all right. I guess he's my stepdad. Chico, and you've been in Portland a year.
How long have you felt that way, Tom?
What?
How long have you felt that way?
Very long. Okay,
Very long. It's not Oriental.
Alright, guys. Alright. Okay, very good. Very good. So, eat on. So.
Is that your impression of us?
about you guys? Jewish, that's pretty, plain.
Yeah, it's pretty plain. So I live in Florida with my girlfriend, in a house together. We most I just hang out with her.
What does your girlfriend do?
She just got a job at a kid store.
At a what? A kitten store?
A kid store?
Kid store.
Yeah, it's stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be close. Amazon is,
Yeah.
is absolutely doing everything at a kid store.
Fucking island, man. It's been for 35 years.
I love it.
Yeah. We mostly hang out together, and I smoke a shitload of weed, and she likes to watch.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we do sex stuff together.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have any special moves that you do? You have anything?
I gotta suck on her nipples, man.
Really?
So, yeah. Ah. I didn't know that was ideas. She can't come without it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's her areolas like? Like applesauce? Oh, wow.
Confident, I would say,
Like not the big Gatorade bottle, but the littler one.
yeah.
Are they bigger or smaller than your bicycle wheels?
They're smaller.
Do they look like they've been bitten off at the end, like there's like a big chunk thing, or are they?
Well, now there is. Yeah.
You can talk about ladies' fights.
Okay. Fun. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
A little over a
She's
year.
not even your wife?
Wow. Newspaper guys talk a lot, huh?
Okay.
So, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
We met in Chico right before I moved away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we met on Tinder.
Oh, on Tinder.
Yeah.
What did your profile say?
I think it said I think it said that I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It said that full, and it said something along the lines of I can always protect you.
Wow. That. Is that really true? You're a blue belt in jiu-jitsu? God. Incredible. Are you still working at it? You still doing it?
I've been on hiatus for 2.5 years.
Why is that?
I had a falling out with my teacher.
Oh, how'd that happen? What, he tried to charge you for classes? Now I'm doing it.
I'm gonna do it, jiu-jitsu.
There you go. Jitsu.
No, just like you, he had vague white supremacist vibes.
You mean a proud American?
Sorry, is somebody mad at me? My best
Did he
friend.
really? Is that really what he said?
Kind of. There was
why?
a lot.
What did he say? What did he
There was just too many white supremacist training at them.
Explain to me what makes someone a white supremacist.
They were posting on there's regular people and then there's social media, and on social media these guys were Holocaust denial, what have you. And then we were all and then
how'd you find out about that?
Funny. I'm Facebook.
So, and you were researching their profile.
Well, it pops up on your feed. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, but they were actively posting. You saw that they were your classmates, and they were denying that the Holocaust happened.
Or in that vein. Dumb people. Yeah. Yes. Chico's really redneck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should have known from day one when his refused to wear a black belt. A black belt. Too many words.
Sober.
Keaton, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. I had a lot of fun with you.
Yeah.
There he goes, everybody. Keaton Seagal, everyone. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. But he's having fun on a Sunday night. Go home tomorrow morning. What? Yeah. There's one. Put your hands together for Cody Lemons, everyone. Cody Lemons. Perhaps Katie Lemons? Hell yeah. Cody Lemons.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Katie Lemons? Cody or Katie?
Good shit.
Lemons.
Oh, here we go.
Here we are, everybody.
Alright, so yeah, I'm Cody Lemons. You guys could call me the Lemonator.
So, I'm not really from Washington. I've been up here for about 6 months. I live in a tiny little town called Monroe. I'm originally from Los Angeles. You know, big Killer fan. Gone to the comedy store many times. So, I used to do a lot of drugs. A lot of cocaine. A lot of cocaine. Any cocaine fans here? Can I get a woo-woo? Huh? Okay. So, I might have microdosed a little bit of acid today. The lights are bright. So, cut me some slack, you know? Second, so they're out the way, you know? That's a Canadian first that might stand out of the way, you know? Going up on
Yeah, there you go. That's the one thing you got right. You knew where your time was. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, this is the first time we've ever had perform on the show. Congratulations on your big win over Conor McGregor. Go ahead, Chip.
all the kids listening out there. This is why you don't do drugs.
And when you say microdose, you mean overdose? You seem a little bit trippy right now. You a little bit trippy, or you just Oh, okay. All right, relax. Seem like a guy from Illinois on spring break in Florida right now. You have like this weird, like, I'm just trying to fit in, like, you know what I mean? Everything's cool. Yeah, it is. All right. So, you said you're originally from LA. You live here now? How long have you lived here for?
Coming up on about 8 months.
Right into the tip of that microphone. We're in. 8 months. So what made you move to Seattle?
So, my mom opened up a wine bar.
Wine bar here.
Over here in this small little hillbilly town.
Uh-huh. You live with your mom?
Yeah.
How old are you? 25. You live with mom. She's good, though. She opened up her own wine bar. What?
I said, are you writing down that?
Yeah, I take notes. Every episode of the show, I take little notes. I pick and choose which ones I take. I wrote down your motherfucking age. 25. So I want to have it as a reference point when I ask you other questions. Like maybe I'll say something like, you're 25 years old. What are the, you know what I mean? What the fuck's going on right now? Asking you goddamn questions. Cody, what do you do? Your mom has a wine bar.
Right now, I just playing phones. I'm playing phones for spray. Anybody needs a tablet? Handsets? You know, I got you. He's talking about the tablet.
Oh my god. Jesus, Brian.
But I also wine, you know, like I said, my wine bar, anything needs to be poured up. You know, we got wine flights on deck.
So your mom's pouring up, and you are slanging the phone.
Yeah, well, phone service. No, I don't work for Apple. I work for Sprint. So
You work for Sprint?
Sprint, yeah, nice. Not Verizon.
Do they know that you were did they know that?
Wow. Apparently someone snuck into our green room and roofied all of us. I must have missed whatever.
Does Fred know that you work?
There you go. You are an official Sprint employee.
As of right now, yeah.
As of right now, you wear the yellow shirt and a name.
The black. I got the lanyard. The digital lanyard. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. How long have you been working for Sprint?
Plus, I used to be a mortician before, so I used to very hot.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? How long were you a mortician
My whole
for?
life. My mom, the whole mortuary opened the wine bar.
Really?
So you're used to performing in front of a dead audience.
My goodness. Mortician. I mean, I don't think we've ever had a mortician.
I don't.
The
I think I
history of the
watched
show.
like all your episodes.
Uh-huh.
Be honest, you ever had a really hot deck who came down and he kind of looked at her a little longer than he should have, maybe? Red man. I mean, that's a legit question.
Yeah. Anyway, have you? Did you ever look at a hot dead chick a little bit longer?
Dead man.
Anything scary ever happened? Or it must have been weird being
I mean, of course, you know, like my first body I was very growing up in
How old were you when you saw your first dead body?
3 years old. My mom was like, "Don't you die," you know?
Wow, really? Is that true?
Like this is what happened.
Mike.
I've heard of the bell.
Hey, where? Road? Oh, wow. Okay. But it didn't work. Yeah, really scared the shit out of you. Okay, so you work at Sprint and living with your mom. You ever get laid?
No, I've been on late a couple times.
Yeah, at your mom's house?
I'm not this.
Hey,
Maybe back in the day.
right.
Back when I was in California in my prime time. Now I'm
Oh my god. So you haven't gotten laid since living in Seattle?
no, I have a girlfriend now.
Oh, okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Jen.
Tinder. What is your Tinder profile?
I smoke cannabis occasionally, and
That's what it says?
it says I smoke cannabis occasionally, and let's dance for what with heart smiley face, couple hearts.
Damn. Gee. Want to go on a date with me? I like
what I
this
want,
profile. Okay. And that worked for you a lot? Was that your first date on Tinder, your current girlfriend? Yeah. And it stuck together.
Happily ever after.
What is she like? What is she into?
She's going to school, you know. She works at a old people's home.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She's doing a lot more than that. So
Right.
basically, you and your girlfriend have a before and after job.
Yeah.
See that?
Your mom went from working for having her own mortuary to having her own wine bar.
Big career change.
Uh-huh. Is your mama the guy right now?
She has like this boyfriend that comes around occasionally, you know, but
Your mom.
yeah, I guess that.
White guy, black guy, Oriental? What are we talking about?
He's a normal white guy. He used to be a narc. So he's doing like
What do you mean he used to be a narc?
a narcotics
He
officer.
really was?
And then carries the burner on him all the time.
The what?
The gun.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you meant where they cremate bodies. The burner.
That's called the crematory there.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, you got it all figured out. You get along with that guy? Your you don't talk to him. Never?
Because he knows more. Narcotics officer.
Wow, you do cocaine every day?
I used to. Like, you know, since I was a young kid, I used to. But I haven't.
Like how young?
I went to jail for a short period of time. I was in Central. So
How long's a short period of time? How long were you in jail
when
for?
I was 18, I did a short stint.
Like how long? 6
And then
months.
last time I did like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Both times for cocaine?
with firearms.
Uh-huh. Anything crazy happen to you when you were in jail? Did you have to join a gang or anything like that? Or
Well, you
take
don't
sides?
have to join a gang, but if you want the perks, you know, you could.
Oh yeah. Is that what you did? Did you want the perks?
Well, I wanted to, I wanted free lunch. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so-
wanted extra drinks. Yeah.
Yes. What gang did you join?
No, not a gang. I put in work. You know, get down on where you're supposed to.
Be a little more descriptive, Cody. You're using the slangs that we don't understand. Putting in
Like,
work. What does that mean you put in
it's
work?
chow time. Chow time, everybody's eating, you know. So if something pops up, like between your race, you have to do that. You know what I mean? And then, so if I'm the one to jump first, then lunch comes around next time, I get the extra. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. No, I don't know what you're saying at all. Weird, because I should know exactly what you're saying, but I don't.
Extra, extra, read all about it. This man just made me put my back.
Well, why did he make you poop your pants?
It's terrifying. Have you listened to anything he said? You looked into his eyes yet? He twice on his back.
Your style, Cody. It was nice to have you on this show. Anything you want to say? Any closing remarks here?
Man, but I watch you guys all the time. Like I said, I'm from LA. Been to the Comedy Store many times. I'm just glad to be up here. Glad you guys called me. Appreciate everything you guys do.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Cody Lemons, everybody. Here he goes. Here goes Cody. I love it. How about a hand for the band? Killing it. Making good music. Whole new playlist. Hey, got a one-word name out of the bucket this time. Put your hands together for Mason, everybody. Mason, everyone. Here he comes. From the second round. Very exciting. more time for Mason.
Makes me think it's real. Nah. It wasn't as a response to dumping it. They're probably find out without a shadow of a doubt he's not gay, but fucking faggot. Weird amount of confidence when I just say no. Outside of why I have it, as much as that sucks, still better than waking up to Christmas Pringles revenge. Blowing.
Fuck yeah. The way your tits bounce when you laugh. The door. Little fucking grown man, little fucking. Walk through the wall of the diesel bar. Do you even know where you're at right now? Because karaoke at the diesel bar, you're in the wrong room. So let's talk about it, Mason. First time ever doing stand-up? Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. No, I mean, well, I can smell you. That's what you're wondering. No, I'm kidding, Mason. You smell fucking fantastic. You smell like a goddamn Christmas tree or something like that. Yes. I have a whole different angle over here. Mason, tell me more about you. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Did you really get dumped on Christmas?
Yeah.
Wow. Did it break your heart?
Time to bounce back from that, yeah.
Is that true? I can't tell whether you're being sarcastic or not.
No, actually, I just finally got some closure Thursday.
You finally got some closure on Thursday. What'd you find out?
A couple of the reasons for the breakup.
Tell us. Can you please tell us? Come on. We have to. Come on. Right in the tip of that microphone.
Well, fight on Christmas.
Mason, look where my microphone is compared to my mouth. It's right next to it. There you go.
Fight on Christmas.
Yeah.
Left her with her sisters who don't like me. Her mom who doesn't like me got involved later.
Let me ask you before we go any further. Okay, you know what? You keep going. I'll get back to it.
Okay. So we thought about it. She told me things were over, and tried to give our things back to each other. Her mom and sister, who I really fucking hate, came over to my place against my wishes. I kind of called them out on some of the things that done to her. Then went back, made up a bunch of shit that I'd said about my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, and took 3 months before she left.
Keep going. Keep going. I could listen to this forever. I might not even go back to Los Angeles this morning. I could literally listen to this for the rest of my life.
He's getting hard right now.
Yeah.
Anyways, I got me to go and start working on myself. Here I am doing something that absolutely terrifies me. Trying to cope and grow as a person.
Hey! High five. I like that fucking answer. One of the greatest answers in the history of sisters and the mom. Why do they hate you so much? Why do you think that is?
Still reason we dated before in the past briefly and broken up, and also they have a pretty bad relationship with her where she does everything for them. And bills.
Hold on, I gotta check in. I gotta check in with Chip over here.
Extraction, all about making.
Oh, come on. No, it's a good story.
Everything says that he's the mother's side, right?
Oh, come on.
If you listen closely, now you'll hear it.
No, come on. I don't even have to listen closely. Hear it easily. Just keep plowing through without acknowledging it. probably cry, but it's too late for that. If you both start crying, I'll start crying just for the hell of it. Oh, he's laughing now. Look at him. Look at him. He's happy as like he is on a NASCAR Sunday or something like that. But so your ex-girlfriend, how long were you guys together?
About 6-7 months.
Wow, 6-7 months. And how long were you together before the first time you dated?
3
or 4 months. So that's it. It's a pretty short period of time. Should be pretty easy to get over. You been on any dates since then? Oh, wow, really? Have you when have you have you kissed a girl other than her in the past 6 months or a year?
Nope.
Really? Is there a woman out there in this audience that'll come up here and give this guy a kiss? You get a volunteer from the audience out there? You just walk over here. I'm sure they'll let it happen. You have my permission.
By the way, if no woman comes out, this will be even sadder.
I know. If no woman comes up, I'm gonna cry. Can we get a woman from the audience? Is there anyone willing to volunteer? All right. Well, I mean, oh wait a second. It appears as though we have one. You guys think this guy should get his kiss and break up right here on this? Tony, turning tears into boners since 2014. How do you feel right now? You're smiling ear to ear. You're red as a fucking stop sign. I'm gonna check in with my.
I'm just hoping that with this new confidence, he starts talking. Things are good.
Turns into Rocky Balboa out of nowhere. Oh, everything's so fucking perfect. How do you feel right now?
I'm feeling really
Pretty fucking good. Now you understand it. You know, you're a good-looking guy. You're out here doing things out of your comfort zone, but you're having fun, right? Doing fucking things, creating new habits, creating new creative outlets for you, right? And you're moving forward. And that just goes to show you that anything's fucking possible.
Sure.
Well, the first fucking chick that had an opportunity jetted up here and gave you a goddamn kiss. Girl, give this for you.
Is there any other papas out there? Well, we kiss it.
All right. Well, so you know, I think that's pretty good. Does it give you a little bit of inspiration? You feel like you got something accomplished here tonight? I'm gonna be honest with you, Mason. You're my favorite part of this show so far here tonight. It's definitely emotional. We can all relate to that, man. We can all relate to a relationship ending and maybe once or twice in our life having our hearts broken, but you gotta just keep plowing forward. And yes, I'm gonna check in with Philip.
Are we just gonna glaze over the fact that he said he blew a guy?
Wait, he did? What? I didn't even hear that part.
Wait.
Did that? I literally sometimes don't hear things that happen on this. Sometimes the monitors and the sound. Did you really blow a guy?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
I'm sorry. We gotta apologize.
Oh, sorry.
We didn't mean.
Come on, you blown a guy too. Now, Mason, remind me during your set of how you ended up blowing a guy.
He said that's how I'm gay, and I was like, that's the weirdest science experiment.
Remind me, so what happened there? How'd you end up blowing a guy?
It was just some kind of experiment.
When was this?
Oh,
11 or 12 years ago. Now, did the handlebar mustache appear magically after the blowjob, or was that already there?
It's
that how the guy knew right where to hit the bullseye, right in the middle there? So you blew a guy. Did he finish in your mouth? Yeah, he did. Yeah. It's that pause. Did it come out your nose and everything, and you're like, oh god, like, oh no, dragon. Oh, it. No, you spit it out.
So you quit it.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I noticed the pause there when
You got a big egg. It's still alive.
Okay. I noticed the pause when you said that you spit it out. Did you spit it out?
Yeah.
Oh.
Put it on your chest and you twist it.
Okay, Red Man. All right. Mason, again, a lot of fun with you here tonight. Thank you so much. What do you want to do? What are you laughing at back there?
It seems like there's a lot more we don't know about, but
Like what? What do you want to know? You're on every episode of the show. Tell me what I'm missing.
you want his phone number just that.
You want him to blow you right now? Is that what's happening?
I mean, I wasn't fishing, but I like what I caught.
All right, there goes Mason, everybody. Let's get Mason out of here. Yeah. Let's do something a little bit special right now, okay? Of course, the great William Montgomery could not make it here tonight. He hasn't been able to make it on any of this stretch of the tour. He's stuck working the self-storage unit and looking for Tony Chin. However, we do have one special surprise for you. The guy, the most recent ever golden ticket winner, actually happened a few days ago in Portland, Oregon. This guy, we all fell in love with him. He literally got for the first time ever in a gigantic theater, a massive standing ovation at the end of a 60-second set. Second time ever on the show. You're going to say that you saw him here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Todd Royce, everyone. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Here he comes. You guys better make some fucking noise.
It's been a crazy week, hasn't it? Everything going on in the news, the abortion thing. I don't know about you guys, but Robert Pattinson as Batman is going to be a fucking abortion. They're not even going to be able to show that movie in Alabama. I got a hell of a look up here. I don't know if you guys can see that. It looks like Amy Schumer midway through a horrible transition. You can't really call yourself a gym if every Friday night you have a pizza party. You can't really call it a pizza party if you never have stuffed crust, no matter how many times I ask. Yeah, thank you so much.
There you go, Todd Royce. Goodness, incredible. Opening up guns a-blazing with a double note. Those are two things from the news this week. The big Alabama abortion and Robert Pattinson being cast as Batman. Incredible that you had the guts to open up the joke like that. And you nailed it. Done it a million times.
I was trying to find the balls.
Yeah. Not easy. Yeah. That's a reach. I loved all the jokes. You had me, you didn't have to finish, you didn't have to go any farther on the Schumer thing. You had me at, I look like Amy Schumer. Goodness, Todd. So, these people, probably other than a couple people that may have been in Portland, their first time seeing you, right? You are from
Tacoma.
Tacoma. Fuck yeah. Todd made the drive to Portland a few days ago, and I mean, it was some fucking magical shit. Yeah. Did your life change at all? son?
100%. My
Really?
wife's talking now. She's finding me attractive.
Look at that. I love that.
That's
Was she at the show?
She wasn't at that one, no.
But you told her all about it.
I told her all about it, yes.
Wow, that is so fucking cool.
You need me to stand in front of the light for us?
It's okay. Yeah,
Yes,
stand
please,
right there,
please.
just like that. You're
Shut up.
perfect right there. Heck yeah. The dark side of the moon and the bright side of
I can't see you guys at all now.
yeah.
We're blinded.
Perfect. You're right. I love it. So, Todd, we found out the other day that you've been a professional wrestler for 8 years.
Yep.
And you go by the name of the American Wet Dream.
The American Wet Dream.
Heck yeah. Stone Cold Creamery was taken. The Rock Road wasn't gonna do it. Alright, well. Your last wrestling match, that was when?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. And you remember who you wrestled?
A guy named Tectonic.
Tectonic?
Tectonic.
Oh. You're the one that loves better. Tectonic. And did you win that match, or you give him the old push?
I gave him a push.
Yeah. How did he beat you? Did the guys really lift you up?
He gave me a body slam.
Wow. Fucking Andre the Giant shit if he was wide instead of tall. Or something else. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is basically a perfect circle.
Actually, there was a time in my life where I weighed 500 pounds.
Wow. You're so skinny back then. Oh, yeah. Got it. There he is. Yes, he is.
And I'm 5'10". Before I started losing some weight, which I have lost some weight, I thought about gaining 6 more pounds, so I could be 5'10" at 5'10".
Oh, but I didn't. 5'10". Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Todd, how much longer do you think you're gonna live? If you had to guess.
What's your go-to food? 10 years?
What do you think? Go-to food?
Yeah, like, what's your go-to food? Like, if you could have...
What's your go?
Yeah, what do you eat every day or almost every day? That's weird. You know what's weird? I've actually become vegan. Whoa. You're not supposed to eat, like...
An actual lamb? Did you guys hear that? But vegans start to sound like it after a while. They eat so much fucking grass, they just turn into goddamn sheep.
Yeah, so are you eating yards?
Yeah. How many patches do you go through?
Yeah, a tree? I go through a few yards of them.
Incredible. So what's an average like breakfast look like for you?
Right now I do a lot of tofu scramble.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. What do you put on it? Ranch dressing, or like what's the catch here?
Just some baked sausage, baked cheese.
Chicken with chicken.
How's this guy gayer than the last guy who blew a guy?
Tofu scrambles. That's interesting. How about yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's been a while since I've gotten some blowjobs. If there's any lady in the audience
look out. Hello. Mason, you want to come back up here and get come on, someone did it for you, Mason. Now you gotta come up here and return the favor.
Pay it forward, Mason.
And this time you're gonna swallow, Mason. Yeah. It's swallow or be swallowed. Yeah. Suck his dick. My goodness. And you are married, correct, Todd?
I am, yes.
Remind us of what it is that your wife does for a living when she's not trying to unsuffocate herself continuously when you install the oxygen in the room. What is it she does for work? I mean, other than hiding the cereal boxes from you, finally has a chance to go to work. What is it that she does for work?
What does she do for work?
Yeah, what does she do for work? When she's not adjusting her sleep apnea mask. Like, what does your wife do for work? I mean, there must be something that she does for work when she's not trying to untie your them off of your feet. There must be something. You know, not fixing the living room recliner. She must make some type of living.
When she's not literally lifting your shadow.
Yeah. Remind us of what your wife does for work. When she's not wiping off your feet in the shower, what does your wife do? What does your wife do for a living? Yeah, go ahead. Answer. When she's not cutting McDonald's coupons for you, there must be something that she does, like, to make money for, like, a job, like perhaps something like that, right? When she's not, not scrubbing your handicapped ramp.
When she's not changing the tires on your rascal scooter.
Yes. There must be something that she does for a living, right? Like, perhaps she, takes a break from, perhaps she takes a break from taking her blood pressure once in a while to,
When she's not busy cutting your arm out of the blood pressure machine.
there must be something. So does she have a job? Does she have a, something that she does when she's not? Does she ever get a? Does she ever get a break from doing your dishes? She must be something that. She's the person. I am absolutely positively in love with you. Love at first sight in Portland. This is we're 2 for 2 again. Golden tickets never go away, so feel free to cash in again anytime you want.
I'm coming to LA.
There he is. He's gonna come to LA. You're gonna see this guy at the or Todd Royce, everybody. We've hit our heart out. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? A quick one. It's gotta be quick. We're going against the rules here, so it's only one. It's gonna be a quick one. We all agree on that, right? We're all gonna leave happy no matter what happens. Put your hands together for your final comedian tonight, Matt B. Everyone, Matt B. Mary had a little lamb. Yes, she did. Little lamb. Matt B's got to be coming up here. Here he comes. Hey, here he is, Matt B.
Hey, what's going on? I am thinking about canceling my 24-hour fitness membership. Went in the other day and I was taking a shit in the shower. And after he's done taking a shit in the shower, he walked up to the Jason mirror, started aggressively grooming his eyebrows. And it was very uncomfortable. I went on for about 20 minutes. The longer it went on, he more aggressive. He started grooming his eyebrows. And so I was like, I gotta tell the guy at the front counter. So I tell the guy at the front counter. And he's like, yeah, that's better. He's got mental problems. I was like, yeah, I understand that's uncomfortable, but send someone down to clean the shit out of the shower. And he's like, yeah, well, unfortunately, Leonard's for another half an hour. That's all I really got. Thanks.
Hey, there you go. I like that. Goodness, Matt B. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow, look at that. That's a great, great set for the first time. Fucking incredible. Your wife is 7 months pregnant, 3 months away from having a baby. Has anyone ever told you before that you look like a fighting in a Cabela's magazine?
Yeah.
All right.
I was a beard.
Yeah, you. Matt, how's it going?
That's great.
You excited? Is
I'm
this something
excited.
you've always wanted to do? I'll pick your nose and think about it for a little bit.
Not really. I really enjoy stand-up comedy, but I don't know if I can do it.
Huh?
So,
You just fine. You just
Yeah.
said that you nailed the second joke right down the middle. What have you been doing to your life up until this point? How old are you? 42. You hunt your own meat?
I hunt my own meat.
Yeah.
I'm actually vegan.
Really? You? My goodness, how long have you been vegan for?
I've been vegetarian since I was 16, and off and on vegan.
Really? Why? Why is that?
You know, kind of the same old reasons why everyone. Mostly, I just want to be comfortable with what I eat.
You don't like steak. You don't like eating a nice, juicy,
I haven't had
fucking
steak in 20 or 20 years, but
20 years.
I don't know
Yeah.
what it tastes like.
But why? I'm curious as to why. Do you feel bad for animals or something?
Yeah, I mean,
Do you have any animals of your own?
right. I live in my truck.
Oh, you live in your truck. That's interesting. So, how long have you lived in your truck?
Off and on for about 5 years.
5 years in the truck. What do you do for work?
Work at Trader Joe's.
You work at Trader Joe's. Live in your truck. This is so fucking interesting to me. Why your truck? What kind of truck are we talking about?
2013 Toyota Tacoma.
Your license plate number?
I don't know it off the
No,
top of
I'm
my head.
just kidding. So why your truck? Why not? Really? My goodness.
I go backpacking and camping a lot, so
You enjoy your truck? Wait,
it's okay.
lonely. You go on any dates ever? You ever bring a girl back to the truck? Show her your fucking.
I've been on a couple of days.
Is that how you catcall?
Yeah.
Toyota Tacoma, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, built locally. So, 5 years in a Toyota. When you say you get lonely, like, I mean, again, I'm just having trouble understanding, like, what exactly you do. Like, I mean, like, what's an average day in a truck look like for you if you're not working?
If I'm not working, I try to go hiking, backpacking, I ski, I do jiu-jitsu, film jiu-jitsu as well.
Oh, well, yes, I'm gonna check in with Philip.
Yeah, have you ever had a dame in your car before?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a pickup.
Hey. So like the girl that you had in the truck, where'd you find her at?
She was a friend.
Girlfriend. Heck yeah. Did she have her own place?
Yeah.
How long were you guys together?
That one.
Yeah. Did you ever sleep over her place?
What was her car?
Toyota Corolla, I believe.
Toyota Corolla.
We did not have sex.
Wow. All right. Boy.
Why'd you guys break up? Did you get car sick of her?
Hey, right, man. Look at you.
So,
Did you get car sick? So what else?
Bad man.
Matt, you ever think about getting a second job in an apartment?
yeah, I did that. I was living in Utah for a bit, and I had 2 jobs there, and it kind of went over.
Jobs, how wise? Utah. What part of Utah?
Salt Lake City.
And then what made you move up here?
I lived here before, and I moved out there for a job.
What job was that?
I worked for an outdoor company.
Yeah, Cabela's?
It was a climbing company.
A climbing company. Things went a little rocky after a while.
Yeah.
There's a carabiner right behind you, behind the drums.
I really hope you keep trucking.
It's the first time doing stand-up. What made you sign up tonight?
I love the show. Wanted to give it a shot, see what happens.
It all makes sense. You do have a Planet Fitness membership, as many people do. Malcolm Hatchett lives in his car still. He has a 24-hour or whatever it is, Planet, whatever one of those things, membership. Same thing. 24 Hour Fitness. And, I mean, the fucking guy really loves it. Do you think this is something you're going to do again?
Yeah, I might try it again. I think I got a couple
Let me tell you this.
bits.
You got nothing to lose. And you have a natural sense of humor. You have a good look. This should be something that you attack full force. You'll be able to relate to comedians a lot. A lot of them sleep in their cars. So at least be able to hang out.
It's a real honor.
Well, I hope so. It's an honor to have you close the show tonight. There he goes, Matt B, everybody. Seattle, we did it. I'm so excited. This is the end of Leg 1 of our Pacific Northwest tour. We did it with you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. New album comes out June 2nd, Reagan and Watkins, self-titled debut album. It's available for pre-sale now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Standup. Anything else?
We've got some band posters in the back of the room, and thank you guys so much. It's been a great first night of the tour. We love you.
How about one last good all-together chant for the one and only Joel Jimenez? Schulberg's on social media and most he's unbelievable. This is your first night ever in Seattle. What'd you think, Joel?
I loved it. We love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. So much fun. We're going to sell posters, Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and sign them and take pictures in the back of the room. How about one more time for the man with the plan, the great Brian Redband, everybody?
Thank you, guys.
Seattle, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Come on, guys. Make some noise. You're here. Number one live podcast in the world. Hello. And for the great Brian Redband is here.
What is that?
How excited. Feels good in here. We got back today from fucking crazy touring. Hello to the thousands watching on YouTube or live all around the world. And we've been traveling around the world. Seattle last night, Vancouver, Portland, Spokane, Boise, Salt Lake City. We've done 9 Tonys in 7 days
Yeah,
or something like that.
And half these episodes are already on our YouTube page, so you can watch it right now. The rest will be released this week.
A lot of you come to every Monday. We've been doing Kill Tony every night. Last Mondays. Tomorrow night's going to be our first night not doing Kill Tony. It's very exciting. I love it. I love it. And we get back out there on June 7th. The second leg of the tour continues. Goddamn middle of the United States of America. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, New York. It was at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets for those at DeathSquad.tv, DeathSquad.com. anywhere, really. You can Google your city and kill Tony and fucking pop right up. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com, use the promo code KILLTONY, save 50% on delicious Caveman coffee. I drink it before every episode. Turns me into a goddamn so yeah, I'm excited about life, and the traveling has been absolutely insane. And it's one of those things where they were all great venues, were great staff venues. Hard to pull that off. Hiring is challenging. There's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place for growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place, ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there, Brian.
No, with their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. Applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates, so you never miss a great ZipRecruiter. So effective, Tony. That 4 out of 5 employers who use post on ZipRecruiter get a candidate through the website within the first day, and a quality candidate.
Yeah, they definitely check all the applications. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Yeah, it's important to have good employees. It's important to do good work. But what about your time off? Or when you get hungry before work? You need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., a breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., ibuprofen at 10 a.m. Postmates. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. They're the largest on-demand network in the United States. They offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery and convenience stores, and traditional retailers you could possibly want or need.
Yeah, I use Postmates, I think it's also almost every single day, sometimes twice a day.
I had it delivered here tonight to the Comedy Store right before this show.
Yeah, if you're on the road or if you're out of town and you don't want to eat the lobby, Pringle, you can Postmate it and get it right to your hotel because it's open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you want within an hour. That's fucking crazy. Anything. No more trips, or you don't even have to know where the store is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's the best. So you know exactly.
And get this, for a limited time, anything our listeners $100 of free delivery for 7 days. Start your free deliveries, download the app, and use the code KILLTONY. That's the code KILLTONY for $100 of free credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates with the code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? Come on, guys. I don't know if you know this or not, but we have more fun on Mondays than anyone else in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? I'm going to bring out a guest every single week. We have one of the funniest comedians in the world on, and this week was different. He was a surprise guest. He joined us in Boise out of nowhere, shocked the Boise crowd by us bringing out the rare guest on the road. And he does a lot. He's actually done quite a few road episodes, and he's one of our favorite guests to have here. Beautiful, our home for Los Angeles, California. Here for you tonight. Your hands go to my favorite comedians, one of my best friends. It's the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on, what? Yes. Wow. Really him. Holy moly. He's got sunglasses on. He's live on Instagram. He's streaming. We're streaming across the right now.
Taking a periscope.
Oh, that's a periscope. I'll scream you. Welcome back, Doug. How's it going?
It's not podcast. Because that was enough. This is your show. How's everybody doing?
Hey. they gave away $500 worth of legal marijuana merchandise. Cool as
Love seaweed. Like if you need speed or weed, they were.
Mostly weed. Speaking of speed, we've been today with our amazing band. They did great work over this road trip. We have a band on the show. You know about them, right? You remember? And they are unbelievable. Unfortunately, the great Jeremiah Watkins. Wow, look at this. Yeah, tell Tony Roy. Band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Jeremiah is not here tonight, but I think we have an amazing that you may recognize from previous Tony. So let's just get right into it. Every episode they commit to doing different characters. You never know what there's a separate green back there. Sometimes brand new character that we've never seen or heard before. We've had a lot of those lately. We had Southern Bells last night in Seattle. We had Puppeteers in Vegas. You never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's the return of some of the most famous characters. Let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. The leader tonight, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. What's going on here? Whoa! There's definitely track runners. This is hilarious. Track runners for sure. I am pretty positive on this one. Am I right there, Joel?
Hi, I'm Chad Gonzalez, Speedy for short.
All right, Speedy. I got that written down. Joel, you're the band tonight. How do you feel?
You know, I think it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna have a good run.
I can't believe this is what a Mexican guy looks like with a white guy. I had no idea possible.
Got up a marathon of a tour. I figured keep it going tonight.
Love it. And then we have over here, we have what appears to be Bill Clinton, Jesse Johnson. Jesse, welcome to the show. You're playing trumpet tonight?
Actually, I'm Phyllis Watkins. I'm Jeremiah's sister. And I love and away from my brother. And the trumpet, I'll be
Love it. Then we have Chris, who sort of always looks like a marathon runner. Dressed like one tonight. How you feel, Chris?
Good. My name is Adolf Hurdler.
Wait, what? Adolf Hurdler?
Hurdler, I run track and field and I'm a great marathon runner.
Okay, my goodness. I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had track runners. You guys excited to track runners?
I like to call him.
Hey, I like that. It's fucking
Yeah, the drummer looks like Anthony on a silver day.
I love it. Yeah, Joel does. He looks like he's gonna run for the border. Okay, we're really gonna warm up at some point here. We have track runners, we got Benson, Red Band's here, the soundboard, which leads me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody, with this whole show built around. And before the show, a bunch of people sign up for the chance to get called up on the stage. Sometimes it's a brand new, doing it for the first time. Sometimes it's one of the great comedy vets that swings through here quite often. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, it's second stand-up comedy time. You know your time's up and you're son of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. That's what that sounds like. Okay, that's what that sounds like. So don't go over your time. Feels very mellow in here. I'll tell you, coming off of eight sold out Science Theater and Rock Club road shows, coming back home on Monday, tired, beat up, sad audience. Can't tell you how much it warms our hearts that really you just bring that fucking LA energy. Oh, feels so good.
Hangover.
Yeah, is that what it is? No, it's not. It's no fucking Game of Thrones. You guys don't have HBO. Look at these daydreaming fucks in the front row. Jesus Christ.
You ever been called a fuck?
start the show, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Alright, who gives a fuck? I'll just pretend like you're a better crowd throughout the entire episode. Here's gonna be your first comedian of the night, Colin Chitsky. Colin Chitsky. Wow, right from the middle of the crowd, popped right up. Here we go.
What's up, players? What's going on? I got problems, people. I got problems. Like earlier today, I was in my buddy's house, and I get weird anxiety when I go into other people's bathrooms. I'll be washing my hands, and I just don't know what towels to come into. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. And then 28. I lived in LA most of my life, which means like hiking in the daytime and nighttime cocaine. Like running trails and busting rails. Joey Rogan by name. Oh, all right. I didn't get the box. Moving on. Right now, I'm living at home with my little sister, 3 years old, and my parents. My little sister just back home because she's going through a divorce, and I'm back home because I've never left. Serious problem. Serious problem.
Hell yeah. Colin, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tony.
First time, right?
First time.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy? Yep. Wow, there you go. Heck yeah. Hopped right up from the middle, second row there. Heck yeah.
For the future props, saying when a joke worked or what it did. Okay. Go to okay, nervous, but okay.
Yeah.
No, it was charming.
No, I loved it. I wrote it down. I was going to say my favorite part of that show was when you said, okay, that did okay. Perfect. Yes, that could be your thing. I might go against the grain and go against Doug's advice. I think you should stop doing what you thought were the jokes and just the middle part where you acknowledge how bad or good you're doing, which is probably pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's a great opener to say, this is going great.
Man, you applauded when I came out. You do not know who I am. Yet somehow this is working.
I love it. Is it true that you still live at home with your parents?
I do, yeah.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old. Still at home with the parents.
Yep.
Where's home?
I live in Florida. That's flag better.
Oh, Magic Mountain. Named a bunch of fucking more interesting things than yourself. Mountains.
Yeah, you look down wild.
Wow. How are you still at home? What are you doing with your life?
You know what? Don't go to college, get a retail job, can't afford to live in Santa Cruz.
Right.
Yeah, so pretty sad. But it's the biggest insecurity I'm talking about right now.
How old were you when you, that's what you should be talking about, first of all. All of your instincts are wrong. So, how old were you when you dropped out of college?
I don't know the normal age where you do that. I don't know, maybe 20.
The normal age you do that. No, I dropped out. Working retail, what type of retail are we talking about?
I work here in AutoZone.
Yes.
It is zone. Yeah. AutoZone. Guys, I work for AutoZone, but somehow
anything that has a jingle this episode, you have to go right into it.
I'll do every jingle.
How long have you been at AutoZone for?
About get in the zone.
No, not after you've already done. Yeah. How long have you been working there?
A couple of years, but
you like cars a lot?
No, I don't.
Oh wow.
No.
My goodness.
I don't like cars really. The car parts.
Parts. Yeah. Wow. So I mean, working in an AutoZone and liking cars, that's gotta be fucking horrible.
You know what? Here's how things work out. Because when I was younger, I feel like I always wanted to be like in the entertainment industry or whatever. And working at AutoZone, for some reason, I just ended up doing 2 AutoZone commercials.
Really?
Yeah.
By coincidence?
Well, they were like, hey, for you employees, you want to like your photo?
Yeah.
We'll give it a look.
What did you do in the commercial?
Just like
Wow, you really are building your ship business. Incredible.
Real quick, just do that again. I was at the counter, I was like, I had a beeper, I was like, get in the zone! AutoZone! just down the one in West Hollywood. No, it's free to wear.
Right. So is it true that you spend your AutoZone money on cocaine? Talked about doing a lot of hiking during the day and cocaine at night.
Well, I missed one part of it. I was gonna say I don't really cocaine. I have tried it 300 times.
Oh, yeah. When you work at the Boys,
I work there too, actually.
did you see one of the Pep Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the boys. Yeah, I work there.
So, you really do it a lot. What? Are you addicted?
No, I don't.
Wait, what? What do you think? I'm on a cop all
I thought it was funny. Like I said, I've tried it. Well, I'm not.
You can't say, like I said, when you get time. Which one is?
It's not that.
Your parents right now? You think I'm gonna kick you out of your house?
No. He did it a couple of times. Give a go in each nostril to make sure that it's,
All right.
Give me some coke. I know coke.
Still might have some jet lag going on back there. What do your parents do?
Well, my dad works in this out, which is why I ended up doing that.
In the
automotive industry. He works in automotive.
He really does work in the automotive industry. Oh,
Man, nice.
what does he do?
Yeah, he's like a vice president.
Is it?
I feel like he would. Why are you? I'm still talking about when I don't know much.
Well, let me just ask you the final question on that. If you had to guess, then $100,000. How much do you think your dad makes a year?
Maybe 3
$3 million?
3 million.
Really?
No. I thought we were talking about 100.
Not 300,000.
300,000.
President like a company. Careful. All right. So, what about your mom? Does your mom have a job?
She does with we have 4 miniature docs.
Oh,
Her life.
yeah. She's a gold digger.
She's constantly showing me pictures of like wieners on her phone.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I love that we get to hear all the chicks that he decided work for his first man. No schmo, I'm just gonna shoot more of these in here. Yeah, that didn't pay. I love the market. What's the plan with living at your parents? You're about to be 30 years old at your parents. We've already started the countdown. He has a separate clock.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
You know what? I need to.
Do they like you staying there?
I don't mind.
Really?
I'm like pretty good.
Can we call your mom right now and ask her if she wants you to move out?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Call her, put her on speakerphone. If it goes to voicemail, pull the microphone away from the phone so that the phone number isn't read.
And I'll just say, hey mom, you're being recorded really fast at the beginning.
Yeah. Say, hey mom, it's me calling. Yeah, you're being recorded.
Hello.
Hey mom, you're being recorded.
Jesus, but not like that. Oh my God, calling. You're gonna have her freaking out, checking the dots and buttons. Oh.
Hey, I got the bucket. Tony wants to know.
Hey, wait. I don't get to ask the question. Hello, Miss Kitsy, can you hear me? I love it. Loud and clear. Listen to your beautiful voice. I love it. I heard about your 4 Dotson. How are they doing tonight?
They're awesome. They're sleeping.
Oh, how cute is that? So I'm talking with Colin here, and we're talking about how he's 28, he's working at an AutoZone, right? And I asked him, I go, what's the plan to get out? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, do your parents want you out of the house? He said, no. And I gotta ask, here at the world famous comedy store, Pac Mania, on a Monday night, do you want Colin to move out of your house sometime in the near future? What?
Get out, though.
Wow. How much longer do you want him there? You think you might have you think you might be afraid of having some empty nest syndrome or something?
I will definitely have empty nest. Yes.
Oh my God, are you aware that your son does cocaine? There, or there. Let me restart the post. All right. You're absolutely killing it right now. You're so much funnier than your son. It's incredible. Maybe you should come. Will you come? Will you come one of these upcoming weeks and swing by, see the show live?
Oh, actually, my mom.
No one cares what you're gonna say, Colin. Oh, you brought your mom. What for is that? What you're gonna say?
Broadway with my hands.
Wow. Why do you look like that with your hair?
My relatives.
It's just 4 Dawson stacked up on top of each other.
Wearing a trench coat. They're from this house.
21 bar. Get in the code.
Hey,
Code. Okay.
when you say that, I keep hearing Dachshund.
Dachshund?
Dachshund? What are the dog's names?
Good question. What are the dogs' names?
Goose, Fancy, and Raisin.
Well, I like that.
Reason? Reason.
Is there a reason you name your dog Reason? I kill it with. All right.
It rhymes with one of the other things.
Yeah, treason. All right. Well,
Is any of them named?
Oh my God. All right, kids. Well, thank you so much. You're an instant Kill Tony legend. Will you come back again soon and come see another episode of Kill Tony?
Yes, absolutely.
Great. We'll save a booth for you when you come back. There you go. There's Mrs. Kidding. And how about one more time? His first time ever on stage. Colin. He's on Instagram at Colin Kidd. All one word. H-I-T-Y. How fun is that? Little fucking mom talk.
That cocaine.
This. Yeah, I'm gonna get a text message right about now. Colin, no, I love you, but they were kidding about cocaine. I know a 28-year-old that was living at home with his parents shouldn't be doing that. Pull another name out of the book and put your hands together for Sam Jones. Sam. Go. One more time for Sam.
I just don't know if yeah. So I'm again comes with a lot of more details about I'm the person I have. Well, in my apartment. So we call it a house. Mexican. I look like shit. I got the mustache, glasses, and the hat. Like alone, fine, but altogether, they're like the Lord of the Rings sexual assault.
Sam Jones. I love it. Hell yeah. Went to the store somewhere? What's happening?
Please don't go. Allah Akbar. Well, it's all up. Right?
Oh, wow. Red band. Okay. What's the deal with that jacket?
Can you open it up to tell us whether or not you have dynamite?
He's Mexican. He's not that type of brown guy.
Fireworks, not that.
Come on. adorable. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like a young Mexican Ben Stein. Anyone? You are a young looking man. How old are you? 21 years old. The exact age that you would have to lie and say that you are if you were under 21. And had a fake ID. Where are you from?
I'm from
Wait, what? San Pedro. Heck yeah. So it's like a what? Like an hour drive or something?
That's about.
Yeah.
The last time I was on here, actually, I did a joke about not being 20. I was talking about my mom. I was in my set. Said, hey, I'm sorry for your talk, but you have to leave.
Is that true? When was that? When were you on? And are you 21 now?
Yeah.
Oh, really works.
Did you for your ID? Did you have to leave too?
Oh, there you go.
Told that story during your meeting.
Yeah. Really?
Sweet. Yeah. And you also had some other. His family jokes good, right?
Yeah. Started strange. Tried to go that awkward route.
I know when I went up there, I was super anxious, so I just try to work.
Yeah. What helps? It's different first than the one that you did. That'll help with your anxiety. Then you'll be doing better than what you did. Yeah.
Try to jokes first.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
But
Mexican.
also,
Yeah. That I look like shit. I'm Mexican. I have so many teeth. I have more teeth in my mouth than family members in my
I don't
house.
even get that.
Because I'm Mexican. It's just
that
bad.
workout?
Yeah. No.
You put your phone down on the table and had your jokes on it. What if I had just grabbed it? I would have. You wouldn't have known what to say. Acapella. That's not what that means. Go acapella. You just man. That's what you just said you do. The non-musical version of your jokes.
21 years old. You live with your parents still?
Yeah.
San Pedro? And what does your dad do? Wait a second. For an AutoZone, perhaps? Some type of, maybe he's vice president? I think we're figuring something. Mom, Dachshund? What do they call them?
What are your hobbies? Going to Buster?
I know that's one of my favorite hobbies.
Yeah, you're working on it. It's a nice faint one.
That is what we call a 7 a.m. shadow or something like that. Right? Barely. That was like you, like 4 or 5 minutes months ago when you grew out your. Okay. Roasted.
Brian never puts the bear sound on himself.
Yeah, for sure. Said you have a dead mom. Is that true?
Yep.
When did she die? How'd she die?
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
She was working at Burlington Coat Factory. She fell ladder, right?
Okie dokie. Back to the show. So there you go. All right.
But hang on a second. Burlington Coat Factory. You probably won't die.
Sam, what did you do?
I run a restaurant. I like that job.
Hey, yeah, we got the over here. Not. So, what do you do for fun, Sam? You're 21 years old. What's a 21-year-old up to nowadays? What do you guys want, other than collecting all the Pokemon?
That's it. Nothing really.
Come on, like, what do you do to like take your mind off that we know about you?
You fucking?
Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah. Who are you hooking up with? Your girlfriend? How long have you been together?
Year and a week.
A year and a week? Wow, you count the weeks.
A week and a half. It's
incredible. Every 1 week. So you celebrated your anniversary last week. What did you guys do?
Oh no, a year.
Oh, what are you gonna do? You have any big surprises for her? You could always take her to a Magic Mountain in beautiful Clarita.
I'm
ahead.
Okay, she's this at the end. Sorry, branching out. But like I've never told her I loved her. Been
Are you serious?
You should call her and tell her you love her right now, dude.
How about we call your dead mom then? What is going on here? You guys all just trying to pick up this.
That was from the internet.
All trying to fix what happened earlier.
You know, when I call myself the Zoom runner, it's because I have diarrhea.
Can I tell you something, Sam? I'm very, very disappointed in Goldberg for even suggesting your girlfriend and them that you love her. But now I must ask, why won't you call her? Tell her that you love her. No, this is great. You guys like what we're talking about right now, right? Shut Sam. Look at them, Sam. Why are you looking down at this blank ass fucking red floor? These people love you. Okay, so why won't you tell her? Why won't you tell her that you love her? Look at them. Tell them.
After a year? You need to break up, dude.
All right, my bad.
Okay, so I love her.
Yeah.
I'm just not in. I don't think of.
How do you know what love is? Oh, you're not breaking up with her, by the way. How do you? What do you mean you love her, but you're not in? Explain that to us a little bit from your own 21-year-old perspective.
I know that she's the best.
And you like having sex with her.
Yeah.
And like what hanging out do you guys do?
And whatever.
Okay. And so, what do you mean you're in love with her?
Well, I guess because I wouldn't feel comfortable saying that.
Why wouldn't you feel comfortable? Oh, wow. So it just goes both ways. The endless circle of you just don't want to say it. Okie dokie.
Have you ever said it ever in your life?
Yeah. You have an ex-girlfriend that you're in love with?
You're still in love with her. You're an ex-girlfriend.
So the thing that I don't get is you told her, but you won't tell this one. Then why stay with her?
I enjoy being with her. It's not feel like I love her as a person.
But what don't you love her as? I mean, things to be
I think like
yeah, what is that difference? You don't know. It's a feeling. God. So are you telling us that in a week your big plan for the anniversary is to lie to her and tell her that you love her? Is that the plan?
What are you gonna do for the anniversary? Take her anywhere special?
Bro, dude, I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, saying you love her is I throw a Chris out of nowhere with a grand slam, silent but deadly as always. Have you thought about this? Have you thought about being thrifty and telling your girlfriend that you love her? For that, you could pick a flower out of somebody's garden and tell her you love her. You'll blow her fucking mind, dude. Pussy's gonna be wetter than your back. What? What? You guys want to be quiet, crowd? I'm gonna push it. I have to do these jokes. What are you gonna do? Complain about it?
Hopefully your girlfriend doesn't have the energy. You know, like are you scared that she's gonna watch this episode?
But
Definitely will.
She gets really mad at you about it. Would that make
Did she see that she loves you? She has told you that she loves you. Look back at her and you're like, I have a lot of teeth in my mouth. More teeth than family members in my apartment. In my house, I mean, which is an apartment in the Mexican. Anyway, see you tomorrow. girlfriend's not like 75 or something weird like that, by the way, right? Why would you? Because then all this would make sense, you know, like. I don't understand what you're talking about at all on a live show. Yet again, right. So many people watch it down. All right, I'll write it down and I'll look back at it later, and we'll do our homework. If his girlfriend was 75, then I get dating her for a year and not loving her, right? You're just waiting for her to die or something, and like whatever. Wait, what? Oh my God, Ryan Redband. Thank God you explained it. Yeah, let's let the maybe I'll just take it from here. There you go, Sam Jones, everybody. Just get out on how overhead. That microphone is quite loud tonight, Red Band. I think you're louder than me. I respect my voice. Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. I'm a professional so often, and more quiet. Yep, that's right. Sound better already. Yeah, it sure does. That's very good. How about by that? Maybe I was hinting at you're talking too much. Talking shut it. How about that? All right. The microphone too loud. Yeah, me too. I'll take a crown. We all want Coke. Okay. There you go. Crown and Coke. Here's going to be our next comedian, Michael Roberts, everyone. Michael Roberts. Here we go. Let's rebuild momentum. Scratch on this show that we've accomplished twice. We're going to start again. Michael Roberts. Live. Kill Tony. Wow.
Recently moved out here from Philadelphia. Yeah. Been with the same girl 15 years. Decided I'm not having sex. My choice. Free will. I just don't want to do the work. If I want to have sex on Wednesday, I got to start the process on Sunday. He calls it emotional foreplay. So like on Sunday, like I got to come home with the flowers. Monday, special dinner. Got to have like capers and shit in it, or it doesn't count. Tuesday, massage. Wednesday, if I'm lucky, maybe I get to have some standard Christian missionary sex. Yeah, not worth it. Got 5 kids. I even like kids. I don't. And they're weird, man. They're weird these days. Why are they so thirsty all the time? Like every 2 minutes, like I need water. They're sitting on the couch, absolutely nothing. Nothing. Watching TV. Like I need some water. Yeah, go in the backyard, run around you fast. Maybe I'll get you some water. Alright, Michael Roberts.
Fuck yeah, Michael Roberts. Laying down the law. One tough daddy right there. Hell yeah, that's the way to make sure your kids still aren't living with you when they're 28. Right? Be tougher, right? Yeah. It's amazing that you have 5 kids. How old are you?
39.
39 years old.
I got 5 adopted kids in Boston.
Wow, look at you. Goddamn American hero.
Is that because you're having it?
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, how do you do this shit with the comedy? And
I'm gonna check in with Phyllis Watkins over there.
Is that because you're not getting into sex? Or...
No, well, you know, I gotta do the work. I gotta do the fucking work. But no, if I want to do the work, I'll get the sex.
Jesus Christ, are you gonna fuck our trumpet player? What is that all about? Oh, wow. So, Mike, how long have you been stand up?
About 5 months.
5 months. What made you start now?
So like 5 months ago, I went to open friend brought me, signed me up, got up there. I was like, fuck. He was like, fucking.
That's OCD or is it Tourette's? You said fuck twice in 4 seconds.
That way, yeah.
You adopted one. I need more.
No, dude. Dude, it's not my wife. My wife, man. She's an atheist, bro. She like believes in hard work. You know, that's why I'm allowed out.
I'm Mexican, dude. I get it. Yeah.
Dude, I got 2 Mexicans.
Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. You talk about your kids like they're fucking delivery or something. I got 2 Mexicans, 2 pizzas, and a Chinese. I got a brown or 2, got a white one. Are you trying to be the top silver person in the country? Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Fuck you. I'm from Philadelphia. You stole that shit from us. You act like you don't like us. Stole our attitude. But we forgive for the city, brothers.
I love that. So I'm interested. I'm gonna go back to this whole real life thing. You have 2 Mexicans. What else? What do we got there? Yeah, we interrupted.
I got 2 black children and a white child.
Wow. 2 Mexicans, 2 black children is what we're calling them.
Total.
Can't throw the S on the end of black, can you? Two Mexican black children. There's a little.
What's number 5?
On the oldest one, right? You had the first one was the white kid, right? First, is that right? First adopted kid was white. You had to make sure it wasn't too crazy or whatever. Then you're like, I'm ready. Let's go extreme. Let's get some black Mexicans. It's like Chrome.
Guess I know who your favorite one is. Never mind.
Yeah. Is there one that you wish you had the receipt for? Yeah. What was that? You wish you would return one of them ever?
You don't mean.
Yeah, you don't return them. How about
Floating picture.
Yeah.
You know, like everything you see happening in the world, like is happening in my house on a micro level. Like the white one's fucking building a wall to keep the two Mexicans out. They're trying to climb under. He's flying fucking drones and shit.
That's incredible. Wait, the white kid's flying drones?
Yeah, they're fucking building a wall in the hallway. I gotta tear it down every night. Get the kids out of his room. Just give it two if we let you go.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So what do you do for work? Preschool? So look at you.
I run a daycare.
Everything about you does not match the way you look.
No.
You got dishonorable discharge in the Marines. Meanwhile, you're like this super nice guy, just loving kids and whatnot. What were you showing me there? What were you doing?
Well, I was gonna come up, because I got the running fucking thing on it right here.
Please.
Good. Are you running from that?
What does your wife do?
You say something.
Amazing. And you teach preschool.
And kids all.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
So happy about it.
What do you do? What do the kids call you? Gerard?
Daddy. Daddy, just call me Mike.
You, how old are your adopted kids?
So we got 2, 3, 8, 9, and 14.
Wow.
Well, those are all the best ages.
Yeah.
For sure.
Give a high five to your wife. She must be like,
That's fuck yeah. Piece of shit.
Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, she must be pretty happy to not have given birth to any of them. Right? Yeah, she's fucking 4.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I said, like, it's all her. She's atheist, she's hard work, that's why she lets me out here, because I fucking fuck yeah, wow. Jesus. She's an atheist, it doesn't fucking around, dude. It's not fucking around.
Yeah. My God. You're more uptight than your wife. The only adoption, but still
right.
So, damn, that is so interesting. What do you do to get away from all these kids in your life? Teach at a preschool, kids all over the house. What's something you do for fun? Get your mind away.
I'm not a big. Gotta take walks. Get on the mountain. I hate fun. I'm gonna adopt as many children as possible. Hey, I fucking hate this coloring shit.
Where do you like to walk? Where do you like to walk to?
I live like in Santa Monica Mountain.
What?
I live right in the mountains, so I just go right out.
Oh. What mountain?
Santa Monica Mountain. I'm out by Ventura. I saw you at the fucking Chinese restaurant place.
Why are you? Okay.
Yeah, it's away from the kids.
Yeah.
Open.
You cuss a lot in front of the kids?
Absolutely. Yeah.
You could be an interesting preschool teacher. Any fun things that you ever do? You ever do anything fun to entertain the kids? Sort of.
Yeah, dude. Like I play the beatbox.
Can you give us a little example of Can you give us a little example of some of your beatbox skills? Some of your preschool beatbox?
Yeah, I'm just like, come on, kids, just, I get them going. I do a little gymnastics for them. Back to them. I do shit.
Is that it?
You just do it for bars. You're like 4 years old.
So, you said the Mexican drum off. You guys don't seem excited about this. During the Mexican drum off, Michael, you have a chance to become a full-time member of the band and be the drummer of the band. You can only beat the returning champion Joelberg in a drum solo competition where anything goes, trying to have a great drum solo and be entertaining and have the audience love you all at the same time. Are you down for the challenge?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm lefty, but I'm down.
All right, sure. Okay. Well, giving you a little drum solo, trying to become the new Kill Tony drummer. You can leave all your kids the way out. Go on tour with us. Put your hands together for Michael Robert, everyone.
So, am I getting up there?
He has such a tough look on his face. I don't understand what he's so angry about.
Finally passes me, touches me. I don't like it.
Ladies, giving you a little.
He's getting rid of some of the drums.
Oh, he's switching things around a little bit. Left-handed, he's going for it. He knows one day his kids are going to grow up and watch this video and go, that guy's not my real dad. Here he is, Michael Robert.
That's actually pretty fun.
Crowd's coming a while here.
Yeah!
Look at that. Left-handed, switched it over. Incredible. Pretty good performance there, Michael. It's going to be tough to beat. But a little fun fact, Joelberg all time is undefeated in Mexican drum-offs. It is his world. Michael, step on up here. Come on up. Come on back up here. I'm going to bring out the...
have a seat on one of those stools right there.
Have a seat over there. And I'm going to bring out the reigning, defending drummer of Tony, undefeated all time, here to defend his throne. I present to you, in a Mexican drum-off, the one and only Joelberg Jimenez. He's got no ass for you podcast listeners. He has no physical butt whatsoever. All right.
So if I witness, I'm the father of all his kids.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, it's the one and only Joelberg. One of is getting a track medal for that performance by the other band members. Beautiful. How many of you have the child lover Michael Robert winning? Great kids. Great kids. How many of you have Joelberg winning that one? Huh? Wow.
He's butt clapping.
Hey, you can really. I've never seen somebody effectively twerk with the skin back there before. Incredible that you can make your skin jiggle.
Hair bug.
Sure. But Michael.
I hit them harder than.
I hit them really hard. They went. Maybe next time, Michael. We're great, though. It was nice to meet you. Welcome to the comedy community. Sponsor at Michael Robert Comedy. I'm here for the first time on live, the world famous comedy. I like it. having fun out there? Alright, this looks like a familiar name. Put your hands together for Eric Staniford, everyone. Eric Staniford.
Oh, lucky corner.
The far corner. Here he comes. There he is. Time for Eric Staniford, everyone.
How's it going, guys? I recently became single. I'm not hyped about it. Last time I was single, we all had flip phones. So I don't know how things are working anymore. The app started teaching me a lot about myself. Apparently, I like my women the same way I like my coffee. Too hot to put my dick in. They're kind of hot where if I do put my dick in for some reason, it's coming out with blisters. On a date recently and figured out that I was someone. I can use Warren and Jimmy Buffett in conversation. It's not something you can backtrack from. He was in charge of the economy. Why aren't things more laid back?
Heck yeah. Eric Staniford. How's it going, man? Been on this show before.
Yeah, back in November.
Heck yeah. Welcome back. Very fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This week is 1 year.
1 year anniversary. Wow, that's so fucking cool, man. What do you do?
Are you willing to tell Stan you love it?
What do you do for a living?
I work at the Los Angeles Public Library.
The public library.
Wow.
That's so cool. What do you do at the library? Just tell me.
I'm in the training department, so I train the employees how to deal with crazy stuff.
You get a lot of cam girls, like, having sex shows, stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about. Red band. That's like a real thing. Go down an aisle and just get naked and do Instagram videos. Like
It doesn't happen for me.
But you have had.
I wouldn't be.
Alright. Just agree with them.
There's 3 white men.
Agree and both. Heck yeah, exactly.
You have some confidence in the hot dick coffee joke. That's why there was so much setup irrelevant before you got to it. I had to try and don't try to set it up a little bit. Yeah, but I mean that joke. You just straight up said it, and it exploded immediately. That joke's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I needed to build. It doesn't mean I'm single. But what does that mean? Why do we care?
Very, very, very common thing that it's hard to believe, but you don't really, no matter how many times you hear it, you don't believe it until you're 4, 5, 6, 7 years in. This is, you don't need as much setup as you think. We think that, but you really don't, and he's absolutely right. You could have easily have said, I like my women, I like my coffee. You could possibly your dick in a I know it's hard to believe that it would, you gotta try it that way to realize that it can be bigger. The less on the front, the more you get, the more it's surprised. You just don't need it. It's all needless information, especially such a great joke.
Yeah. You said like the whole coffee thing. I think all of us. Oh, here's another one of those generic coffee. But you've heard every one of them before. But when you said it, whoa, there's another one.
There it is. Exactly. Yep. Another one. Busting the myth that there's too many of those crazy people look like both the Mythbusters at the same time. Together. People look like. A lot of people said, "Hey, look, it's friend of the show, Bobby Lee, everybody, Bobby." Bobby, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Say hi, Bobby. What are you doing? Oh wait, walking.
Long time they do.
Eric, work at the library. How long have you done that for?
About 8 years now.
8 years. So interesting. You're the trainer.
I got promoted with.
A lot of librarians are like sort of like I think stereotype is a lot of older white ladies. Is that true?
Sort of. It's changing a lot now. You're getting more digital and stuff.
You ever hook up with anybody at the library? You ever get yourself a little or something like that?
Not lately.
No.
Really, you've never been like, no, not here, and you're like, no.
How about girlfriend? Anything like that?
I've started dating recently. I've been recently dabbling.
Yeah. Like what? What was the most recent date that you went on? What was that like?
I'm dating a lady now, and
Does she know the Dewey Decimal System?
Yeah.
All right, things are going good.
Yeah. That was my end.
You met at the library?
Met at a Mardi Gras party, but it's
a Mardi Gras party.
It was a Mardi Gras party for books.
Yeah.
So we were reading about Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
The conversation went to books pretty quick.
Wow. And what did she do?
She works in marketing stuff.
Nice. And what did you guys do on your date?
We went and had barbecue at Echo Park.
Barbecue at Echo Park. That's cool. Like someone else's barbecue or what?
Yeah, no, it was one of those restaurants on Echo Park.
Oh, cool. Well, that's fun. What'd you do after barbecue? Your pants?
Got really tired,
wanted to lay down probably.
Yeah, you hear me? I just Netflix comedy special.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Anything else that fun facts about you?
I'm a photographer. My photos in some of the open micers here lately. I shot photos for William Montgomery and Malcolm Hatchett. You actually shared one of my photos on your Instagram of William Montgomery with the wrapped American flag.
Oh, that's one of my favorite pictures.
Thank you very much.
Wow, that's incredible. You designed you like directed that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I begged him for weeks.
American flag, Pabst Blue Ribbon can, or something like that. It's classic William.
I'm so relieved.
Yeah.
Eric is the designer of the skateboard grip.
Wow.
That got brought up the last time I was on stage, and I've been doing it. So we've raised $5 for 30 sheets. Goes to costume funds, reality grip tape.
That is so cool.
And
well, you can use it for other things, like sidewalks or like stairs up your house.
Yeah. If you go to any fancy. I'll dip into the costume fun this week.
You don't even know.
Get in the fun. Costume fun.
And where again can they find that band tape again?
RealityGripTape.com on Instagram, just Reality Grip.
I love it. Eric, great set, great jokes, man.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, Eric Staniford. He's on Instagram at ESPRICSP Eric. All one word. How many of you like it when comedians how many of you like it when comedians use that on it? Wow. That's pretty good.
That's like a lot of.
Yeah. We're going to be our next comedian, Elmer Sain. Yes, Sain. And here he comes. So again, from right in the middle. Here comes Elmer, everybody.
Yeah. One pedophile, the other. Go when I told my parents and brothers my holy water. Yeah, it didn't go too well. So I've been thinking about what it would be like to be a blind person. Wouldn't it suck? No, anybody that's blind. You're at a party, but you're like mother. Knocking them down, all blind. An uncle that was blind, dead now, but he gave me the okay ahead of time. I'm also 28, but I don't. Sorry. And I'm Mexican, and we have a house.
All right, Elmer Said. Said?
Signs,
Sign.
signs, like,
Elmer Science.
Mel Gibson.
Okay, fine.
Another word.
What happened in that first? What was that first joke?
Pedophiles,
what-
good
what is it on
morning,
pedophiles?
Padre, as in like those Spanish priests.
Or just Catholic priest. It's either that or scout leader. Depends on which.
Right. I mean, it's calling priests.
Yeah.
Or scout leaders. Elmer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Hey, that's what I was hoping to hear.
There's the goat.
Thank
Yeah.
God it's your first time.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it, man. How old are you?
Kid.
28.
Oh,
Here you are, starting out the comedy store. Is it something you think you're going to do again? You
Think
Right.
about it. Inside of my day job.
Where are you from? What's your day job?
Born and raised. Construction worker.
Construction worker.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that?
3 years.
What do you do exactly for construction?
We do water maintenance, like the water pipe that goes out to all the houses.
Right.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if those break, you're the guy that goes in there.
Correct. Yeah.
Wow.
And we replaced most of the pipes are about 60 years old, so we gotta replace them every once.
Love it. Look at you. Did you always look like Mario, or only when you started working with all these pipes? I love it.
Thank you.
What else about you, Elmer? Fun facts about you, your real life that we might find interesting.
Let's see. I broke my jaw once.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
Wasn't looking at a batting cage, and was right next to the net. Ball.
Oh,
Through the net. Yeah. I used to be fat as red band, but a little thinner.
because what, they wired your jaw shut. My goodness. What else, Elmer? Tell us more fun facts.
Oh shit! Sorry. Oh shit! I saw
So we have a water main
drop
break.
tree.
Can you pick
Can you put that in a pipe? I saw Doug Benson die and
is that
I know
that
I
great.
tell us more about you. Born and raised in LA?
Yeah.
What part?
Called Bell Garden.
Bell Garden.
Yeah.
not really playing.
5710. It's near.
How long was your trip here today?
About 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What direction is
It's
that?
right there.
Okay.
It's
Sounds like you're trying to get a girl to come over your house. It's right there. 2 hours. Seriously. Live.
5 minutes down the street.
a little Mexican town, 25 minutes away from LA.
What do your parents do?
Construction and sales.
Construction. Does your dad do construction?
My mom's in construction.
Wow. What did you do? Oh, you got a good one in there. Good job.
Yeah, dad's in construction. My mom sells
Papaya.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what did she sell?
She has water, sells the watermelon and everything.
What did she really sell?
No, she sells it's called Princess.
Princess. Tell us what that is.
Silverware for people.
Oh, what's it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's called glass.
You don't know about this?
Hey, I got some princess house full. You wanna buy some? It'll keep your shit fresh, homie.
Yeah. It's
Why? What's the difference between regular Tupperware and Mexican Tupperware?
it's most Mexican.
But why? Why do they do that?
They only take pesos.
It's pretty pricey.
But have you heard of Princess House?
Never heard of it, fool, but I got some if you wanna buy some. It's right here. It's right there. It's in the garden. It's only fucking 2 hours away.
No, it's 20 minutes away.
How many kids there is? Honestly, I go like once a week, but we sell out every time, man.
Yeah. Joburg is.
Alright. Okay, just alright. Bell Gardens, I get it.
Is
It's
this a
fine.
Mexican drum off without the drum? Yo, I'm more
Okay,
Mexican,
alright.
I'm more Mexican than you, dog. You don't even know what Princess House Tupperware is. Google it. I mean, what do you mean he's Mexican height other than Princess House? What?
Sí, lo hablo. Bien. Lo entiendo también.
But
There you go, you fuck, you lose. Fuck.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. People don't like how I get angry. I'm trying to attack everybody on stage.
Are you right?
They're not Mexican at all.
Yeah.
You know, so like that's not a proof. Videos. That's a good point. Thank you, Doug. Gracias. Getting alto with Doug.
Is there? You're calling in Mexican Light. Is there anything? You would consider super Mexican about yourself or super white about yourself? No. Oh,
His mom's house princess. Yeah, but also house in Bell Garden. It's predominantly.
So it's like glass containers with like plastic lids.
Ditto the Cub. Except Virgin Mary on the pretty much.
Yeah. All right. Well, Elmer, you did it. You went on stage for your first time ever. Feel free to come back anytime. It was nice to meet you. There he goes. Elmer Signs, everyone. Elmer Signs. The band tonight. I gotta say, I love Jesse. I love Phyllis Watkins on that trumpet. It sounds beautiful. Yeah, you're amazing. Much cooler than your brother, and you didn't get the weird nose from that gigantic beak, brother.
I got a surgery. Telling Jeremiah to get one, but
Whoever comes up next,
yeah, don't fall backwards. Oh, second way back.
That's not why I said that.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Teddy Westside. This is a new name. This should be interesting. Teddy Westside. Oh, Teddy Westside.
I don't see anyone. Yeah.
Nope. No. Teddy Westside?
Nope.
Well, oh, Doug's gonna do it then.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I live on the west side. A lot of crazy things over there. OJ killed somebody. I mean, allegedly. And they got, I get it now. A minute is hard to do. It's really hard to do. Whole minute up here. Crowd work. Has anyone tried that? Where are you from? Seriously, I'm going to leave the floor to bring more people out. That was fun.
Yeah, a little Teddy Westside for you.
Give me the bear, Brian. Give me the bear.
Give him the bear.
You like
no bear? Oh, it doesn't but the old red band's sticking by the rules for some reason. Now he'll play it when we bring up the next comedian. Put your hands together for Bridget Dow, everyone. Bridget Dow.
Here.
Here's Bridget Dow, everybody.
hey, thank you. Okay, so there's three suicide bombers, right? And they're group testing. They do. I went there. They're at the airport, and it's lunchtime. They're at different airports. Group texting on there. The first one's fuck now. I get salad sandwich for lunch one more time. I'm pushing it. We're done. The second guy's like, dude, bored, irritated. I get egg salad one more time. Then I'm thinking about we're done. The third guy goes, yeah, for sure. I get peanut butter and jelly one more time. That's it. I'm thinking about we're done. The next day, reconvene at airport. I don't know how it works. I'm not a suicide bomber. They're texting together. Sure enough, the first one gets tuna salad. Pushes the button. There goes Jacksonville or whatever fucking state. Second one, same thing. Egg salad. Boom, done. Third one, peanut butter and jelly. Boom, done. They're all at the fucking funeral. They're with their 40 merchants and all the wives are together. First goes, I don't understand. I love tuna salad sandwiches. Second one goes, I don't understand. He loves egg salad sandwich. And the third one goes, boom, boom, boom. I just love that's what they said.
So close.
They said that. Is that the punchline?
No, the punchline is the wife turns and goes to the peanut butter and jelly sandwich one.
would you?
You know what? I'm gonna get through this with you, Tony.
I know.
I'm not scared. It's fine.
Louise, only 90 seconds to get to that punchline.
It's also it's kind of like a joke that you hear like somebody saying in a bar, like that having all these beats that are unnecessary.
Yeah. A lot of setup there. I mean, geez, we were trimming like 7, 8 extra words off of one guy earlier. I was cut all the way, all the way.
It also doesn't feel anything like about you or your experience or life. All your jokes are gonna be like 3 things walk into a bar, and one says another says that, and the third one says I don't get stuck anymore.
Yeah. During your guys walking to a bar joke, 3 guys walked out of this bar. Sticking with Joel Jimenez.
Oh, that Michelle Wolf was hard wolf.
There is a little Michelle.
Attacked by wolf?
I'll deal with it.
Okay. So, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
It is.
Yes, welcome to the show, Bridget. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
It's Brigitte. And I'm for like 8 years.
All right.
Thank God.
All right. And what was your answer there? How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
1 year. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from? Born and raised.
I was born in
Bell Garden?
very close.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
Since I was like 9 months old.
I don't know what. I'll take 9 months old. So, what do you do for a living?
Full time I quit my social work and I'm do comedy.
How do you make money doing comedy?
I'm on social security disability.
Oh,
So that's how my job is not killing me.
Social Security disability. So how'd you get that?
I applied for it when I was 18.
But what did you have to say to get it?
It's a road. It's a journey to get free money from the government. It took a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a series of tests. People are judging. They're not getting free money from the government, I think. But
It's
yeah.
okay. Just plow through it.
Oh, I always do.
Free money from the government. Remember that guy that used to sell those dollar signs? Like, there's a bunch of money out there. Just come and get it.
They're not telling you everything. So it's like an SAT test and you just like go the whole time.
No, sort of. You just have to. I mean, I have a but I don't.
Do you not want to talk about
We
it?
can. No, we absolutely.
Okay. You don't want to. We don't.
Yeah, no, I have borderline personality disorder.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I went to my first psych ward when I was 11, and I tried to kill myself several times. So
That's interesting. What's the longest you've ever spent in a psych ward, if you don't mind talking
I
about it?
don't mind. I spent 33 days in Las Vegas when I was 17.
Wow.
Yeah. Not you were the.
Somebody called Jeremiah, tell him he can take the whole month off. It, anything her brother can do, she can do better.
So as you were
So, borderline personality. So, how does that affect you? Like, what? Can you give us an example of a time recently where, like, you had like maybe called an episode?
The bus, maybe, or my God.
It seems like borderline personality. A lot of people on the bus.
Public? Yeah. Whenever
Public is just basically fucking borderline personality. Man, one big.
more of a
just think that people tend to just
Happening right now.
no, not at all. No.
Me? Is that mine? Not me. I don't think I've ever activated one of those before. That's just exciting.
I think I don't get all weird. It goes back to is it the environment or is it is it people around me that make me feel emotion that I'm triggered, or is it just me and I can my affect emotion? I feel guilty about being on social media that I make it work. That's what it is, and I'm like, fuck you. That's how I feel about it. So like, if anybody else
You think it's coming from his wallet?
no, not at all. But I feel like everybody else kind of
He's basically the only one out of all of us that doesn't pay taxes.
right. But
There you go. You taking some of that wall? Eat that wall. I think I think that's all very interesting. Stuff. Have you ever had a real job? Like what?
I worked in rehabs, paramedic. I was an ambulance driver for 4 years.
Wow, that
If you on social security disability still works.
is that true?
Care about that. Yeah.
Aphrodite knows.
I've worked.
Yeah.
You're just like living right now. Just that. I thought
You ever seen? I love it. Of course, you're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Absolutely. So, you ever save anybody's life? Paramedic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Is there any one instance that you really felt rewards of being a paramedic? Was there one time that pops really
yeah.
like helping a person die?
Actually, that's exactly what it was.
What happened?
There were these twins. They were born very preemie to the point where when we showed up to transport them, they weren't going to last very long.
Right.
Like blood pressure was like 2/4, and we got him in the rig at the other hospital. And while we were before we drove off, the lady, mom was like, "Just they died. Just flash an IV." And we were like, "There's no pressure there. Don't worry." We're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And then we get to the hospital, and then they die in the elevator. And when we go up, she's the mom's already there waiting, and we open the door, and then just the local hotel to this day.
So wait, you're in the elevator.
Because we were on the way to Children's Hospital, and that's where they died. But when we got off, she put her hand on my shoulder. She goes, "I know it's not your fault," which is like the weirdest thing to say to someone, because I'm also getting paid, and also her kids were born like 2 months early, so it's like, no, it's not my fault, but for reassuring me.
Yeah.
Weird moment where I was like, I needed to hear that, but I also didn't hear that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Were they identical twins, or were they?
It didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Fuck them anyway. Those loser twins. Am I right? Get a good look at them. Could have been fraternal.
Honey, I got a question.
Yes.
Is there anything you do every day to maintain and feel good every morning when you get up that you're good at day?
I do.
Good question.
I try to do at least exercise, so like go outside 30 minutes. That's like a walk or a jog or a run or roller skate. I played roller derby for 10 years.
Whoa! Hello. Where's your roller derby now?
On a backside.
On a back. Alright, that is incredible. Yes, I could see why. That would never be Joel's roller derby. Boss, my backside. On a back. Sorry, all the way to the front. Oh, look at that. Wow. Mike's good. Well, Brigitte, I'll tell you, the Comedy Store, a place like this, is always a lot of people compare it to a land of misfit toys, and I think you fit in very well here. So, thanks for signing up and being part of the show and doing stand-up comedy. And stay healthy. There she goes, Brigitte Dow, everybody. Brigitte. Heck yeah. Guys. Yeah, okay, we can do that. We have a regular on this show, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not even two, but man, he's so gosh darn funny. I really love this guy. He's got a really wacky style, and it's so much fun, always entertaining. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. Looking down in front of him. Come on, guys, you got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My relationship teacher, you're told to that just in my paper translate, and I just her. Like, man, that's our mom!
Oh, hello, sir. You live in this school?
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the Avengers movie. Superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the podcast, and saw the kids smile. I like not seeing that. My paper clean swing. We just saying, hold on, where's Richard Salas?
Yeah, the sound of two premature born twins dying rolled down the street at the end of the set. Heard some sirens, dramatic
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny joke.
God, I really messed up that title.
It was strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Oh, you broke his
Like, when I first
What are Chuck Yeah, I heard Chuck.
channel, no fun. Yeah, hold on, where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. He never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about this one guy.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sure he's loving this after the Edward Bell. I was good about the set tonight, and then, God, I messed up.
William, you've been letting these commenters really, sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to, the message, anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Dallas, I don't think you realize me. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the first grade?
The first grade, never learned how to read, so you did your research, did that.
What are you talking to? What's his
Edward Sabalas.
Edward? I thought you were calling him Edward.
That would not be nice. What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalas? Numbers on that or anything? What kind of weird troll you actual name?
Edward _ Sabalas. Yeah, I have no.
Stop saying Edward.
Wow. Hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Don't repeat this, but there's a guy I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was project captain, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin, silver 4-1er, sounding course night. Yeah, singing all of Project at Spirit. Yeah, I've said it before.
Singing along with songs. How's that? We missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much.
People ask if you had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people get each episode. Told them William couldn't make make it, and there was a lot of groans.
We don't know for what. You were looking for.
Yeah? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. 3 weeks. More than a 4-hour tour. I was a Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on, what happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on, William. We got to spell his name.
I don't know. He's got like class.
So
How are you doing?
Oh, William.
Hold on, how's it going?
Wow, William.
How long have you been playing that?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly, are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? Looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. Like a black and white picture.
Mine are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
Hey, William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here. What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You been horned up
I don't
tonight?
think he knows I'm wearing a wig, right?
Oh, William, are you...
Don't repeat those. I've gotten back on chat rooms. You got that 106 at AOL.com. Seriously, I don't repeat those. But I chat room recently. Having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have the sort of getting on it recently. Horrible nightmare. Brick breaker a bunch. Maybe she'll let you go home with the trophy.
This is a very expensive. William, do you know how to play any music? Never asked for before we get you.
I need to get it out here first time for a little university school. I think that's where it all started. I was grade against a guy named Ronnie Curry who sort of shit was would fall from the top of the steps and everyone laughed. I was against them throughout and I just told everyone I was pretty hard going through those and I read the lyrics out to Karma and I played my synthesizer and I get
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed first grade? Truth comes out. Don't repeat this.
but I don't know how to read, so don't repeat.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere, the hexagons, I think. I don't know. What do they say? Stop.
Alright. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show. Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery. Yeah, there you go. You guys back to the fight one more time, huh? Okay. This. Yeah. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bobby Jimmy. Bobby Jimmy. Hey. How about another hand for the man? Hell yeah. One more time for Bobby Jimmy, everyone.
What else? So I just rode my arm down here. My arms are iron. Thanks. So I live in a small mountain town in Colorado and don't have any traffic lights, but I think they're green. No. Here in LA, it's much the fuck out. I don't know if anybody drives a car before 1940, but that was the last year they were made without turn signals. I haven't done comedy before, but I think traffic comedy might be
might be a good like kill with traffic company. Saw a high-speed chase here in LA last week where a guy was hanging out of the window and hit the cops at the same time. There was a pursuit team full of Japanese tourists taking photos at the same time. Traffic here is like Disneyland or Walk of Fame or the Glory Hole here at the Comedy Store. It's a tourist attraction.
Hell yeah, absolutely, Bobby Jimmy. Yeah, that mic out of it. I want to talk with you, Bobby. This is first of all, this is your first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Put your hands together for Bobby Jimmy. We're about to have a nice talk. I'm excited about this.
What?
It's all good. You're comfortable now. We're going to just talk with you, ask questions about your life, find out more about you. We've never really had a Civil War reenactor on the show before. Very exciting. So you're from Colorado?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
Yeah, I've been out there for a while, like 30 years.
Yeah. What have you been doing? What the hell?
Snowboarding, skateboarding.
Man, look at you. That's basically like our entire band all in one. That's the things that they're into.
Yeah, the rim shot was closed, though. It's got to be.
Anytime Joel gets to take a break, he likes to go lay under the bushes and with his hand with.
It's had.
A lot of people actually sleep. Very fire marshal Bill approach. So, Bobby Jimmy, oh yeah, the Daniel Day-Lewis open mic. Let's talk about it. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Like everybody in the world, grew up watching comedy, love it. Was iconic, and given a chance to do it, I signed up.
Right, absolutely. How long are you visiting LA for?
Come out here, well, I prefer another week, I think.
Ride a motorcycle out here?
Try to.
Is that what you got this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you come out solo? Do you have a sidecar or anything like that?
No.
That's so fun.
Motorcycle.
Yeah, I know a motorcycle person thing. Fuck. So,
how many people you get on that motorcycle? In this country? Me, I mean, there's like probably
Bobby, tell us more about you. What you've been doing your whole life. Tell us, like, other than the skateboarding.
Yeah, that's about it. Skateboarding my whole life. That's about good at it. For heroin, skate around a little bit.
I love it. You bet you can do heroin?
Not often, but that's the place I found. I mean,
I love it. That is so cool.
Yeah, when in Venice.
How's heroin make you feel? Like, what's the first minutes of heroin then when you? I was so excited. I thought we were finding out heroin sometime.
Well, it's a Venice thing, right? I mean, it's high off right here.
Yeah, that would have been pretty epic.
Yeah, you got a belt.
You have any kids, Bobby?
Not that I know.
You ever been married? No. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Back in Colorado.
Sure.
How's the relationship? A little bit rocky right now?
Or Captain Rocky?
Yeah. Hey. So, how long you been with her?
Off and on about a year. It's Colorado, so it's get your turn. Like the job. Yeah.
Wow. You're saying like women get around multiple men in Colorado. Guys.
So, yeah, it's tough. You got to be a player, you know. You have to do backflip on a snowboard or else you're going to get action.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Excited about
now I know what I'm getting about in Colorado. You're big in Colorado.
You excited about the legalized
It's decriminalized already. I don't think I'm excited. I go into places and have to wonder now who might be tripping a little bit. Right. Microdosing. I mean, go to a restaurant now, the staff ignores you, hide and giggle, and you got to think half of them.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know a lot of people microdosing, and that's weird. Like I know a guy that microdosing acid, and you just have like a little piece of acid taking your ass off, and you're working at Panera Bread, like microdose.
And I've never been a fan of
microdosing. I mean, if you give me a bag of mushrooms, I'm gonna eat them all. I'm not gonna like, oh, I need to.
When's the last time you ate mushrooms?
A couple days ago.
Really? Are you fucking with us? Or you telling the
A
truth?
couple days ago.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Went to dinner.
This is here in LA, in Colorado?
You go, again, you got a little bag of mushrooms. You're supposed to only eat one, and then you end up eating the whole bag. And for some people, they might have gone to the hospital, but I've tripped.
I know what some people do. I'm asking when you ate them a couple days ago, what did you do? What were you doing? Were you hanging out on the beach? Were you
I went to dinner. I went to a restaurant. I went to dinner, and once I felt like I needed to leave.
Can I ask where you were eating dinner at?
We're in Upland. I don't know if you know where that is.
Like a diner or a...
No, a nice restaurant. Quite a nice restaurant. I love that place. Not that place, the other place. Oh, yeah, the nice restaurant.
So,
but yeah, it's see, comedy kind of involves detail. That's what he's going for here.
I guess
like, I honestly didn't know the name of the restaurant.
Right, but it's like an upscale restaurant, and then all of a sudden the mushroom really kicks in.
Linen.
Wait, what?
Linen.
Oh yeah, linen napkin. So did you get to finish your meal, or did you trip so hard you just like left?
No, it unfortunately didn't kick in the way I wanted it to. I think the microdosing, the mushroom, you get like, the kind you're gonna see God with, or maybe kind you can run into.
Right.
And God, asking for forgiveness, showers.
For what? What did you forgive for? Anything? You ever commit a crime?
Yeah. I mean, I grew up with kids, and before it became legal, that was a crime.
Have you had a bad trip before, like a really bad trip?
Not a really bad one, and I think it was down pretty hard. Remember, talking coke back in the 80s, that kind of freaked me out. You put money in it, they talk to you. Actually, I had somebody help me with that.
How long have you been growing weed for?
In Colorado, 30 years.
Oh, how long have you been growing weed? Period.
84 I started.
Wow.
34
years.
Yeah.
Good. What else? Speak more about you. Oh, there's some shit underneath this.
I've traveled around the world skateboards.
Cool. Wow.
You come out here and race Glendora Mountain Road.
Go downhill?
Yeah.
What's the fastest you've ever gone?
Oh, okay. Now we're getting there. That's fucking.
You wear like a leather suit and a helmet when you do it?
But it looks like.
Well, don't do that.
That is incredible.
There's Glendora Mountain Road out here, GMR. This is a birthplace.
Is there any video of you out on the internet?
You know what? Yeah, there is pictures of me where I'm high on acid. You were talking about skateboarding.
Oh, you're just talking about. But I'm talking
I
about.
was just putting skateboarding off. I didn't know I was
Speed skateboarding? Like, is there any video of you going over like 50 miles an hour on a skateboard or somewhere?
Vice?
How was your church? We'll listen to the
It was a
podcast.
show with Rick McCrank, and it's
Bandit?
No, that was the one he did with the buildings. There was another one about skateboarding that they did after that. They interviewed me on Friday, Saturday, it didn't happen. I started partying with a bunch of friends. Came over and said,
Oh, wow.
awesome. So, the episode actually
I love that. That's so cool. Rick McRae on Vice.
I'm getting applauded for tripping on.
You ever been injured? What's the worst injury you ever had?
Waking up in the hospital was pretty bad.
Head injury?
Yeah, right to the back of the dome. On. So yeah, woke up in the hospital and said, where the hell am I? And my buddies were talking to us for the last half hour.
Wow.
Really? So that was their thumbs are going the wrong way.
And that was the skateboard on the head injury?
Yeah.
That's probably a lot easier to have traumatic brain
the fringe, especially the fringe sports where you're doing stuff like that, going 70 gigs. So I don't do it.
Right. How old are you?
28.
Oh, okay. Cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something. Say, guys, you know. Yeah, you know me.
All right, Bobby. Well, I mean, so much fun. You think you're gonna come back next time? Sign up again?
I know this is awesome. I had to
Yeah.
cool. I don't know if I can stop that.
There he goes, Bobby Timmy, everybody. Thanks, Bobby.
Thank you.
Come on, make some noise for Bobby, everyone. Your final comedian of the night. Hey, Ryan from Ryan Steamboat, everybody. Look at that. It's incredible, beautiful, Redfin, Benson, Hinchcliffe, and Sand. How about another hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Getting Doug with hi. You're going a bunch of places. Doug Benson, Doug loves the movies.
DougLovesMovies.com, and I'll be on tomorrow night. If you're here on Appetit on Viceland.
Cool.
Yeah,
Bon
it was fun.
appetit.
A lot of fun.
Heck yeah. We love you, Doug. Thank you so much for always being one of our favorite guests and coming around on the road and here at the Comedy Store.
And so, yeah, to all the comics that come up here, you know, good for you.
Absolutely. I always say that if I was starting out or anywhere near my first few years, I would be definitely signing up every week for this show. Lord knows, I bent the knee to people running open mics to give me a janky 3-minute spot before. So, how about a hand for her first time ever in the band, Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Jesse Johnson. She's on social media at what? Jesse Johnson. Is that right? JETSAI. Is there an underscore there?
Oh, Jesse Johnson.
All one word.
You did amazing.
Yeah, you sound so damn good on that trumpet. Thank you. So awesome. How about a hand for the legendary batted 1,000 tonight, Chroma Chris, everybody. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It's going the distance.
Hey! How about a hand for the leader of the band tonight and Mexican drum-off winner, Joel Jimenez? You know him, you love him, he's on social media. Hey, Joel, you just went to 6 or 7 cities you've never been to in your life doing sold-out shows. How do you feel about that?
I'm so jet-lagged. I can't wait to see, but I love you guys coming out.
There he goes, Joel Jimenez. So much fun. We're gonna be back next week with a guest, and then on June 10th we have Jeffrey Ross here, and June 17th for the first time ever, Comedy Store legend Brian Holt. Guest. What? First time ever.
Amazing. I can't wait for it.
You can get a desktop pin or a Tony Hinchcliffe pin of a rockin' pins. Check out Infinite CBD if you're into CBD. Pre-order the new Reagan Watkins album. You can do that now. That's June 7th. You can pre-order it now. Or you can come to the official release party on June 6th, right here at the Comedy Store. The first ever Reagan Watkins album, self-titled Reagan Watkins, comes out then. Have another hand for Red Band, everybody. So much fun. We love you guys. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
Court main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Here, you guys are excited? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Come on, guys. You have to make more noise. We're in the main room. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, guys.
Eddie Bird from the hit show Historical Roast, live on Netflix over there. We got Ryan J. Ebelt right here, house artist, drawing tonight. He draws all the posters that around on the tour with us, all the anniversary posters. Those are all available at RyanJebelt.com, and he draws every episode. How exciting. We're home after a week-long break. We're refreshed. Oh, did you hear that? That's the one and only Aphrodite. Everybody, oh, shit, look at that. The hair down tonight. Either that or she got hit by one of those tornadoes or something. We don't know what's going on. But we're back on the road the end of next week. We go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York City. Remember when that list used to be long?
Yeah.
Now it's short again. Look at that. Anyway, you know what keeps us energized? Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffeecompany.com. Promo code KILLTONY, 15%. Isn't that fun? And you know what else is important on the road, Brian, that we've learned and we talk about a lot? I'm telling you, taking care of yourself. And support for Kill Tony comes from Manscaped, #1 in men's below-the-belt grooming. Have you ever had a manscaping accident? Of course you have. That's why Manscaped created the Lawnmower 2.0 electric trimmer with patented skin-safe technology. The 4-paint tag guaranteed. Over 1 million men have confidently manscaped. Manscaped's precision-engineered tools.
You know, the trimmer won't do it if you're nuts. Like, how many times have you shaved using a razor and actually hit a vein? It just won't do that. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. Always use the right tool for the job. Manscaped also has the crop preserver and anti-shaving ball deodorant. Right. You already put deodorant on your kids. You know, why are you not putting deodorant on the smelliest part of your body? In my opinion, the second smelliest part of your body, if you think about it. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel pack. Code Tony. Put the code Tony at manscaped.com. Your balls thank you.
Yeah, that's right. It's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag by using the code Tony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. Why did this have to be my name code? I could be everything else is Tony. It's like, you bald Tony. The Tony. That's, Tony for your manscaping. By the way, that seriously is sent us great, unbelievably great product. Yeah. I think you use the ball spray as cologne at one point.
Yeah, I use ball spray. Use the ball spray. Use the ball spray.
Oh,
yes, you did.
Oh,
and you shaved your mustache.
I did. I did. I used all my facial. It works for both. The regular trimmer. Anyway, all right, we take this from the top. Let's restart. Who wants to restart tonight's episode? Kidding. We're already in it, guys. We're in it. I'm excited about tonight's show. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians on. This week is different. His new album, Jabba. Right now, it's out. He's one of our favorite comedians on the planet. A real fucking comedy super guy. A monster. Perhaps one of the nicest, friendliest human beings in comedy sport history, and also one of the funniest. Make some noise for my great friend, the great Steve Simone, everybody. Uh-oh! Hell yeah. Steve Simone, the new album Jabba is out. Yeah, I'm excited. Hey, can I tell them what I told you earlier, my little guarantee? I said that tonight, by doing this show, his album is free right now. I said we are going to push #1 tonight
on iTunes.
The Kill Tony Bump. You guys want to be part of a great episode or what? Let's fucking do it.
Give me one of your bumps.
I like the Kill Tony Bump. For those of you listening to the live, go buy Jabba right now and thank us later. It's unbelievable.
Is there a reason for the name? Without spoiling anything?
I was just with my older brother told my sister that.
Oh, I have no idea what it meant. Yep.
Also a little fun fact, our friend Gino at Seaweed, some of you may have filled out on your way in on a little iPad. He's giving away $500 worth of weed tonight.
That's fucking great.
How exciting is that? Only in California, right? Oh, you guys don't like weed. Alright, cool. Yo, take those people's names off the iPad, Gino. Effort. Look at her bright spirit over there. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, next week Reagan Watkins is on panel, and then Jeff Ross the week after that, and then Brian Holtz the week after that. So the schedule's filled, it's very exciting. And, hey, look, it's David Deary, everybody. Look at that. Getting shit done. Alright, so let's just jump right into it, right? Steve, you know there's a band on this show? You guys know there's a fucking band? The best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of their famous characters that we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character. You never know what they're going to be. They always stay in character the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Rolfman as Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Here we go. Whoa! Look how legit this is. He's a real postman. For the first time ever, right? This is a brand new character. It's really exciting. Oh, it's got their names written down. I like this. Wow. You guys are postmen. This is so exciting. You're a really old postman, huh? Very elderly postman who dressed for both the cold and the warm at the same time. Like if it's hot, he's got it. If it's cold, he's got a little something for that too. Right on the top. It says here your name is Walter. Is that correct?
Walter.
Walter Fig. Why do you sound like you're Native American? Native American postman?
I am not a Native American. I am 100% Caucasian.
Why would an Indian man lie about being a Caucasian?
I just got my Korean. I am 100% European.
Wow. Very exciting, Walter. Well, I'm glad you're going to be with us. Clearly next to you, you have Tully Sullenberger from The Miracle on the Hudson. And it says here your name is Merv?
Merv the mailman. Merv the mailman.
Merv the mailman, Tony. Merv the mailman. All right. Merv the mailman.
He is not a perv, and I am not a
More Native American as the show goes on.
No, the sun starts to set.
That's exactly what a Native American would say right
I
there.
don't know what you're talking about.
And then it says here, back here, that your name is Carl Malone? That's correct?
Right, Tony.
And this is the mailman.
You got it.
So you're like, so I get it. So you saw, when you knew that you were going to be a mailman, you're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to, surfer it up with a wig and mailman it up. That's what I think a mailman is. I'm going to give my Mexican body blonde, Ric Flair-like hair, put a fisherman's hat over it, and then I'm ready to be a mailman.
I thought the mixture of the two was just great comedy.
Brief comedy? What?
Guys.
God. Okay, so you guys see, this is even the show. It's the very beginning of the show. We have mailmen, which, by the way, Walter over there,
Many moons ago when I started mail career, I realized it was for me. Happy Memorial Day, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, happy Memorial Day, and nobody better to wish a happy Memorial Day than Native American male. Who, by the way, I believe he is a big fan, which reminds me, you can order right now by your local postal delivery to Reagan Watson's album. Pre-order it, it's on sale now. Comes out June 7th with a free party here on June 6th, the night before, right here in the main room. Jeremiah and Reagan are founding members of the band here on Phil Tenney have amazing album coming up. We're super excited. And again, they're on panel next week. What happens? But tonight it's Mailman, Steve Simone, Red Band, and a bucket of destiny is here, filled with due to this massive sellout turnout. We committed to 30 people tonight, and they all know who they are, way or another. And names are the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kid. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bears. Heck yeah. There you go. Sounds like. Okay, you guys ready to start the show? There you go. Very good. And then after the 60 seconds, find out more about their life, about what makes them a human being. Makes us all. You guys excited? Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Brendan Crick. Here he is, Brendan Crick.
Thank you. I just discovered this new genre of porn. It's my favorite, but I'm going to warn everybody in advance. It's a wildly aggressive name. It's called black ambush pornography. Things in the ears, I agree, but I'll explain. Everyone will be back on board. Black ambush pornography, what it is they get a white actress and they sit her down and they interview her about what the scene's going to be like. And then the whole time they have a white porn actor chilling in the corner with his shirt off, and it's implied that's going to be the dude in the scene. And then they finish the interview and they're like, all right, let's bring in the guy. The girl panics and she's like, wait, is that the guy? They go, oh no. And then they bring in a black guy and then they zoom the camera in super tight on her face to see if she's racist or not. I assume it's porn. I'm not sure because I always just come then.
Fuck yeah, Brendan Crick. Hell yeah, that was very fun. You're an adorable little thing, aren't you?
I'm a very small man, so
you're such a pie.
That's true. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let me check in with Walter over here real quick.
Interview of porn.
Yes, please.
Hey, hold on.
Look at that. He doesn't even crack a smile after that. So the most goddamn Native American thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Him not smiling at all.
Confident I feel
like
so
you would know about confident icon. What the fuck are we talking about, Brendan? Look at you, little fucking George Costanza, Danny DeVito, fucking Hulk burrito. Just a white guy, huh?
Yeah.
You. Wow. Type of like little mad scientist or something.
Very dumb.
Really?
Very unintelligent, mate. I am small and fat.
Yes, wait, Walt? Go ahead.
Yeah, it would only like what you talked about?
Yeah, it is.
And is most people racist or?
It's more states when I make it down in the bed.
Like, what do you type in to find that?
I just found it randomly one day.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's black.
No, I know that's how I find all my porn. Is I go to randomporn.com and just fucking.
Yeah, I think it was a porn I was recommending. I think the algorithm decided I would like it.
Alright. Well, Brendan, this is your first time on the show?
Second time. It was like a year ago.
Oh, that's fun. Hell yeah. Well, how's life been for you since then?
It's much better. The whole interview last time was about how my dick wasn't working and how it works.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Did we find out why your dick wasn't working?
I don't know. I went on Google found it making it harder, which is the opposite. The doctor told me that.
Making it harder, or in a good way or a bad way?
Yeah, well, before I was going soft all the time. This would seem less weird if anyone but me remembered. It's like, huh, he came here with an agenda.
No, I want to hear about this. But now it's too hard?
It's not too hard. It's just.
Is it hard right now?
It's not right now. No. It's been getting like a baseline level of hard, which for me is big news.
Baseline level of hard.
Yeah, where it's like always a little ready to go.
No, it's just like when it's normal for it to be hard, it does is out of the ordinary for me.
So the fact that it's good is bad.
It's not bad. It's just it makes me feel uneasy.
Weirdest place you've gotten a boner that I remember recently.
This was when I was a child, but it was the Holocaust. Washington.
Wow.
Damn.
The hand crank.
No, what it was is so this was like 8th grade. If anyone been there? There's this pit and a TV at the bottom, and there was this girl I had a crush on. Looking down into it, I came up next to her and I was looking down her shirt because I was in 8th grade. And I just got rock hard and turned and into it.
Oh my god.
And that's when I realized it was like Dr. Mangala footage and shit.
Oh my god. Yes, Walter.
I don't believe because I don't never tall enough to look down at those.
My goodness.
A very small man.
Yes, you are, and it is incredible that you have decided to dress like a Chucky doll tonight. I mean, for a small man, you would think you'd wear bigger clothes. That is just so adorable. You are supposed into. Is that off of a teddy bear or something like that? Like you're dressed.
This is from.
Has anyone ever told you that before? That you dress like a fucking teddy bear?
Build-A-Bear. No, this is from Peter Manning, Man 5'8" and Under. If they're listening, please sponsor me. It's a small man's clothing website.
I'll take it. Not big and tall, so baby gap.
Good one, Walter. I love it. How you dress like this a lot?
Yeah, is this bad? I thought this was good.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 7
years. All here in Los Angeles?
And what really?
I moved from Philly last year.
Oh, Philly. Very good. What was that postal code?
Fuck. What the fuck?
You remember Walter? Walter's counting on his hand. This isn't a good time. Anyway, what do you do? What do you do for work?
I work at a credit union.
Credit union. Oh, fun. Steve, you're from Philadelphia.
Oh, I grew up in Lancaster, and I stand up 2 years before I moved.
There you go. Keep anything in that little pocket? Shirt? What do you keep in there? A better shirt?
No, that's
That is a hard nipple. Does the Zoloft made your nipples harder?
Maybe it does.
All right. Brendan, what's your like?
my wife is dead, okay?
Oh my goodness, Walter, was she Native American too?
What's for me?
Brendan, last date you went on, what was that like?
It was like a month and a half ago. We got dinner. Went back to my house.
Wow, you got dinner. Went back to your house. Where'd you have dinner at?
It was actually a place Red Band I reckon.
Wow, look at that, Red Band.
Oh, it's good. No, it was Tony.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Wow.
Yeah, I did get lasagna. It was really good.
Wow, look at this conversation. 5 letters. So then, dinner goes good. Were you guys like drinking at the Italian restaurant?
I've had like a beer or something. I don't drink.
And then you're like, hey, you want to come back to my place? Well, like your pitch.
I said, you want to walk around Burbank and
my last year house or something. I was like, okay.
She suggested your place.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you, you fucking little Ewok.
Well, I mean, I fuck like once a year, but when it happens, it's not really what I do it.
Cover in hair and just rape the first person you find. I only fuck once a year, Tony, but when I do, hello, and don't get near me. Wow. So you took her back to your place, then what? You guys play Twitter or something like that? You're fucking, oh, Fred.
I was like, watch TV or something, and like, you know.
Wow, that's such a crazy line. You want to watch TV or something?
I don't remember.
Like you actually asked? Were you just sitting there in the couch? Do you want to watch TV or something?
Yeah.
And then she said no. She said no to that. And then what? Just wow. Go wow, wow. She's like, I see you're already hard.
Yeah, she turned my nipples to shirts.
Yeah. Man. Then what? Fucking go protected right in. No condom on you. No way, no how.
I don't know how to rip it.
No, don't rip it. Just tell the truth. Condom or no condom?
Yeah, you used condom.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
See, it was that easy. You just gotta keep going. So condom, how long does it last?
My last I didn't come, so I lasted forever. I don't really come.
You don't really come? I want to beg the differ. Who thinks we can make this guy come? Huh? See these people, they all believe it. Carl Malone has, for some reason, without even being asked, accepted the challenge. Walter, sticking with Walter. He might be able to do some type of old spell on him to make him come.
I think I can make this kid come. Expected delivery 2 to 3 days.
So like, when you masturbate, there's sometimes you don't come when you masturbate. You just sit there. I come when I masturbate, but like universally when I fuck, I don't come.
Do you ever do the old porn star trick where you're like, oh, I'm gonna come and start jerking off for like 5 minutes over?
Yeah, we're all like, oh yes, I came, and hide the condom. God, I wish I had this problem.
Yeah.
Time I snorted a line of liquor before I was hardcore.
Nice. So when you do come, does it come out like curdled or like yogurt?
Okay, Red Man, okay.
It is not fresh. It's not, right?
Wait, what do you mean it's not?
It's a little yellow. Yeah, it's a little yellow.
Oh, you guys are fucking disgusting. You guys are gross.
Oh, this was last week's come.
Oh my god, you guys need to go for jerk off more often.
I like it. Your cum doesn't look like hearing aid earwax.
No, alright, Walter. This is getting out of control. Brendan, we had fun with you. Good luck. Keep,
Thank you very much. Good job, buddy.
Keep coming back. Brendan Craig. Hey, Brendan, grab you like ice cream?
Yeah, there's some ice cream in there.
Some ice cream out of a cooler. One of the things, Steve Simone brought a cooler full of ice cream treats for the people.
Oh, it looks like he went with little ice cream cone.
Brendan Craig looks like he normally has ice cream.
Look how erect that ice cream cone is.
There he goes. What?
Jesus, Jerry, look at that. Leaving a briefcase.
Oh my goodness. Great job. Wow. Alright, you guys having fun out there? You get it? That was Brendan Craig. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for your next meeting. Casey Henson. Casey Henson. There you go. Very tight. Here comes Casey. Casey Hensel. And every day, in every possible way. One more time for Casey Hensel, everyone.
How's everybody doing tonight? I'm excited to be here with my favorite band, Steve Simone. Been a big fan since the beginning. This guy created Rogan's podcast. I've been here about to make fun of me. I've been coming down, checking out. I'm a stay-at-home dad, and guys, right here. I sit here and sit in the background watching you guys, and I'd be criticized and watching, laughing at you guys. and my dad's easy to come up here and see how not easy it is and awkward it is to be able to make awkward out there. So I thought I'd just give it a shot. Come up and say hello. It was the most awkward part was when the lady said, "Are you one of the comics?" I don't know if it cast me out or if I short of a minute.
Short of a minute.
What
Do it, Joe. What the fuck are you doing?
Whatever, Joe.
Who does that? Whatever you do, don't do that.
Well, I have a lot of
I figured I'd give it a shot, so here I am, giving it a shot. My time should be up here any second. Always wanted to know what it would be like to do comedy, and I guess I'm doing it. That's my time. Thank you.
wanted to get over the nerve.
You have no zero jokes. You don't have any jokes.
Every
Try one.
women love to go to church because they heard.
Wait, I mean, stolen jokes. Like jokes you. Hold on. Let's slow it down. Let's check in with Walter over here.
This is a problem with the white man.
Wait a second. I thought you were Caucasian.
Is they feel entitled to things you're not sure.
Wow, the truth comes up. Native American mailman over there.
I'm 100% European, damn it.
Wow. Casey, let's talk about it. Please get back up to the front.
I was just trying to stand out of the way.
So you come to the show a lot. Is that what you said? You've been to the show?
Tuesdays.
We don't even do it on Tuesday. Thursday. You're not making any sense. You're really breaking up the question here. For a guy that looks like Stephen Avery, I'm surprised you do that. Of course you don't know who it is. You're a guy that just came for a show and then didn't know. Less thing.
I don't think it is nothing because for me it's getting over the curse. I have a lot of material. I think I know what I'm doing. But I've got to get over the curse.
Casey, how long have you sang for a South comeback? Casey, have you ever not spoken in front of an audience before? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I played in a band, but I never.
What did you do in the band? You played the guitar and sang. Give us an example of some of your singing. Can you sing us a line? What do you mean? Britney!
Now I got no chance. I'm gonna go up. I know.
Yeah, is that how you sing? Just like, I thought I would just fight my fears today.
I figured
Didn't have to believe in a song for this.
Are they emo? And I would bring a plenty of material for you guys.
Wait, what? Yeah, you know, your arms. Come on, your arms are fine. No,
What's
your
the
arms.
rest of your body?
That's not what we would make fun of about you. We would make fun of your face. Your actual head.
Can I just say, living calves are very impressive.
You have asked, what do you do for work?
I'm a real estate agent.
You're a real estate agent. And I could know because it literally says on your polo, I sell real estate. Which I think all the biggest real estate agents, I'm pretty sure that's what they rock, right?
Like, you sound like big houses or just houses like Bedrock or something.
So,
Pringle Volker's the biggest luxury brand.
say it again?
Pringle Volker's one of the biggest luxury brands in the world. We sell yachts, real estate, and
Wow. So, try to sell me something right now.
I got to pre-qualify for you first. I'm not sure that.
Oh, you already got me. I'm already pre-qualified. I like it.
Time with anything.
Wow. Yeah. You clearly wasted our time tonight. I love it. I love that you save your time. I don't waste time. Not my own. Well, tell us any fun facts about you. Anything we might be interested to know. Let us try to fucking write a joke for your lazy ass.
I was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years.
Stay-at-home dad for 2 years. What happened? Babies died.
It was the hardest thing.
You lost your home.
Then he was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years. What did they do? Run away?
My wife had good insurance and a good job, so it was easier for me to stay home and be.
The mom's got a good job. You just sell real estate.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, what does she do?
She does inside sales. They do layouts.
Wow. Fire and tire. Wow.
You're a short-sized Winnie the Pooh.
Man, I really like the guy that was right there.
This guy will fuck shit up. Be careful. And stay-at-home dad, and still continue. Why were you for 2 years?
And since he started to and they started to get back.
What do you do when
I volunteer at the pantry and then
you volunteer at the food pantry? Is that what you call eating at the food pantry?
no, I did deliveries and I drive.
I tried to deliver drive.
I was an idiot.
Like what? What are you talking about?
I went to prison for 3 years.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're fucking. Tell us about your prison. What was that?
I was just a drug addict in Arizona. Don't fuck around.
What were you addicted?
I thought I was a rock star and I just became a drug addict.
Oh yeah, buddy. All right, Casey. Well, glad we were hopefully able to help you face your fears. But I don't think you really got to experience. You just came up here and really talked about being up
I almost ran and pissed, so I don't give a fuck. For me, I feel better about
a lot of people have taken that route probably.
Last week, someone ran and hid and almost came up. I was like, hey, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
I was right out of it.
You naturally built up like a even though Steve's a good guy. Steve's a good cop to my bad cop. You must be able to find something.
Are you going to face your fears? Maybe not to kill Tony, but are you going to find an open mic?
Yeah.
And
I love Tony. But the audience, do you think he'd do it again?
want to do it?
No, I mean, I already got a job in my career. I just want to do it because I love it. I love comedy. I don't know if I'll ever be, doing it on stage, but I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
I love it. Yeah, there you go. Casey Hensel, everybody.
Grab only one of the ice cream.
Yeah, grab an ice cream, Casey. Grab an ice cream. I don't care if you're on a fucking diet. It's a Monday. Who has more fun than us on a Monday? How many of you think you should break his diet tonight? There you go. It's a no-brainer. Guy lies at the very end. Oh, I'm on a diet. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all my fat friends are on diet. Never end. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Brandon J. Bryan, everybody. Brandon J. from the farthest spot. Hey! One more time for Brandon J. Bryan.
I'm in college. I'm a college student, and I'm about to graduate. And I'm surprised that I made it this far because I grew up in Arkansas, and that's where I first learned how to read and write. And it was hard because as I was learning how to read and write, so was the teacher. Yeah. I don't know. Part of college I'm not about is I'm not a frat guy. There's a lot of difference between me and frat guy, right? Like I really like rap, and frat guys like rape. Yeah. So one letter difference. It's a one letter difference. A hell of a difference. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a frat. I had sex for the first time this year. Yeah, 4 months ago. Yeah. As I was doing comedy as a virgin, all my jokes were about me being a virgin, right? And when I had sex, boom, put that thing in, jokes gone. I was like, oh fuck. And I gotta start writing. And after I had sex, yeah. Oh fuck.
Oh, Brandon J. Bryan. Hello. You've been on this show before, right? I remember you. What did we talk about last time we were on? It was a big deal.
The last one.
Oh, you were a virgin.
Yeah.
And now you're not a virgin.
Yeah.
Look at that. By the way, can you just take a moment to acknowledge Bill Tony changes people's lives. Last time I was on, never had sex before. Now I'm fucking. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, how'd it happen?
Real quick, let's check in with Walter, who has something he wants to say.
I just feel like the guy looks like his shirtless.
how'd you lose your virginity? Let's talk about it. You ate another woman out.
I like it. I like it. I like it. No.
You said
No. I was in Big Bear with my friend.
yeah, Big Bear. Big Bear is how the story starts and ends, by the way.
Time I was attacked by a big bear in the entire mail.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, there's friends and coworkers. Kind of just happened.
Yes, about it. Go ahead. Don't be afraid. Who was it? A worker?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for working?
I work at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Actually, it was friends like they're like,
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Eskimo brothers, Walter has something to say.
after you had sex with this girl, for my reason, wear my the rest of your life.
Oh, God. Look at that. Women's pants and a men's shirt on a. Appears to be. I've never seen a young man more built like Homer Simpson in my entire life. Like you have a healthy face, and then it just drips off right from there, right from the chin down. It just gets a little wackadoo. So yeah. So it happened at what, like a big house? You had took her in there. Then what happened?
Well, I didn't get to it. Afterwards, I swear to God, she looks at me, she goes, huh? Never did all the work. That's what she told me.
Say that again?
She said, I never did all the work before.
I never did all the work before.
Yeah.
That's what she said. What did you just do? Like lay there and go, the whole time? So what happened? You laid on your back? Did she know you were a virgin?
Yeah.
Find out that night?
No, we were like friends.
You were friends before that. So then you lay there, she lays you on a bed, right? You your clothes off at this point?
Yeah.
So you're laying there naked. She's naked.
Yeah.
Right? And what's going on? Let's walk us through this. Nice and slow. I want to figure this out. I didn't have this many questions. But she said she did all the work.
I mean, hey.
Now I want to know how much work she really did. And if she an equal pay rate. Go ahead.
I mean,
you're laying there, you're naked, you're a virgin. You're already basically about to come at this point. Nothing's even happened. You're just like, oh my God, she's naked, I'm naked. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long, so it was like, your dick? Or, later. Yeah, how long did you last? Like 4 or 5 minutes.
Condom? No condom? Condom. And put a condom. Condom on or you did while you were laying there or before you laid down? Before. So you're standing next to
to the date.
Standing there, you're putting a condom on, and then you fucking lay it down like that.
Like a gentleman.
And then you literally, she crawls on top of you, rides it for a few minutes, and then can you describe to this audience how you announced that you were coming? Do a little act out of her. It's been a long time since a lot of us lost our virginity. It's been recent for you. You have the freshest memory.
I was just like,
that's it?
Wow.
What you just did was it?
You didn't even say sorry?
What did she say? She literally goes, wow, I've never had to do all the work before.
That's what she said, yeah. And I was like, I didn't know what to say to that, so I was like,
yeah, 5 minutes of work, lady, did it together.
How big is the woman? That's the joke, is like, I'm like, I make her do
you're a oh.
Did you find your dictionary? Did you right after?
What? Oh, come on, Ryan. Why do you dick carry? innocent people here in this audience. Nice, innocent people.
How big was this?
Walter's wife is sitting in the front row right now.
Every time, Marguerite, I haven't seen you in 30
Stand up, take a bow for this audience behind you. Walter's wife here. Yeah. There she is. Clearly, a full-blown Native American couple. Whoa, you just slash her kid? Yeah, I like your style, lady. Heck yeah, this party's getting started. Woo, big.
Marguerite told me she was dead in a letter 30 years ago. I haven't seen her since.
That's right, I forgot your wife is dead. I forgot all about that. Alright. Wow, you lost your virginity. Anything else crazy that we need to know about before this whole thing comes to? I know you can't wait to get to that fucking ice cream.
He's looking at me. Look at the ice cream. Well, I don't know. We're bringing up at the comedy theater with Sure. Alright. I forgot who you originally said that actually.
Wow.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. I hosted a show at this in Huntington. William show. Yeah, and he brought in a beer, and the guy told him, hey, get that out of here, and then he stuck it in, and like the guy like freaked out.
William told him, the guy told William not to bring beer in.
Yeah.
Like, alright, and then William went and snuck beer in.
He put it on, he had like a big,
Of course he did.
put it under the,
Yeah. Then what happened?
like, yeah, we're gonna blah, blah, and then like the owner of the venue was like, what the fuck is that beer? And I was like, get that in here. Freaked out on him, kicked him off the property. And
Wow,
he yelled at me.
that's a really bad story, by the way.
That's why I say it's worth it.
Yeah, no, it wasn't worth it. You told you'll know when it's worth it.
Story that did not happen to you. It was like
William. One more interesting thing about me is I was at a place with William Montgomery, and here's what he did.
the guy. You guys ever heard of Jim Morris?
That's how interesting. People are now reverting to William.
I was pissed. Me and my friends.
I can't wait to have. You have that new excitement in the air because I can't wait to ask William about this later on.
I mean, it was.
Oh yeah. There you go, Brandon. You're part of the family up here. You're not a virgin anymore. Stand-up's going good, right? How long you been doing?
About
Jim. Congratulations. There you go. First year done. Brandon J. Bryan, everybody. Grab some ice cream, Brandon. Brandon, get ice cream. Get ice cream. Son of a bitch. Everybody tries to pretend like they don't want ice cream. Everybody's eating ice cream. I don't care if you're diabetic.
I prefer it if you are.
Yeah. How many of you in this audience, some of you I'm sure know about this show, how many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. See that? You thought you were surrounded by nice people, but you're not. It's a bunch of pure evil right now. Looks like a new name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Cameron Torrey, everyone. Cameron Torrey. Here we go. Here comes Cameron. One more time. Cameron Torrey.
How many of you guys have? Buddy? Alright. I was on Instagram earlier and I saw this meme. I get a little excited when I see shit. I saw this meme that said they're paying $350 an hour. An hour to help build a wall. And I was just talking shit about how fucked up it was. But $380 an hour, that's 15 grand, 60 grand a month. That's a lot of goddamn money. And I was praying to God, man, inflation, all this, shit started getting real to me. I was like, oh fuck,
started planning it out, and I told my homie Jose, I was like, hey, bro, so they're paying $3.80 an hour. He was like, well, fuck it, so I got a social. We'll take my Silverado, go down there, we'll make a day out of it. No, shit, we'll get it cracking. And then he calls me outside. I'm like, oh, Jose, it's me. You know, wow.
Want to finish? Go ahead, finish. Want to finish it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Yikes. All right. Okay. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Cameron. It's your first time on the show, right? Yep. How long have you been doing stand-up? A little over a year. Where are you from?
From LA.
Oh, cool.
That's not what you mean. What do I mean? We're criminals, to be exact. Oh, okay.
All right. Sure.
You're curious. You say the stories you were wondering where you're from. Oh, where I'm from, like a gang? Okay, sure. I don't gang. I'm not that guy. Alright. Black. I mean, also does something else that's not LA, right? Technically it is.
You're arguing with a bunch of guys that have no codes, Cameron. He's a real mailman up here.
I have your area code. I shit right here. Ordered it anywhere else, but always Los Angeles, California. Never said Sherman Oaks when I put in my zip code. Wow. So
I mean, hey, Cameron, I think you're taking us all a little too seriously up here. You gotta relax a little bit. We're just having fun.
Yeah, I got a stabby vibe right away when I started talking.
Everything's okay, Cameron. So, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I hustle.
Yeah? What are you doing to hustle? What's the hustle? Wow. Jeez Louise. You are as shady as you.
No. I sell cars, and I wholesale certain shit. So, there's that. Yeah.
Oh, cars? What's the last car you sold? A Chevy Colorado.
Yeah.
Chevy Colorado. I notice everything you sell starts with the letter cars, Chevy Colorado.
And
Is that where we're going? Oh, we got that mix the cocaine dealers make. The famous single cocaine dealers. What's the craziest thing you've ever resold? Come on, there must be a good one.
a stolen MacBook.
Yeah.
That actually was my friend. I didn't know because I got it from another friend. And then when I put it on the list, the serial number. Did you see? Oh. I was like, nah, man, I bought it. And he was like, no, because Shane was in my house and I couldn't find my laptop. And now,
Oh my god. Did you still sell it, or did he end up getting it? You're
no,
just like,
no, I gave it.
Oh, that's nice.
What a good guy.
You guys go and you guys get any distribution on Shane after that? Stealing from a friend, or did you find out? Did he ever kill Shane?
No, actually, what happened was they sold it for the wrong people. And I guess it was so I do for that money.
Of course, yeah. Buys Apple computers.
So he hung out with some crib. He had a nice Mercedes. Bought him all the time. So whatever he needed a favor, they showed up. So they literally, I kind of got kidnapped from my job. And they took me to Shane's house after I got the computer back because I know who stole it. And Shane wasn't there, but his 90-year-old grandma was there. And they called Shane, or they FaceTimed her. We're right here with grandma right now. So, shit, fucking dummy. You're gonna kick your ass with my grandma's gonna get it. And then I was like, oh my god. Fuck.
Is this true?
No, this is 100%. And
wow, Walter, go ahead.
I was born or Jersey. Yeah, I was like, my wife's about to get a beating.
Oh, good. Walt,
no idea. Sound more Native American than Walter. Yes, pulled them out. We're white men. You ever done a line of cocaine on Life Alert? Life Alert? No. I was stuck in the bus.
Cameron, over here, Cameron. So, they threaten the guys beyond the meeting, or did you have to do something to Grandma? You did Grandma.
No, I didn't touch Grandma. I don't do that thing, but they ended up finding Shane.
The 90-year-old grandma. Come on, tell the truth.
It was a dry spell. So,
anyway, fun. And you've been doing stand-up for over a year. Anything fun? What's your favorite thing you've done so far?
the boy in
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what type of?
I don't know. It was Mark. Wait, what? I didn't hear you. Over Inglewood. Why not? Property value. No, you know that as a.
Whoa, over here.
You're right. I am 100%. I should know that as a wife. I take that note. Back.
Tried it again?
No, I did. I said work.
Oh, okay. Well, Cameron, any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting about your family, about food?
Yeah, actually, yeah. My uncle. Brag was fucking for years. My uncle started statutory.
Oh, wow, that's your uncle?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay,
And
I know guys.
Yeah, and then my dad was my uncle.
Wow. You're like royal.
I actually have a picture. He did one of those when everybody was in the back of the whatever the fuck it is by the bar. Mm-hmm. But we recreated the picture, and when I was 3, and then when I was 24. Wow,
Really great.
So, yeah, I used to hang out. I used to be a regular, so I would hang out. The babysitter was boring. Let's just go to the fucking.
And you're still close with your dad and your uncle, obviously.
We're close.
Yeah.
Not close enough.
Why not close enough?
Because my career would be a little bit more progressed.
But they probably want you to get good, right? And you're starting at the ground level. You're in the grits. You're not taking anything for granted. I think you're doing everything right so far. You got to keep writing, grinding, and tightening up, and fucking doing it. All right, there you go.
All right, Tony.
Write more jokes. Stop selling cars. Cameron Story. Come on, baby. Let me know. Hey, yeah.
Of course, you were great for it.
Great for the ice. Didn't even have to. What would you do for a Klondike bar, huh? For the Klondike? I know who goes for the Klondike. Take 2 of them. Hey, give one of those. Reselling Klondike bars right now. $5 a pop. Anybody wants to buy a Klondike? Sell it. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Chris Manstreet. Here we go. Chris Manstreet time live on Monday night. Every day. Yeah. How about another hand for the Kill Tony band, huh? New music every week. It's unbelievable. Chris.
Anyone ever had their salad sauce professionally? With the oils and the paste. Sometimes they got the spoon. You know what I mean? Nobody here's been to a fine dining restaurant before? Had their salad sauce, table set? You guys think I was talking about butt licking? With oils and paste, ham, and a spoon? Disgusting. I'm a professional salad tosser. Tossed everyone's salads. One restaurant I worked at, it didn't matter who you were. Celebrities, local, anybody with the money
desire to have their salad tossed, would gladly provide that service. Oh, now it's actually still you can bring home with you too. Salad tossing. Made this girl a nice dinner. Tossed her salad right at the kitchen table. She loved it. Great for her. It was work for me.
Fuck yeah. Was there more? Did you finish it?
No, that's good.
Chris. Alright. So let's talk about it.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about this.
Hey, you weren't talking about bird?
Now I think you're talked about actual salads, and then did one-liner about it, and then you continued on after that. Did it all the way, even though he was with you. You're like, you know what? I might the course they're gonna fucking break any second. I just keep describing awesome actual salad. Lettuce going one way and the other.
I'm working on it.
How long you been on stand-up?
I had a handful of 5 years back home.
Let's say handful of shows from now on.
Handful of shows.
The years thing doesn't help. So let's do it. How much time do you think you have altogether from everything you have? Salad thing is like one bad, right?
Right.
It can't be your bread and butter. So
no, it's not.
Right.
No, so I would say probably since I got here in December, and up and
no.
But I know, and
who taught it? The devil himself?
Eric.
All right, here's what you do. Let's talk about tossing salad, and then make note that you're not actually making bucks for tossing salad, and go on and on.
What comedy club was that? What's that?
Where was this at?
Second City.
Wow. Yeah.
I know. There were a couple options, but I chose that one.
Went to the first.
I know, right?
All right. So, what else do you ever talk about? What else do you ever make jokes about?
So I guess I got this character. I do like.
Please, for the love of God, let's get it. Hey, who wants your fucking salad toss, huh? Give me the fucking peppermill and a spoon. I don't even need a second spoon. I fucking crunch the pepper and the scoop all at the same fucking time. Yeah, let's get a little.
I got a little ball.
Let's get a little taste. Go ahead. Let's go ahead. This is Bad Sopranos and action.
Yeah, back the full gabagool and stuff peppers down my soul. Guys forgot to do that. You got enough forgot for stuff long hot. Here's what we're gonna do.
Wow.
We're going to hot man a cop, make a free
I can't think ways to make the audience more silent. Like it's incredible.
Yeah.
Like it's like you broke a code, like of words, all in order so that nothing was funny. It's incredible. Like you took one of the funniest accents, you made it so unfunny.
Alright.
Walter.
I guess our troops finally got a moment of silence today.
That was a special Memorial Day treat. Chris, let's talk about your real life. So what do you do exactly? You toss salad.
I used to toss salad. I just work at a regular restaurant.
Right. You're a waiter.
So later, I also work at the professional drum shop.
Professional drum shop. Wait a second here. What do you do for a professional drum shop?
Right now, I'm kind of like their IT guy. I do a little IT.
Drum shop?
Yeah.
Wow. What is that? Looking at the wall?
Basically, that's kind of where it's at right now.
Wow. You don't play drums yourself? Really? Came out here to play drums? You're in a metal band? Oh my God, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, you're literally one of the worst comedians of all time, but
Start making rules if they're super unfunny.
oh no, there's no rules.
I mean, I don't care.
Do you know we do a thing on this show called the Mexican Drama?
I've seen it. Yeah.
You've seen it?
Yep. You worked your whole life for this. Shut up.
Do you think you can handle it? Do you think you can handle a drum solo going up against Goldberg? I mean, if you win, you'll be.
I mean, I think where the show's coming up here, go solo. Give that a shot too.
You guys think we should do a Mexican drum off, huh? All right, here we go. We'll go to the back. We'll give him a fucking shot. Let's see what happens here. And Chris Mandry, get behind the drums. Now, if you win this, if you have a better drum solo than Joel, then you become the new Phil Tony drummer full time. You're going with us on the summer tour all through the Midwest, Chicago, New York. It's a really big deal. But I must warn you, nobody has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at his own gig before. So, you think you can handle it? All right, well, you guys excited? All right. Okay, well, going first tonight, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. He was, he couldn't have done any worse on stage. So let's find out if he actually has a chance. One of the worst comedians ever could be the new drummer here tonight. The guy that's literally done it a handful of times over years. No workout, no natural abilities whatsoever comedically. And he has a chance of becoming a full-time cast member. Is this not excitement? Here he goes. Chris Mandry. Hit it, Chris. Wow. Guys, it's crazy. The guy dancing is having the time of his life. Chris Mandry.
Holy shit.
Wow. All right.
That might be the best I've seen somebody do.
That is one of the best we've ever seen anybody do. And that's crazy. The pressure is on. But you know what? I think we should make it even a little bit harder for Joel Jimenez.
I agree.
Because tonight we have a special, very special person in attendance. The backup sound guy here at the Comedy Store is actually a drummer. And he has seen the show, and Danny Lucas, the regular sound guy, put him in position. He's a real drummer. He's a real Mexican. And he's an employee of the Comedy Store. He was going to do this at the end of the episode. I guess we're going to do it in the middle instead. Let's do it. Put your hands together. He's also going to compete for Joel's job. This is the real Mexican drum off. Make some noise for Anthony Drinkwater. Wow, look at this. Just a rotating sport of drum solos. He is also, at the end of this, we're going to find out who your favorite was. Now remember, it's not just about drums. It's about performance. It's about comedic output during the drum solo. It's about showmanship. Are you guys ready for another drum off? Here he is, Comedy Store's own, Anthony Drinkwater. Oh! Wow! Wow! Holy shit! Okay. Wow. I mean, it's one of those situations, and it's complete chaos. For those of you that are fans of the show, you must be sweating bullets right now. I know we are. This is an incredible moment. This is the first ever three-way Mexican drum off. And here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum off, Kill Tony's very own, Joel Jimenez.
took that kid's medication. He took the first common medication.
Wow, he has a gigantic purple dildo attached to him. We haven't even seen him drum yet. The place is in chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in his drum solo, the one, the only, Silver.
Oh, can I get some clap?
Here he goes. This is unbelievable. He's coming to the mouth. Wow! A standing ovation. Ice cream coming out of his mouth, hitting off the ground. Comedians are even on their feet. It's unbelievable. Silver, I told you, I'm fucking ready to die for this shit. You fucking idiot. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Wow. Truly, the monster of Kill Tony. Silver, hold a minute. All right. My, how easily he appears to dominate. How many of you have Chris Manstry winning that Mexican drum off? Huh? Wow. How many of you have Anthony Drinkwater winning the Mexican drum off? That's a lot of people. How many of you have Virgil Jimenez winning? Wow. Wow. But for those of you that are just listening, I must warn you, you're crazy for just listening to this podcast. Absolutely need to start watching and tell your friends to start watching on YouTube every single week. He's been hitting the cymbals with a giant purple strap-on dildo.
I bring viewers, that's what I do.
Beating fucking steroids. That's incredible. Chris Mandry, you can go back to your seat. How about another hand for the great Anthony Drinkwater coming down while working lights.
Wow. Both were amazing. We gotta say, those were
My goodness, those were great drama. And Stolberg comes through in the clutch. I mean, just defending the throne. He's gone now. For those of you just listening, hitting his dildo against drums. He ate a Klondike bar during all of that. Just incredible. I've never seen a comedian.
Claps.
I think we found out tonight that hitting a strap-on against the drum might be one of the funniest things in all of comedy. I mean, you just can't beat that.
Funny, I got Aphrodite drooling over here.
Wow. Look at that. You got the fucking... That looks like Barney's cock.
Dude, I got them hangers.
That came with balls, too? Wow. Incredible.
By the way, that's our YouTube-friendly purple dildo that you can get on Amazon Prime right now.
Yeah, exactly. That is no nudity. That is a fake penis.
Get that damn word out of your mouth, Amazon.
Well, we have a regular on this show. Perhaps one of the only things that can even follow any type of chaos like that is another one of the funniest humans that we know. You heard a little bit about him here tonight. His reputation precedes him. As a regular, he's truly one of the best we've ever had. Always entertaining every week. He has his own very distinct, unorthodox style. He's absolutely wild, and I think he's one of the funniest things in the world right now. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness. Here he is! Live in the flesh! William Montgomery!
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county government. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather was overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him, damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight is y'all elect me to county alderman. Your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die. Help, sir. This is Vaseline in my hair. How am I going to go to sleep tonight? I'm going to have to remember to take a shower. It's all over.
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of policies?
If you have more, this is like a real pitch for what county alderman?
County alderman.
A real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead.
We're on the topic of making our community safer. Let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman he's running for. Definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pachyderms. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of the first policy you pitched is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme. But the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take us to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news, image after image of kids, people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
Actually, side note, with my aluminum,
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you a mortuary.
selling waterbeds in Van Nuys, something like that. What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell waterbeds. Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show.
Yeah,
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white man.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? That's how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Light.
Coors Light. You went to see Coors Light.
Coors Light, and the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got on stage, came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me during that, just putting on my team player, some Allman Brothers band, live recording, just getting the road, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost the jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost the jacket. It's horrible.
More policy right now?
Just a little side note. I don't know if any of you people my truck today. It's the real loud one. Double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of the truck. Sure, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. Uproarious laughter. I don't think this guy should call anybody a good patient.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. Very impressive. Almost like,
Where did you get those sunglasses?
you got it from the 1899. Okay, guys, but stare down is never really good for podcasts. William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Builder works us. I got a tenant for Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
Bearded dragon. My bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for 5 nights. I have horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon. I'm trying to be a good Samaritan. Adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How much was it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
That's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now it's slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth, and he bites me, and I start having dreams about being in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
It just go over for me. I don't know if the Beckett magazine, the most valuable playing card. I was one at one point, baseball player, Mets. It was a picture of me looking for a old friend, Tony Chin. I don't know where Tony Chin is. Came up with a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me come up in my house as of late. My wife asked me, she specifically asked me, do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?
Tony Chin bought me first. I don't know if I remember maybe seeing a lot, but when that really girl, Wendy Peppercorn, just that one guy, acted like he's drowning or touching up the most chin. I pretended like I drowned in a chin. Me and the rest history, math.
Why would we have to do the math? Sorry, William. Alright, I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute. Fun interview. Grab some ice cream, William. Don't leave without ice cream. Yeah, you know what? Before we go, let's go back to the bucket. But before we do, let's have some more fun. About a month ago in Phoenix, Arizona, we had the third ever Golden Ticket winner. He's already came to the team at the spot here on Tilton once. Second time ever coming here to the Comedy Store. He turned 21 3 weeks ago. And the monster. Let's see another new minute from Tristan Bowling, everybody, huh? Golden ticket winner from Phoenix, Arizona, 21 years old. Here he is, Tristan Bowling.
Oh, how we doing, Kill Tony? How we having fun? I just turned 21 years old, which is, yeah, I mean, I'm an alcoholic. Nope. My dad tries to take me out places to bond, you know, he's like takes me to Hooters and shit. Do I look like a Hooters guy? You know, like my natural habitat is like, no. Like, I don't know why you need a boner to eat. Seriously, can you imagine, like, it's a kid's day for dipping sauce? Like, no. No fucking there. Yeah, every time we go there, my dad just gets drunk and it's like, oh, no, mom. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? The woman who pushed me out, he met. Like, you would have taken me to Chili's. I'm a tattle bitch. Like, dude, I really love blind people. Oh shit.
Is there more? You want to finish? Yeah, go ahead.
I love blind people, and I think Braille great, but how do they find it? You know? Am I alone in that? Can you imagine being like, where did Stacy go? She went to the bathroom a minute ago. It's like, oh, she's been reading Stucco for 45 minutes. Just being like, Van Nuys had so much culture. That is so much. Like, guys, what is it, Tristan?
Yeah. Boom. Tristan Bowling. Another great new man. Very, very exciting stuff. Third time ever on the show. You're so fun. It was a real, it's like a refreshing reset in here.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, like, I'm no purple dildo, but I try my best.
No.
Got that right or not?
My goodness. Those back there. Shambles. Still has the underwear. Shirt tucked into the underwear. Rare maneuver. And then look at this. We have this little adorable fucking female Ghostbuster out there. New, and the most recent Ghostbuster.
My mom told me I look like a big rig tricycle mechanic.
You do.
Yeah.
You do.
I got the docs on. Though.
You're like a plumber and bring your daughter to work. This is like a hip dude. He's got like real style.
Oh yeah, I'm ripping heads to toe.
Yeah.
Man,
Tristan's the type of guy that like dresses Pete David.
Dude. It's like a dress him out, get him in a ghillie suit, look at fucking stupid. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's a big part of his thing, is what he looks like.
Man, Ariana would have given him a man.
Only yeah. So, Tristan, it's been a couple weeks. Seen you. What else is going on in life?
Nothing much. Phoenix is fun. Still a big dirty piece of shit though.
Yeah.
I did a rap show recently.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. You do rap. Your rap puts away in Phoenix, Arizona. How'd the rap show go for you?
It was really fun. They introduced me as a rapper, and my everyone was just like, what?
Did they give you a rap name or anything like that?
Yeah, my rap name is
Baby Boy.
Yeah.
Would you mind giving this audience a little? Would you guys like a little sample?
Absolutely.
Here he is.
All right.
He's gonna rap for you.
Okay. Got gratitude, I call me latitude. That is ripping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best in the path less traveled, lay down the concrete, paving over the gravel. Hey, find me like trick in the swamp and I'm chucking the water that turning the riding the every that water, her mighty the mother, and tugging it like a Sunday. Hey, don't let the intercom like it's Palmay. Hey, give it the typical Sunday. Hey, bump with the bump like a Sunday. Cause see, I am clarity, but fucking can't fuck with me. I'm only fucking up this shit. You know what fuck with me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Tristan Bowling. You guys full of surprise. The Apollo 13 is approving it.
Hey.
The real Apollo. Wow, look at hey, you just cut off.
I got all this. I played Fortnite a couple times.
Wow. Yeah, incredible. You know, you even have the Apollo 13 on your side.
Got it right.
The likability range. Wild, Tristan. Everybody likes it.
Your afro is
doing.
Afro tiny.
Afro, what do do you want to do? Can you out-rap him?
Can you out-rap me?
Can?
You can?
Seriously? It goes out of control.
Afro, you're gonna go spit bars thinking you a bitch?
No, she's not going.
Under a diabetic shock right now. She has 3 ice cream.
You just have to ask her to be one of your rap music.
Oh,
come on, Afro, relax.
She's like below. She doesn't know anything about that. All right, later. I go hang out with my
Tristan,
dildo.
anything else that's happened in the past couple weeks that we surprised about, or anything else in life? Your parents excited about this Tony thing you got going on? You go to LA once every couple weeks?
Dude, they're so fucking hyped, dog.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cool. They just don't want me to drive and shit, but fuck them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. You're a real 21-year-old rock star. Whatever
See, my
you
mom's
want.
like, don't smoke weed in the car on the ride over. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're not there. I'm a chain smoke blunt. Like,
Wow. Man, that's incredible. How many blunts do you have to chain smoke for a guy like you to be able to do like that one?
Listen, Tony, I've been going all day. And, no, I have a tolerance. Don't get just over the head with marijuana baseball bat. I wouldn't feel it. It's fucked.
That's incredible because our friends at Speedbeat actually have a marijuana baseball bat that we are going to hit you in the head with right now. Gino brought a...
Dude, the dispensary edibles in Arizona are so different. Here, you get like a 500 milligram chocolate bar there and just screw it.
What happens if you eat a 500 milligram chocolate?
That's what happened in Montgomery, dog.
Today?
Now in syrup, and now he's just like,
That's the explanation for him running for county alderman for the first time.
Is that him like getting like ego death, just trying to get this shit together?
Well, Tristan, you're 21 years old. You've had 3 good sets on this show. I can't wait to see you more. Come back anytime.
Absolutely.
We love him. It's Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Oh, have a great night, everybody.
This guy got the ticket, and he takes advantage. Drives 6 or 7 hours to be here on a Monday. How crazy is that? One more time for Tristan, everybody.
Is that your first time seeing Tristan?
Yeah.
It's incredible.
We're having fun. Steve, have I ever asked you before, is there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up comedy that surprised you? Did, like, really?
Yeah.
Is there anything that really... Really? What was your comedy album?
God. I wore a Hawaiian shirt. So when people think I was like the
Right. You know what's funny? I think I remember you wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Were you still wearing that in 2000?
maybe. No, by then.
No. Even a Hawaiian shirt one time, and I remember because my first impression was actually like I thought when I first saw you, I was like, I bet this guy's an asshole off stage. Like it's like there was something about you in which I'm like, I bet this guy's mean. Do you ever get that? Do people assume that you're mean right from the beginning? No, it was just me. Anyway, well, there we go. A nice little break from comedy there for a second. It's good for us to catch our breath sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, I remember thinking like, it seems so nice on stage, but I bet he's mean off stage. And here we are, 12 years later, friends, you're giving ice cream out to everybody.
Yeah. Dude, you guys are great. But I feel like.
Are you kidding me? You're about to have the #1 comedy album in the world on iTunes. The Kill Tony bump is in full effect. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys excited to get back to the bucket one more time, huh? It's like some people are mad. Your hands up for your final comedian of the night, Mara Gold, everybody. Mara Gold.
Oh, yay! Girl.
One more time for Mara Gold.
But I do have a good impression. Cool. This is my impression of a really woke cannibal. Really woke cannibal. Even it's brave. Yeah.
ramp up real fast, and after a couple minutes, you're just over it, and all you want to do is finish.
You have 50 seconds to fire a goal. Alright, Samara, let's talk about it. First on the show? Alright. How long have you been on stand-up? 3 months. All here in Los Angeles. Yeah. What made you want to start? Can't afford therapy. Oh, we've been hearing that a lot lately. That's been a reoccurring thing. Friends that do go to therapy, do comedy, or laughing. So, what do you think you need therapy for?
A lot of repression.
You're what?
Minnesotan.
You're Minnesotan. Oh, wow. There's fans of Minnesota out there. My goodness. So, you're from Minnesota. You're depressed?
Depressed and repressed.
Depressed and repressed. Tell us more about you, Mara. What else? Tell us more. Good parents? Fun childhood? Wow, alright. Fucking amazing right now. This is what happened to Lisa Loeb after everything. So, was it really bad? I'm saying sarcasm, I think.
It wasn't.
It wasn't horrific. More descriptive of what your childhood.
Specifically?
Sure, yeah. Like what live shows. Like that. Like they're all watching you right now.
One's dead.
Your mom's dead?
No, my
Dad's dead. How did he die?
credit cancer.
Wow, that's a big one. That hit you quick.
Not great.
You didn't have much. You got it after that, correct?
A year.
Like a year. Were you and your dad close? How old were you when he died?
20.
He was a heavy smoker?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was.
Well, at the end, I'm sure, yeah, he had to quit, you know what I mean? Keep smoking the old dead, you know what I mean? How about mom? Did smoker too? You don't know much about your mom. When did you move out of the house? 16. Like that. Away at 16.
I packed my bag and
Had an older boyfriend, didn't he?
Older boyfriend?
Older boyfriend?
not at the time.
So where'd you go? You packed your bags and
I moved to a house with a bunch of old hippies and young boys.
old hippie, young brat. That is an interesting combination.
Favorite porn category.
Same time, both of those?
Yes. They're just gonna go together. It's like a weird combination.
What happened? You end up staying in that house, and what happened? You hang out more with the old hippies or the young frat boys?
None of the above. I came home one night and there was a frat boy in my bed, and then I just took my bed forever.
Left forever, and then where'd you go?
I took
You took a train to Portland. Where were you before Minnesota? You just took the train due west. You're like, I'm going to Portland.
Empireville.
Get off the train in Portland, then what happened?
I worked at a hospital for a while.
You stayed at the hospital while working. Incredible. For how long? 2 months.
When I ran out of money.
Yeah. Back to Minnesota. Highlight of your life. Anything interesting that's ever happened on your travels or perhaps in any way whatsoever. Any fun facts about you? Something that makes you a little bit different than anybody else? Something happened? Why you ended up the way you did?
Careful. Doesn't appear in the witch program.
Yeah. It'd be a crazy show to come on to, but I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead. Good at or any hobbies that you have or
Drum.
Just like drums.
Big
play
Black
drums.
City.
Played a harmonica back in the day. Wow. Look at that face that you make after that. That's incredible. A young Howard Stern. Samara, what do you do for fun? What are things you enjoy? You a heavy drinker? You are. Wow, how many drinks do you have a night? Like, not tonight, but on an average night of drinking. 7, 8, 5 to 10 in there. And what's your living situation? A lot of fans of heavy drinking. Wow, standing ovations from the guy that dancing at Joel's drum off earlier. Who would have guessed? So, Mara, how about a crazy night of drinking for you? Anything you remember from crazy night of drinking? Type of like accomplishment? Something people were like, you know what you did last night? And they told you. Go ahead.
So when I moved to LA, I got punched by 2 different people. Nice.
Oh, wow, what a bitch. Then, you know what I mean? Separate.
You're really obnoxious.
Yeah, you guys angry crude or something like that.
I mean,
What did you do? I'm just like, what is comedy? What did you do to get punched in the face?
once was in the face.
Or where was the other place you got punched? That was a donkey punch. That's game on, dude.
Yeah.
You got fisted. Can't complain about those. So what did you do to get punched?
So first time I just got stuck in like a 12-dude stomp down, and I just froze. I didn't know what to do, and then it wasn't after
12 dudes stomped.
The name of the band the guy beat earlier was in.
12 stomped down. So how did that happen? How'd you get into a 12 dude stomp?
I was there, and then it happened around me, and I didn't fight or play. I froze in place, and it was an accident.
Okay, so that was one of the punches. How about the other time you got punched? Was it an accident too?
That was less of an accident.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a fellow that got upset that I was.
You were Jewish. Wait a second. You're Jewish. You gotta get the fuck no. So the guy you were hanging out with found out that no, some guy randomly at a place like you're Jewish. And you're like, yeah, I'm Jewish.
More or less.
And he punched you.
But
We're doing that, but more or less, yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
I was on meds for 20 minutes.
Yeah. My goodness, Mara. But yeah.
I feel like she has the world record for most NPR listeners people ever.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I feel like Ira Classic. Never mind. Anyways, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit wild. I'm trying to figure out. Like, I feel like there's something about you that you know will break it wide open now that you don't want to talk about. Don't want it to be out there, and then we're just gonna end up ending saying like, "Whoa, that was a bad ending. That was an unbelievable show. It was like so exciting the whole time. And like there was that one that went up at the end. Couldn't get any real answers out of her. Sort of half-told stories.
I'm thinking on my
What? You're bad at thinking. Wow, I almost thought that you were going to give us a fun fact about your feet for a second. But I thought I heard. I'm like, oh, there's something up with your feet. Here we go. We'll be able to get on a big laugh, and then we'll go home happy. He's falling asleep. Walter's wife's husband is falling asleep right now. Lose them. See that, Mara? That doesn't happen on Kill Tony.
I hate that guy. He stole my wife.
All right.
Marguerite, come back to me!
Mara, is there anything that we're missing that you think might be interesting, or something that you've done, or something that you had happen to you, maybe even something you saw, perhaps even you were out doing something and you saw William Montgomery do something interesting. You could tell us about that.
I don't have any stories yet.
No.
What's your favorite corn? Black Adwood.
Something that's interesting about you? Is there perhaps something that you like to do for a hobby? Something that you fucking anything in the world Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, let's go through an average day. This is what I like to do when I find out someone is a glass of water. So let's go through an average day. Where do you wake up? Start your day here in Los Angeles. You wake up where?
Yesterday. So
yeah, yesterday to where? Koreatown. You live by yourself.
I live with
Five dudes. One place. Place is in the living room.
Three hippies. Alpha, beta,
On a couch? You're on a couch.
have like
You have a ballroom to I'm saying that because there's 10 testicles around you and you wake up every morning. Alright, let's get out of here. There's Mara Gold. There we go. We gotta get her out of here. There goes Mara Gold. Hey, look at this Brian Jaiva. Whatever you do, right now, you go to iTunes. You buy South right now. And you pre-order Reagan and Watkins. You do both things for me. It's a free podcast. Go out there and have fucking fun. Listen to Java, rate, review with your pre-order for Reagan and Watkins. It's coming out. They're on panel next week. How about another hand for the great Steve Simone?
Thank you for having me.
I feel like the show was so crazy. Barely even got so chaos. A lot more drums and rapping than there usually is. How about another hand for the great Walter over there, huh? Reagan and Watkins release party. The album, or the release party, the album, 7th. But the point is, you can pre-order it right now. To do that, listen to Jeremiah Wonders on everything podcastable, and subscribe to his YouTube, Jeremiah Watkins, and follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, it's the second volume of the Roadcast. I wanted to kill Tony for Red Band Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun making.
Yeah, and Reagan Watkins is on panel. We're very excited.
They are on panel for you, LA. You're nearby LA, and you're a diehard Reagan Watkins fan. We know there's a lot of you. Come here next week. It's gonna be a big party. Maybe some special band members filling in for the great Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Jeremiah, huh? And over here we got Silent but Deadly, the Lone Assassin, Chroma Chris over there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It really delivered, Tony.
All right, there you go. Chroma Chris is on Instagram at Chroma Chris. Do you have a Twitter yet? Oh, okay. How about another hand, guys? He did a lot of work tonight. The winner of Double Mexican Drum Off, Joel Jimenez, huh? Sort of a hand there. Still has the dildo on. He's on social media. Mostly sorry. We're continuing our tour. All the shows are almost sold out, if not sold out already. Definitely get on that second Grammars show if you're in New York, because that will sell out. And, yeah, everything else is fucking gravy. Reagan and Watkins next week. Jeff Ross the week after that, which is technically our 6th-year birthday. And then the week after that is Brian Holtz's birthday. So we're really excited about the shows going on here. Come on back, show your friends the show, have a lot of fun out there. We love you, live audience. Thank you for coming. Good night. See you guys.
time I saw Reagan and Watkins at the Comedy Stars, like, I mean, talented, take them off for it.
I'm pretty sure Reagan and Watkins don't want anything for myself. But I guess like any other day.
The time I heard Reagan and Watkins, shit, I hear me. Oh, this. I hear. She's got duck lips, a south on my hand. Reagan Watkins style? I don't know how to put it into words. It makes me confused. It makes me angry. It makes me question who am I? Reagan Watkins has a lot of things going for stylists. But butts, but they'll talk about tits. They'll talk about puss. They'll talk about wording, and that's what we're really into.
Mm-hmm.
Reagan Watkins give us hope for all the inmates. When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I was disgusted. Like a couple of pigs with instruments bleeding into the stereo system. Hey, are you the guy? Yes, I'm the guy. Are you sure? Are you sure you're the guy? Well, now you're making me wonder, but I'm pretty sure I'm the guy. I'm not a cop. I understand that because I'm not a cop. This is why I'm saying that because this is illegal.
Sorry for Reagan. My chemical romance.
The only other super dude Reagan Watkins, Melanie and Marie Osmond.
Man, in the studio with Reagan and Watkins, what I would give to be there watching them sing and play like two little checkers.
Yeah, man. I feel like it was tough. Souls like business.
I didn't know saxophones belonged in the country, but I'll be got that.
Necessary to have a saxophone player in the band? Fuck yeah, it is. It is. How dirty is dirty? One time this played my panocha from the front to the back to the back to the front to the back to the front again, and I still wasn't as dirty as Reagan and Watkins album. Dirty can never be dirty. But I like why they Reagan and Watkins always they put it in an album. Dirty to an extent, it's dirty to a certain level. Like you really don't hear that many first words in it, so it's like kind of like capable of talk. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you how dirty is dirty. Reagan and Watkins dirty. Oh, let's talk about cum. Let's talk about nipples and buttholes and wieners and penises and that'll be better. Great word. I heard it's crazy. Dog. What the fuck gonna think they better fucking they're gonna have to come see this bitch right here.
I think Reagan and Watkins is the best thing to ever happen in music or comedy, and you can pretty much ask any one of my peers, and they'll tell you the same thing.
Reagan and Watkins are, they look like young boys, and they're not smart or got like
watching that guy. I don't know why he gets sets, but like feels guy. Maybe that's his style of comedy. Like the comedy is gonna be out of this point.
When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I thought they were
Reagan Watkins embodies sexual heat. Down and
You know what Reagan Watkins is? You're like someone else. You know what Reagan Watkins is? That's what is a white doctor gets down like Reagan Watkins. Fuck them. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
you know, we say Reagan is I love taking
But that's a bitch. That's not my house. No, best part of Reagan and Watkins' show is when it's done. You know, and like as soon as that light comes on, and you're just like, wow.
Okay. I like whatever. He just actually bad for comedy. There was comedy and establishing for speech. Honestly, if you had no music on, room you're in, zero sound, that would be better than what they're giving you. And that's not even again Watkins, the comedy duo, they're a real fucking thing on comedy. I mean, comedy music, thanks Steve Martin covered already with the band show. Fuck a dick. However bad or awful. So it's good at 10, they're fucking 1,000. That's all. Like the Beach Boys is terrible at everything else.
Comedy Store main room. Next episode of Kill Tony. Get up or Tony hates that.
Feels good every time. Make some noise. We're here at the Comedy Store. Ryan Redband's here.
Hey.
Great Ryan Shaibel drawing tonight's episode. Already hard at work. Very, very, very exciting time for the state of Kilton. And how'd you guys like that video, huh? Little Reagan and Watkins video. The big album comes out Friday. We're very excited, and we go on the road Friday. Jeremiah's not even going to have any time to soak it in because we're going to his hometown of Lawrence, Kansas on Friday, and then next night in Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa on Sunday. We come back just for Monday's episode with Jeffrey Ross and special surprises, and then we go back the next day. Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis. Then we come back for another whole 3 days. So we go back to New York, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available for that second show. Very important that people in New York buy those tickets. Second show at the Gramercy Theater. It'll be a lot of fun. But I think it'll sell out anyway because I think first will just stay over for the second show, not even realizing that it's the second show. So that'll work out. Anyway, drink your caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KILL10 and 15%. Do yourself a favor and get some of that sweet nitro caveman coffee. I'm drinking it right now. It's a must-have. I've been drinking iced coffee my whole life. It's absolutely absolutely amazing. I want to call it crack, but I feel like that's an insult. It's amazing brew. They go through an amazing process where it's brewed for minimal acid and a smooth taste. Coffee, none of the crap. Nitro, coffee. It's important to stay healthy. It's important to stay good and take care of yourself. That's why we use him on this brand for men. You've heard us talking about him, how they're helping guys look their best. If you haven't yet, it's time to see what they're all about. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35, Ryan. Can you believe that? 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. That hairline slowly starting to move backwards, any bald spots, go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and simple wellness for men. You know about that.
Oh, of course. There's no snake oil pills or gas station counter stuff. You just like go online, answer a few questions, and you talk to a real doctor to prescribe real medication for your hair. For him to connect you to a bunch of different professional people. And all you have to do is answer a few questions. Get the hair loss treatment everybody is talking about. The GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, and Playboy. Name a few. Sexy.
And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Instead, go to forhims.com/Keltoni. That's forhims.com/KILLTONY. Forhims.com/Keltoni. Isn't that exciting? We'll have a bunch more, a couple more new announcements next week that we're excited about. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's get into tonight's show, shall we? Here we are. We're live. Hello to the hundreds, perhaps thousands, watching on YouTube live right now. It's a big episode for us. We've gone through a lot of evolution on this show. You know, it started with a robot named the Iron Patriot. He was the head of security for the first, 70 episodes or something like that, maybe less than that. I don't know. And then we switched over to having a band, and it started with just Pat Reagan, and then Pat Reagan brought in a young buck named Jeremiah Watkins, and they started a band together, and it's just amazing. Their album comes out Friday, self-titled album, and they're here tonight as guests on the panel on this show. I give you the only two band leaders in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reagan and Watkins. Here they are. It's a real family vibe. We love them. There he is. Pat Reagan is back. Jeremiah Watkins in the flesh. No characters necessary. No Mr. Plumnard. No Shanks. No, none of it. Yes. And I'm very excited that you guys are here. And I'm excited about the album coming out on Friday. You can pre-order it right now at ReaganWatkins.com. How you guys feel? Good?
Feel great. How's everybody doing out there?
Excited. Party going on. The album release party live here in Maynard Comedy Store. And,
yeah, we're going to be doing some music, and there's going to be stand-up sets from Red Band, Joe, everybody, Josh Wolf, surprise guest, and as a special treat for the Kill Tony listeners, the diehards that came out tonight, if you grab one of these from us after the show, we will give you free entry on Thursday to the show. So, way to thank everybody for supporting us over the
Look at that. So if you're in town on Thursday, grab one of these after the show, and now you have something to do on Thursday to hang out at the comedy. Fucking rock and roll, watch some stand-up comedy.
And if you signed up for Sweet's thing out in the lobby, giving away $500 for marijuana,
Yeah.
and a $500 gift card to anyone that signed up.
Yeah,
one lucky person.
If you walked by that iPad in the lobby, you fucked up. You could have been in the running for about $1,000 free marijuana.
And these are worth $20. So there you go, guys.
Wow, we're just giving away a bunch of free stuff.
Just started with the seaweed and then worked our way.
Now, I'm glad you guys are here because you guys both definitely know that there's a band on the show because you two have to be the only two band leaders that there's ever been. Pat Reagan's here, everybody, the original. Good to see you. Last time I listened to a Pat Reagan album, I fell in love with them and gave them full creative control on the other side of the stage to start a band. He brought in Jeremiah and Joel. A lot of people may not realize that was all Pat Reagan's design. So, did you prepare something for tonight? Something written there? You ever go to the gas station? Fucking ask. begun. You guys know that the band started it, and they're here tonight. And I believe that we have a full band tonight. Perhaps the band that helped you guys out on the new Reagan and Watkins album.
Some surprise members.
I love it, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, they're characters, of course, right?
Yeah, they're committing to them.
I love it. So each character, every single episode, the band stays in character. At least they try their hardest. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Tonight it's Spielberg leading the band. So let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. It is the best damn band in the land. It's still Tony Band. Schulberg Cholamenes, Chroma Chris, Nick
Liberator and Joe Rakowski.
Joel Rakowski. Yeah. Here we go. Oh! Mechanics. Very, my God. Frightening. Hey, look at these guys. Wow. The crowd, their minds at the sight of these mechanics. How are you? I didn't realize Mario was a mechanic. It's incredible.
Hey, my name is Jim. Very lackluster reaction from the crowd. We're gonna fix that.
Yeah. I like it. You said Jim.
Jim. Thank you, Jeremiah.
There you go. Jim. And next to you, clearly, we have Courtney Love is a mechanic.
Hello, my name is Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson?
I have a very
Wow.
I can already tell. This is my favorite Chroma Chris character instantly.
I love it. That's what John Benet looked like after that rough morning, huh? And back here we have clearly some guys that look like actual mechanics back here. Real mechanics.
I'm Ricky Trans.
Ricky Trans. Right? And what's your name, young buck?
Hey, I'm Tamika Sanchez Littlefeather.
Oh, okay. You got it. Mika Sanchez.
I love how this episode is starting out.
All right. Jeremiah loves it. So that's like a super delegate, something like that. It counts for more votes.
And it's not bad. We can replace it. Gonna cost ya.
No, I love it. We got the mechanics. We have Reagan and Watkins. Everything is in position. I have this bucket of destiny right here, and that means that we are seconds away from starting. A bunch of people signed up for the show before the show for the opportunity in 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage and get interviewed by this whole panel of wacky characters up here. If you know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten, I can wrap it up then, and we're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's live. Tell Tony, the comedy store on a Monday. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. It's the only rule. You guys excited? You ready to get this thing fucking started? All right. Here we go. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Jared Long. Here we go. Jared Long. From the audience. Here we go. Wow. Man upgrade.
It's no surprise to me. I am my own worst enemy. Cause every now and then I can't go live that shit out of me.
Time for Jared Long, everybody.
Guys, you may have noticed so the thing that really sucks about these is that everyone who looks at you immediately thinks of the 1,000 dicks you're sucking, so it's not fun. Including my girlfriend, actually, funny enough. So when you try and explain it, it literally gets worse, because then, I'm saying this, I'm like, oh yeah, I've had him since I was a baby. I'm like, no, my dad gave me. Oh shit, hold on, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is there's other ways to get herpes besides dick. Alright? Okay, so, just me or some back to go for a twofer? Like, he's really gonna get two? He came out of nowhere, and now he's gonna be out here for 8 fucking years. So, I feel like, as a community, we, forgot to go home after work.
Fuck yeah, Jared Long. Yeah. Where's the cold store at? Let's talk about it. Where's it? Oh, yeah, right there. Look at you, dirty bitch.
Oh, guys, can take a look at it.
Wow, yeah, look under the hood there.
Gary, can you come wet rag and some soap to the stage?
Yes, we say wet rag and soap will cleanse the stage of
Actual lemon zing that you need.
What's that?
Lemon zing.
Lemon. Okay, gotcha. Very good. All right.
He looks like if Jared Leto had herpes.
It's true. You have everything else going for you except for that big fucking cold store right in the corner of your mouth.
Really,
I don't think anybody thinks stuffed 1,000 dicks to get your cold store. I think your set stuffed 1,000 dicks. Maybe 1,001. So first time doing stand up?
Yep.
Wow, look at that. Now you know that it's a crazy place to start stand up comedy.
Yeah.
That set's gonna live on the internet forever. It's never gonna go away, just like your herpes.
Right?
Very good. I love it that you talk over my punchlines too. Not only do you not have to cancel out other people's punchlines at the same time, you're like, if I'm not funny, nobody's funny. Jared, tell us about you. Where are you from?
Riverside.
You look like you're from Riverside, so that's perfect.
You look like you live by an actual riverside.
And it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
25.
25. So how did you actually talk about it? Tell the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sincerely hope my parents are telling the truth and that they're 25 years old. And I've had them.
So your parents told you that you've had herpes?
Yes. Sometimes when your mom has herpes at birth, the herpes from her vagina gets on your face.
Is that
That's
true?
why it's literally my dad. That
true?
had him. So
Dr. Redband is in the house. Alright. Okay.
Redband.
I don't know what that was an attempt at, that weird noise, but so your parents told you that you've had herpes your whole life?
Yes. And so my biological dad had them, and my stepdad also has them. My mom somehow still doesn't.
I got bad news for you, buddy. I think that you are in denial, and your mom has full-blown fucking herpes. In fact, I'm positive of it. You think those guys are using condoms on your mom?
No, they got ones, and I don't think
It's a
they're
family
the
with
same
matching cold sores. I love it.
Stop touching it.
This guy looks like
This
guy looks like the guy like in the commercial that's like climbing a rock and he looks over and he's like, "Do you suffer from genital?" But I sure as hell did.
So does your girlfriend have them?
No.
You kiss your girlfriend with that mouth?
Not for the last.
So when you have an outbreak, you guys go cold turkey. You guys go
On the cheek, yeah, it's
on the and get cold sores on your
Oh my god, cheek herpes. Get the money so much.
Jared, what do you do for work?
Work at a
Staff agent. Staff agent of all kinds of Who are you?
Gonorrhea.
dumbest people doing it.
Really? Like what types of jobs?
Warehouse. Toys R Us used to be one.
You ever see a job come in and you're like, wow, this job's better than my job. Maybe I should just take this
many
job.
times. Yeah, no, my girlfriend almost stopped working there for another client. Like, she put this out. I'm gonna go work for one of the people that work for us.
Wait, you work with your girlfriend? Is that where you guys met there? Did you just start as a romantic office relationship?
I would look at her ass at work, and she finally caught me.
Wow.
Dude, and that's when I knew.
It's been 3 years, so it worked out well.
Creepy guy with herpes looking at my ass.
Yeah.
He works at a herpes warehouse. You're not gonna like the way you look.
So how did you end up hanging out? You guys go after work for drinks, or what happened?
I actually invited her to a workshop.
Way to get all the wet. Listen to Bill Burr talk about how fucking women suck, you fucking idiots. I ain't doing fucking That's a way to fucking get them all worked up. So what happened? You saw Bill Burr, and then what happened?
So we went to a bar afterwards and we got drunk. I told her to come dance with me, and she kissed me and said that she didn't want to leave the bar.
Right. Little did she know that was the most dangerous thing she could have there. She wanted to embarrass herself and gets in those fucking leaky lip fingers.
I didn't ask her out when I had a
No, nobody does that, right? Nobody has asked the girl out with door confidence.
Hey, you gotta just leave with a certain side of the face, and they'll never notice.
Jared, tell us something interesting about you. Any fun hobbies, anything like that? You good at anything?
Paintball.
Paintball? Really?
Yeah.
Actually, a thing that you really do?
I have gone to
Wow,
more
that's
than
something
one
I've
tournament.
suggested that perhaps is many people's hobbies, but nobody's ever admitted that that's the thing.
I got really excited when Be Real on Joe's podcast. If anybody,
Now,
he plays professional paintball.
wow. You ever get a cold sore and shoot yourself in the face with a paintball gun?
I get them from playing paintball. You legitimately will the shell fuck up your lips, and you get a cold. How big's your popper, bro?
Yeah.
I got the biggest popper, bro. It's automatic.
Wow. You listen to a podcast, and then you're like, I'm going to come do stand-up for the first time on Kill Tony. Can you explain your thought process?
Really wanted to embarrass myself, and I knew I would be least funny and most crazy.
How long have you wanted to do stand-up?
Probably 5-6 years since I figured out I wouldn't be able to do a regular job, and I like to think I'm funny.
Well, one thing about your set that I found interesting. Took notes. You said that when you try to explain it, it literally gets worse, and then you did try to explain it, and it did get worse. All right. Well, Jared, there's been a lot of demand in the comedy world.
Right there.
Been a lot of demand in the comedy world for a medium Jay Ogerson, and I think you fit the profile perfectly. And you got the show started tonight, so we appreciate you. There he goes, Jared Long. Everybody. Hey, surprise to me. I got my own Saturday. But now it's a piece of the shit out of me. Nailed the timing. Pull another name out of the bug and make some noise for your next comedian. Mark Henderson, everyone. Mark Henderson. Here he comes. Here we go. More time for Mark Henderson.
What's up, Tom? Very first helicopter ride, it was my helicopter pilot was black. I made me proud to see that all the time. On the gig was like 15 minutes before our flight. The police helicopter pulled us over. I guess the helicopter was suspicious. Gotta call Uber helicopter to get home. Probably when I got trust issues, I don't trust anybody. I don't even trust funeral. I'm trying to rip me off a little while back. Trying to charge me full price for a cremation. And the person that died in the fire. How you gonna charge me full price without just reheating?
There you go. 58 seconds. Mark Henderson. Yeah, Mark. Welcome back. You've been on the show before.
Sure.
What do we find out about you the other times you've been on? What has been most of our topic of conversation?
I came to LA, it's hard to get on.
Yeah, I remember now. That's right. Like something like that.
How's it feel to have herpes?
There you go. You've got herpes now.
Yeah, watch me be the next person. I know I'm too good.
Right. You
You're
all right. There you go. Go for hims.com. Clear it up right away. Mark, how long you been doing stand-up?
a little
15 years. Wow. That is incredible. And remind us of where you have been.
from Chicago, but I was on tour
Real, Cole, Liddell, Rodney.
A lot of cats, not Cat Williams.
Not Cat Williams.
Sure. You ever meet Cat Williams?
Yes.
Yeah. He's an interesting character. Sort of like a tough guy. He's a real, like, little fucking alpha. Anyway,
Did you and butt heads?
actually, it's funny you put it that way. We actually bumped shoulders once. He made a weird sort of like line right at me once when I was a tour guy here, and gave me the old fucking like hard shoulder. I was like, all right, I mean, that's what you're gonna. Yeah, exactly. That's just how he's trying to get in my head. I was a peasant tour guy at the time, but he knew. Eventually I'd be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And he was threatened by my confidence, exposure as a tour guy. I was a happy guy back then. Confident.
Do you think that Cat Williams was thinking all this when he accidentally bumped his shoulder?
No, I don't. I was being silly for comedic effect. So Mark, welcome back. I'm excited that you're here. So, how do you make money while supplementing your income? Not getting much. What?
I go on the road a lot.
Oh, okay.
And I got a couple of tracks on Sirius XM radio.
Cool. You go on the road. You book yourself. How does that work?
I'm touring with different comics, so
cool.
Road with Dion or
Oh,
Riley.
nice. So they still take you out a lot.
Not a lot, but
Right.
I wish it.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite cities? Favorite things to do? What part of the country do you like?
Chicago on the radio.
Yeah. I love it. The Apollo 13 is big fans of Chicago.
Love Atlanta. Has been living for a while.
Atlanta, Chicago. These are all my favorite cities for first 48. Atlanta, Chicago. Where else?
I don't really mess with those.
Oh shit! Don't start a gang war here.
It says here that your entire family was the Holocaust on the side of the Nazis. Do you have any comments on that?
God knows.
Even how to respond to that.
Is there truth to this?
I'm Jewish, like,
No, the Jewish was the other side in the Holocaust. Often gets confused. Which team was with in the big battle of the Holocaust?
so bad for the Germans after that.
Yeah. No, yeah, the Jews were the bad guys in the Holocaust. Big twist.
I noticed you had a rag in your back pocket. You have any mechanic skills? Or you just stealing props from the band?
It's firing mechanic.
Do you know how to fix a car?
Absolutely.
Not at all.
What did he hit it? Is that just because he's sweaty?
I didn't realize. Yeah. I would be using it for the herpes all tonight.
I think a sweat towel's not really necessary during a 60-second set. That'd be pretty impressive. I expect that from a fat person, but not you, Mark Henderson.
What do you use that towel for? Like wipe your head?
Weird.
Never have done that. The towel, or the handkerchief. Do you use it to sneeze or wipe your?
Yeah, you wouldn't use your head wiping towel as a sneeze towel as well.
Only. Are you a sweaty guy? You just sweat a lot?
Alright, I like that. I mean, a sweat towel with a hoodie, sort of contradictory, right?
Maybe not wear the hoodie. Wear a parka.
Instead of taking the hoodie off, just fucking rock the sweat towel.
Do you ever say anything when you're wiping your head off? Like, Lord have mercy.
Oh my God, red band. Red band. Red band. Two of the Apollo 13 members just walked out right. Red band.
From last time.
Alright, well, what else, Mark? Do you do anything for fun? What's your version of paintball? What do you do to take your mind off it?
For Chicago. I love Game of Thrones, but the last episode was
Really? You really think that? You really think the last episode? Now tell me why you think that. This is interesting. We've never gotten to talk about this show on this show.
That's the audience.
I haven't seen it yet. Be careful what you say.
Yeah.
Idiots. It was 4 weeks ago. It's the most watched show of all time.
I'm a mechanic. I got a humble income. I just got HBO now.
Retrial.
What was it that you hated the most? Was there a part that stood out to you that you disliked? Curious. What your answer?
Didn't like that a lot of people die in the last episode. Why they gotta be White Walkers?
Okay. Cool. Tim, come on. Why they gotta be White Walkers? You wanted more people to die in the last episode. But they killed so many people throughout the entire season.
Wait a
The main character that everybody thought was supposed to sit on the throne in the end dies in that episode. That meant nothing to you?
I did not think that.
Like the person that was truly supposed to, that everything looked like it was going to go their way, gets killed not only by anyone, but by the one that she was supposed to fucking be with, and the last one you thought was the traitor. That just
the two most annoying characters on the show.
All right. We're not going to get into our opinions about the characters on the show.
You know what they did when they burned down the throne of the show? They symbolically burned down the show. They're symbolically playing the show, what they created. The first half of the episode was Tyrion walking.
Hey, I know we went off on a tangent here.
Can we just admit that because there's been so much Game of Thrones talk, there is a sleeping train conductor in the front row?
Yes, that's what put him to sleep.
He literally nodded off and like,
I think he's tired, this guy. I don't think it has anything to do with the Game of Thrones.
all aboard.
Oh, wow. Just giving it away tonight. Look at that. All right, Mark. Well, 15 years in the game. I love that you sign up for this show. It's always fun chatting with you. It's always fun to see. We had one guy for the first time, and he got used to it 15 years. That's the wide range that we're in for tonight. How about another hand for Mark Henderson, everyone? Mark.
Step back from that bed, my friend. We could stop all the lies you did.
I just don't like it when people say that they didn't like Game of Thrones. A bunch of idiots. Never written anything.
You liked it?
Absolutely.
You like the finale of Game of Thrones.
Man,
You didn't like it.
There you go. That's 50-50. A bunch of people that have been fed shit over the internet that think their opinion matters.
Tony, real quick, that last guy, his airplane joke was great.
Okay, perfect time to say that right now.
I know
Nailed it. If you have any other notes for any of the other people that have been up, now's the time.
I know that the Game of Thrones thing really threw you if you didn't notice that the man just got jumped by third eye.
Well, all right. Let's just keep the show moving along and keep moving forward instead of backwards. And
It's like Brennan Stark was a jumper.
all right. And again, we're keeping the show moving
I have a
forward.
band idea, all right?
Okay, here we go.
It's Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe, and it's called Redband and Hinchcliffe.
Oh, yeah. Buy that fucking album right now, guys. Reagan and Watkins, ReaganandWatkins.com. Pull another name out of the bucket and put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Julian Aguilar, everybody. One of the luckiest people in real Tony history. Here he is, Julian Aguilar, everyone.
What the fuck are y'all doing? I'm broke as fuck, and I'm the type of guy that get an order price, break them in half, just so I can have more. I went to get a facelift the other day, and some guy came on my face. Not the facial I wanted. My grandma is blind, which means my grandpa gets his dick sucked by a blind chick. Which means you guys face it. Get out of here, I just want to say, fuck you, Kanye West. It looks like what comes out of my cat's ass when he takes the shit.
people are attacking Trump, Kanye, Game of Thrones, all my favorite things are being burned down.
Get your leg off the table!
What the fuck are you doing, Julian Aguilar? Jesus Christ.
I thought he was a mechanic.
For those of you that are fans of the show, they recognize Julian. He's one of the luckiest people to ever be inside of the bucket. He gets pulled way more than the odds are in his favor somehow. And he always starts every set sort of good, and then in the end always says something extremely racist for no reason. And tonight you did not disappoint. You basically said, Kanye looks like shit. Pretty much that's the shortened version. We got rid of all the extra words. He said he looks like... Can you explain yourself a little bit? You're not a fan of hip-hop? So you like hip-hop? You listen to it.
It's like, I like the music, not the skin color.
Yeah, I'm saying you just don't like Kanye's music?
I've just never been a fan of it.
There's something about it. I can feel like the last episode of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, let's ask the audience. Julian, let's talk about it. It's been a while since you've been on. Is your grandma really blind?
She is. She lost her vision diabetes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But she can still suck that grandpa's dick. What up?
She might have diabetes. Can't get enough
Yo,
of that.
basic, because you can't suck a dick blind.
Grandma. Yeah.
Yo, basic.
So you're saying she never had to actually see one of your sets?
That's Chroma Chris. Liam Neeson over there with a 3-point stop.
Very
And you are, how long you been doing stand-up?
Here in June.
Okay, good. Never do the facial thing again.
Alright.
You don't have to do that. I wanted to get a facial, so you came on my face. Like, it's like, that was, I literally said, you had me, when you said I wanted to get a facial, I verbally caught myself saying, oh no. Yeah. And then you went exactly where the oh no, and you followed right there, so as soon as it came on my face, you're like, on to the next one. Like, it was way too casual. A facial is a facial, like, that's the first thing anybody thinks of. You gotta do something else. Like, I wanted to get a facial the other day, but, you know, fucking...
Did you learn that on the playground? That seems like a kid's story.
Yeah.
I've never
Anyway,
never seen anybody actually use the last two dots on a happy.
that's the fucking Schulberg joke right there. That hat is wrapped around your skull. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. What do you got, a little fucking extender on that? Do you have a little combination lock in the back so that it stays there? Look at you, you tiny-headed fuck. Comedians have been here tonight that have cold sores bigger than your head. It's incredible.
I'd like to have her be.
Okay, Red Bandit, it's really like, I mean, how many times do you think that's going to happen? It wasn't even once. Julian, how old are you? 22. Oh, fucking baby bird.
He looked like a Boy Scout that got community service and popped out. I'm one of you, I promise.
22 years old, what are we talking about? What are you doing? You live with your grandparents, right?
No, my uncle.
Oh, you live with your uncle. Yeah, your grandma's blind, you can't live with her.
Your uncle's like, he's the size of my hat.
What does your uncle do?
He works on doors. He's a welder.
Welder. Oh, yeah. And, what do you do?
Hey,
How do you contribute?
I was working at a donut shop, but I got fired.
Yeah? What'd you get fired for?
Well, I think
Fuck in the hole. I'm a boy Patty Rager right there.
Oh, my. What'd you get fired for?
no, this
No.
It turns out you can't sample while you work. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, they don't want.
They didn't do anymore. What are we talking about here? Were you good at the job? Was it a famous donut place, or was it like a personal, privately owned family?
Like yeah,
Yeah. And how long did you work there for?
like 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months.
What's your favorite donut?
The pink one with the sprinkles.
Yeah, of course.
We knew it. So you worked at a donut place for a few months. How long has it been since you lost that job?
February.
February. So what do you do for like extra money? Go out.
I skateboard, so I'll film. Skated for like $2 for a little tip or something.
Really?
Dude, $2.
Hey, $2. Look it up, eh?
Bucks? Sitting in the sun for 4 hours, getting one tip.
Hey, dude, I'm a cashier. Got it, fool. Send it to my grandma for the night, Sadie. My hat, it's green.
You skateboard a lot? You ever jump over your blind grandma before?
No.
That'd be a trick, dude. Never been done before.
She's like, it's windy today. Don't give me
Hey, oh, shut up, grandma. Just lay there.
What's going on?
What would your grandma say if she was in the room and she heard those jokes about her?
They don't understand English that well, so.
Really?
Man, you don't speak it that well. He got all the disabilities. He's blind, he can't speak English, he's brown.
Maybe we should call your grandma right now and have Gilbert translate it. You have her number? Let's call your blind grandma right now.
All right.
You're going to give admit to her that you did jokes about her tonight.
Wait, he's gonna translate.
Yeah. Joel, how do you say that she sucks dick in Spanish? She sucks the grandpa's dick. Wow, look at that. Make it sound amazing. That's chupacabra. Oh. That's explaining it.
Finding the next time he travels.
Very exciting. Finding his grandmother's phone number. Gonna put it on speaker. Alright. So it's ringing. Here you go. Different rings.
How does she know she's sleeping?
Does anything happen? You don't know. Man, you need to get a job. Pay your phone bill, dude.
It's phone. Try to FaceTime her. Oh, wait, sorry.
Wait.
You should pick it up.
Yeah,
Put it on speaker. No, it's not. Put it on speakerphone. She's like, fine. Turn it up.
Hola, hijo. Hola.
You have to, no.
I thought it was really good.
You really thought for a second.
I really did.
What's wrong with you? Hold on. No, where's your volume?
Like, I'm eating the thing.
Alright, it doesn't matter. It's too confusing for us. Maybe I should have thought about this better. You know, she doesn't know where the fuck her phone is right now. Your grandma just answered the iron trying to get to,
Hey, did somebody say FaceTimer as if it mattered?
Alright, last thing we need to do is be looking down at her kitchen floor while, talking to her. Alright, Julian, man, you are lucky. And I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, a lot of people, I can tell, a lot of people don't like you, right? I can tell that, and I get that. One thing that you are doing that I love is you are definitely not only walking up to the line, you're clearly going over it at times. The only thing I would say is lose the easy jokes. If you're gonna, talk about shit like that, and I love the blind grandma sucking dick joke, the way you did it, the way you delivered it, it was fun and adorable. And I don't even mind the racial stuff, because eventually you're going to dial that in to where it actually gets laughed instead of like shrieks and groans. And you're working at it, you're 22, and You're gonna be just fine, dude. Yeah, Patty Reagan.
I'm gonna give you some advice. If you're funny and you're ballsy and you're confident, if you want to really be funny, work harder.
That's true. That's good advice. There he goes. Julian Aguilar, everybody. Gives a little peace sign at the end of his set. Guy's got swagger. Yeah, how about a hand for the band tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Good in here.
Amazing.
Some real fucking rock and roll shit going on in here. All right. Looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Johnny Lee, everyone. Johnny Lee. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. Johnny Lee. We're going to keep it moving along. Go, sure, yep. All right. How about a hand for Anthony Cardoza, everyone? Anthony has lost his mind. Can he see or is he blind? Riding as Cardoza.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for always coming here. A little frazzled, actually. It was really weird. It was an open casket, like a really mind fuck. So I walked down, there was like a wig and rouge, big dress and high heels. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to remember my fucking way. Girlfriend, stated, what? No shit. A little constipation humor for you guys. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Fine unless you go to prison. I caught my roommate beating. It's annoying. You gotta listen to it, so to get back at him, I videotaped him masturbating. That was shocking. That's all I got. Thanks a lot, guys. My name's Anthony.
Hell yeah. Anthony Cardoza. Fuck yeah. How are you, man? Exciting times. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Heck yeah. And you are a former amateur boxer?
Yes, sir.
Is that true? Wow, look at that. God, am I good? Yes, tell by your completely broken nose. Artie Langston.
I got a big nose. My parents were like, yeah, it's put in combat sports, so.
Fuck yeah. How long's it been since your last boxing?
Year.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll double.
Are you out of the game now, or?
You know what? I had a big problem with alcohol and drugs, so I kind of took some time to get my shit straight, and I want to go out. I want to go out. So I can do a couple more.
I love it. You're sober.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations. How long's that been for?
I mean, I'll have like little hiccups. I'll try to do it. I haven't done drugs in years, and I haven't drank like.
What kind of drugs?
Yeah, a little bit of blow, and then I like to pop pills.
Did you ever fight high on stuff?
Well, no, I never. I was always really disciplined. And like when I'd actually after the fight, then we'd get all fucked up.
Yeah.
But then it turned to where I just
like my voice sensitive. Yeah. Already after. Yeah.
After the blows, blow.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
The rest of the brain cells.
So, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, I went to a bunch of one of my first times in Tony.
Right.
So, yeah, I've been thinking about it since 8th grade.
Wow.
Yeah.
So thinking about children.
No, just like doing stand-up.